So you guys are back in your ship with your hodgepodge crew of NPCs at the base of, or near the base of Malfodia. Actually, not really near it. You're like 1,000 feet away. Whatever.
Not in imminent danger.
At a safe distance.
In the vicinity of, yeah.
Okay, cool. I think our plan was to go to Nerd HQ to sell our shit, and I wanted to go there just to do something. It was like smart people land, right? So, I don't know, try to get some useful information from them.
I've decided not to sell my spear. Or Nazif's spear.
Finders keepers.
What's the best way? So should I chart a course on our way back?
Yeah, preferably around the shark-infested water.
Yeah, I don't think we can go down and around, can we?
Why wouldn't we be able to? Just do like this.
Let's see.
Oh, I was gonna go like this and take the river down, but I guess that might add a lot of unnecessary.
Well, I mean, gotta go around it somehow.
Right, no, I like that. I like Jeremy's path. Like, Can we go this way? Be a little cheeky.
You can. The benefit of the river is that it is completely safe. It doesn't have an encounter table.
Oh, see?
All the water in the mythical sea, although like some is more dangerous than others, it all has a chance of something happening.
Okay, we're taking the river. I want the scenic route. So I want like that.
Okay. Cool. Sounds good to me.
Jeremy's not the navigator, so he needs to learn his place. He can't tell me when.
Captain, only in title.
You do the thing where I point you to.
Also, do we want to put any more money into our ship before we head down to Galeen? We've got money now.
How much money do we have?
It was like 700 platinum, I think. Total.
What did we get 700 platinum for? I don't remember that at all.
You just stole the nobles.
You
all
stole it!
Oh yeah! That happened.
Yeah, that happened.
That happened.
How do you measure and then have it stick and then measure like another distance?
I think right click.
Oh, is it?
Yep, right click.
Hold on. You need to stop doing that so I can see anything. Right clicking doesn't do jack shit for me.
So like you measure. I don't see you measuring.
Oh, I got it. All right, I'm good.
And if you hold shift when you let go, it stays.
All right, everybody, fuck off. So you're at what, 12 miles an hour now? Yeah. Okay, so it'll take you like half a day to pull in the river that goes through Atropos.
Okay.
The travel begins.
Mm-hmm.
Any roleplay?
Any
Or should I just roll on this table and see what happens?
I feel like in the whole course of the 2 weeks, I have thought about the things I wanted to open with roleplay-wise, but now they are totally evading me.
Oh, no.
Downsides of not playing for 2 weeks.
Yeah, and not writing down the things I'm thinking about.
I think I'm good. I think we did enough roleplay last session.
No roleplay this week.
The last thing the last thing I remember is Suzanne being pretty upset with herself about like being weaker than us or something.
Yeah,
Like
but
that.
then
she got that spell, and things were better at that point.
Yep, you are missing large chunks of time, Jeremy. that did happen.
Were you
but then,
drinking,
like,
Jeremy?
a bunch of other stuff happened.
What happened to Suzanne's
That did
hand?
happen, but then a bunch of other stuff happened. Yeah.
I think Jeremy needs to rewatch last time.
Jeremy's been drinking, man. Go watch the stream. Go watch the.
Valen's like, where the hell did I get this bow?
What is this sweet thing? Why do I feel so lucky right now?
So lucky I transcend.
Who wants to
campaign.
gamble?
Suzanne.
Grandson's campaign with your lucky.
Fucking Crippo. Alright, well, it looks like you guys managed to skirt your way past this dark water during Argos's watch.
Oh, okay.
What? Get out of here. Go downstairs. There we go. During Argos's watch. What? They both went to the same room.
Damn,
bed's
you're coming
over
to
here.
join me, huh?
That's that way. Is that my? Yeah, that's my bed. This is my room.
Pretty sure my room was always right next to the stairs. Wasn't your room this one?
I thought we were able to take the bigger rooms. I thought we were able to.
Then take the other bigger room.
This one's my one.
That one's Argos's.
Yours is by Suzanne. You always wanted to be next to Suzanne.
Okay, yeah.
Oh,
All right.
fine,
Yeah, that
whatever.
works. Yeah, you can take Argos's room. That's fine.
Give me a perception check, Argos.
Alright. They're arguing over who gets top bunk, who gets bottom bunk. Ooh, aced it.
Excellent.
Beautiful.
Leave my life in Argos's hands. Argos's capable ears.
Lovely.
Oh, hello. Stealing your skeleton there, Matt.
Yeah, she's just keeping that on you.
You don't see jack shit.
Perfect. See no evil, speak no evil.
Alright. Let's see here.
You know, what's more important is whether or not the evil sees us.
Valen, give me
Hello.
a perception check with disadvantage. You are asleep.
Righty up. 14.
Okay. You do wake up. It takes you a while to wake up. You wake up because you feel kind of wet. There's seawater leaking into your room. There seems to be like a tiny hole, like maybe like that big around, that almost looks like it was drilled through the wall next to you, and there's like seawater leaking into your room.
Xeta!
What's
Xeta.
what's going on?
There's a hole in the boat.
Oh, where?
In my room.
Oh, okay.
Are there
Give me a
other,
con save, Valen.
are there any other holes in the boat that I can see?
You don't see any other holes. Okay, so Valen, you feel an excruciating pain in your lower back that like sends you to the floor. It feels like something is latched on and is kind of digging its way in there.
Ah,
God.
Xeta! What is this? I pull up my shirt and I'm like, Xeta, look at this! What is this?
Okay, there's what appears to be some kind of a lamprey sort of thing, like attached to his lower back, trying to drill its way into his body.
Can I grab it and like try to pull it off of him?
Oh, go for it. Give me just like a fucking athletics or acrobatics to grab it. It's like a grapple, right?
Oh,
so
thank
athletics.
goodness, I can do an acrobatics. Athletics is not going to be pretty. Alright.
Alright, well, you managed to get your hands around it, but then give me a strength check to pull it off.
Alrighty. Here we go. Not
Yeah,
terrible.
actually not terrible. It is opposed.
Oh, fuck!
You don't succeed in getting it off. It is getting deeper into Valen's body.
Fucking kill it! Fucking kill it!
So I start screaming. I'm like, Theme!
Ah, some of us are trying to sleep.
Valen
What?
pulls out a dagger and he tries to fucking like get at it.
Give me a disadvantage attack.
Alright, 12.
Okay, you do manage to stab it. Do some damage.
What does a dagger do?
1d4 plus dex.
Alright, 6 damage.
Alright, it starts shrieking and bleeding all over the place, and you feel it gushing stuff into you as like a defense mechanism.
So Theme's gonna take out her gladius.
Give me a con save.
Oh no!
Theme's moving next.
Okay. All right. Well, you succeed. You're not poisoned.
Oh,
The theme is gonna take out her gladius, and she'll like dig it into Valen's skin underneath this thing and try to pry it out with it.
Okay. Yeah. Give me like an
Don't
attack
scorched
roll.
earth here.
God,
Sure,
team!
Oh, you definitely hit it. All right. So just give me like an athletics check to dig it out. Okay, well, you managed to pry it part way out, but it's really holding on there. It's really got its teeth. It's got like hook teeth in the muscle. So it's
Glad to
really
see this
holding on.
They're so quiet tonight.
And it just, every time someone damages it, it just barfs more poison into Valen. So give me another con save, Valen.
6.
You're holding your ground pretty well. The thing looks pretty weak. It's really taking a lot of hits between the two of you.
alright. Now Xeta's gonna grab his dagger and try stabbing it.
Okay, give me an attack roll with the dagger.
Seems like burn it.
Wow.
Yeah, you hit it. 1d4 plus your dex. Okay. Well,
3
you stab.
damage.
You stab it, and that's enough. It suddenly goes limp. And it empties its the contents of its stomach and poison glands into Valen. So give me a final con save. Okay, so you do become poisoned.
Alright, and then I heal his poison.
Lesser restoration.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So it's gone. Cool. So you managed to pull the limp thing out back, and now he's just got like a fucking gaping bloody wound where it was trying to dig into him.
Did I take any damage from this?
I mean, probably like a couple.
I stabbed him.
Yeah, a few.
It's just gonna heal him,
Probably not that
just
much.
give me that.
Take like 5.
Alright, I took 5 damage.
Technically, this thing doesn't do damage. It just kind of kills you when it gets in there. So.
It's above the damage, that's beneath it.
So yeah, you've got this horrible lamprey eel-looking thing in your hand now, like this giant leech drill thing. There is still water leaking into Valen's room.
Yeah, I'm gonna go and mending the hole.
Okay. Alright, you close the hole up.
Are there any other fucking holes in here?
Team's gonna check her wall for holes and then go back to sleep.
Alright.
Valen's
Everybody-
like, God damn it. And he's looking around the boat like,
Give me an investigate to see if you spot any more holes.
8.
Okay, well, theme, you find one additional hole in the cargo bay, like behind some of the barrels. There's another hole like that.
I'm gonna keep my sword out and be on the lookout for any of these eel things.
And water is kind of just leaking into the cargo bay.
I'm gonna go fix the hole.
Yep, got another hole here.
Valen's gonna bang on all of the NPC's doors and be like, hey, are there any holes in there?
And they each confirm that their rooms don't have holes.
Anybody have any creatures digging into them?
No, apparently not.
Okay.
Just scream if you feel a creature trying to burrow in you. We've got you.
Argos,
Mm-hmm.
give me a perception check.
Oh.
I'm really good at that.
Okay. Give me a you at the last moment you hear something on the ground, like on the floor, like phew, like leap up at your back. So give me a dexterity saving throw. You have disadvantage because you didn't see it coming.
Dexterity saving throw at disadvantage.
Yeah.
15.
Okay, you just barely managed to turn your body enough that it like scrapes your back and it lands on the deck on the other side of you, and it looks like some kind of like big like leech or something.
Ah!
It's like the size of a small cat.
I'm gonna magic missile
Okay.
at 4th level.
Okay. Kill the hell out of it.
Oh god.
You can't miss.
Who blows a 4th level magic missile on a leech?
Well, he
Okay,
he
so
blows
it's
magic missiles and
very
everything
dead.
else. Oh god.
You blast it into fucking smithereens. Everyone below deck hears like boom.
Stupid sea creature. Let's go back to keep alive.
Alright, is that... I think that's everything. I don't see any more creatures in here. And there's no way they could have gotten through the arcane locked door, so I think we're alright. I'm going back to sleep.
Alright.
Keep an eye on your walls.
The walls aren't safe.
Alright, give me a perception check, Theme.
Okay.
As you enter your room, you notice that one of your two boots is like the tiniest bit heavier than the other one. Walking out of the storeroom.
Oh boy.
And then you.
She's not gonna make any sudden movements until she is able to get her boot loose, and then just tries to yank her foot out of it.
Okay, you yank your foot out. There's definitely something latched onto the back of it. It leaps for you right away, so give me that dex save. You don't have disadvantage, you know it's there.
I've got my shield.
Yeah, I'll let you do that. I'll let you add your shield.
Well, fuck you!
Okay, so it jumps at you, you put your shield in the way, and it just runs into your shield and just splatters on the shield.
I'm okay. I then want to take my blade and just pin it to my shield and slice it.
Oh yeah, it's super dead.
I thought it was in my boot for a second. I'll get my boot back on.
There's a snake in my boot.
There's an eel in my boot.
On my leg.
I'm tired of these fucking snakes in my fucking boots.
Well, that the rest of the night is uneventful. You guys wake up the next morning with a nice long rest.
Good.
Those things are assholes.
They are, for real, jeez.
Yeah. Alright, you pull into Atropos.
Did we want to do anything here before we leave? Maybe pick up another job or something?
I cast Animate Dead on my pals to make sure they're still my...
Okay. They are.
We could take another job. We could do more shopping. If anybody wants to sell stuff, or if we want to get more add-ons to our ship before we go into the most dangerous waters we've encountered yet.
I heard that the woodlands to the south was great this time, or to the north. Maybe we should go visit. There's some good scenic routes. There's some lumberjacking opportunities that I heard about recently. Pretty good.
I don't know if anybody's hiring for lumberjack opportunities.
Maybe some noble family needs some servants. We could do that for a week.
Wouldn't count on it. They probably don't have anything left.
Bad economy.
There's some real assholes out there taking advantage of people.
Oh, there was that vendor guy. Has the vendor guy gotten new stock?
Nope. Hasn't been a week.
Yeah, there is that steel spear, but I'm not looking to upgrade a spear. I need a gladius. I need my sidearm.
Yeah, he only had an iron gladius, which is okay.
That's an upgrade, but I think I'll hold out for a steel one.
I think it makes total sense to do that.
Saves about 1,000 gold.
Was there a shipwright in Atropos?
Oh, you fucking bet your ass there was.
Remember, he was the guy that was putting all the upgrades on us.
The monster hunter.
Oh yeah, the monster hunter guy. Yeah.
Whoop! There he is.
How much money do we currently have? We have about 5,600 gold.
Not enough for steel bracing, then.
Alright, so you guys clarify for me what you're getting again?
We're getting all 3 iron sails and full spikes.
And 14 more ballista bolts.
Oh yeah.
Concern.
Do
we have 3 large sails?
Yeah, we have 3 large sails.
Yeah, you do.
Perfect. I was gonna say, if these are small sails and you're making iron fiber, I was gonna throw a fit. But no,
Good if we had a map of the mythical sea, but
Beggars can't be choosers.
Sea of Death, as they call it.
Just watch out for dark spots.
Yeah.
please know for the record that I object.
I mean, there might be a map in the south. They are researchers. They are nerds. Nerds are known to have maps.
We'll have money to spend on it, too.
Yeah, we're gonna have like $5,000 when we sell these artifacts.
You'll get your stripper fund back, Argos.
For the record, I objected. Write that down. Note it for the.
It is noted in the ship's log.
Thank you.
Captain's log.
Captain's log. Day 300.
Captain's log. Argos is being an asshole again. He's the only one that won't agree.
Thank you, Captain.
You're welcome.
Of the two of us, he's the only one that won't agree.
Okay. Alright. So let's get into the Storm Rider here. So, Mora's like, alright, yeah, I'm happy to finish out those spikes. We'll do some sales for you. Be great. So out of the cargo, we're pulling. Which of those two numbers is coming out of the fucking cargo?
All of the cargo money.
The 5,000 was the 5,000 was assumed, and then the 650 is what Valen posted to pull out of it.
We're emptying the cargo.
All of the gold.
Yeah, all of the gold at
With
least.
silver and copper. So.
All the gold. Okay, and then oh yeah, it's not typed in there. Okay, so definitely full spikes.
Mm-hmm.
So full spikes, and how many sales?
3 iron fiber sails.
All of them. Nice.
Yep.
Okay.
Nice. It was overkill, Zane.
As well as
Remember,
14
Matt-
bolts.
Matt is the only one dissenting here.
Let it be known.
I was hoping Zan was on my side. Like, wow, I can't believe all 3. That's a lot of money.
No, it's cool.
I recently came into my inheritance.
I recently came into Theme's inheritance.
I think I broke it down last time. Like our services in curing her, plus my inheritance, plus reparations.
So do you guys want to? Do you want to visit Clotho while your ship's being worked on?
How long is it?
Well, I don't even have enough money to contribute towards the ferry fund, so I will just be fine with hanging out.
Yeah, we do waste like 2 gold on ferries if we go down there.
All right, so you guys are just gonna hang. Does anyone want to do any kind of roleplay here, or are you good to just kind of everybody relaxes and passes the day?
I'll probably spend some time training with Suzanne.
Yeah, she'll do that,
and possibly Bentry, like seeing if I can get him to practice hitting blindly. And also sort of trying to get a sense of where Suzanne is mentally.
Okay, well, give me like an insight check then.
Ooh, some mental sparring. I like it, like a crossword puzzle duel.
It's like a Jedi.
Yeah.
You definitely get the impression that she's determined. You're not exactly a psychiatrist, but it seems like she has turned her trauma into like fuel. Like she's kind of coping with what she's been through by thrusting herself into danger and like forcing herself to become stronger so that it can't happen again. It's not necessarily healthy. It might get her killed, but it's certainly perhaps more productive than how she was back in Ichidon when you basically had to leave her for a while because she was having like a crisis.
Mm-hmm.
So she's just in like a new stage of coping with everything that's happened to her and finding a way to like move on with her life. If she doesn't get herself killed, she might come out of this stronger, but she definitely doesn't seem to be focused too much on self-preservation.
Okay. I worry it might be habit forming.
Yeah.
Even if she does get through this, there's nothing to stop her from just continuing along that sort of self-destructive path.
Yeah, it's kind of like putting herself in danger and overcoming it is sort of like the way that she is contending with the way she feels and all these like thoughts and feelings she doesn't know what to do with. She certainly seems pretty excited to have a spell now. That's a pretty big deal.
Yeah, that is big. That's good. I guess I'll ask her what she wants to do, what her goals are now.
Just to get stronger, so that no one can take advantage of her ever again.
Where do you see yourself in 5 years?
Anyway, anybody else? That's what Theme's doing.
Well,
I think Valen's gonna spend some time. He's gonna look for the rough end of town and kind of see if there's anybody. He's just gonna walk around and people watch, see like what the urban life is like.
Atropos is a community of very strong, self-sufficient people. So they, it's a society where bravery and strength are very valued. So even like children are playing games about like slaying monsters and fighting. Even the girls, even little girls have like toy swords and stuff. So like it's kind of like that. There isn't really much of a like seedy underbelly or anything like that. It's like everybody is kind of united in this camaraderie against the like shared enemy that is all the horrible shit in the ocean surrounding their island.
So there's not like a lot of like homeless people or anything like that.
Not really. Like everyone pretty much has a place.
Nice place.
I mean, it's that way because people get eaten a lot, so it's like there's no overpopulation problems because there's always job openings because most of the jobs are pretty fucking dangerous. So it's like on the one hand, yeah, it's a nice place, but it's also like the reasons for it aren't that great.
In that case, I think Valen would just take his hammock and lay it out somewhere in the sun and just kind of lounge.
Cool. What about the rest of y'all? Our cleric or a wizard? What are you doing?
How about you go first, Xeta?
Xeta's gonna do a whole lot of nothing and just kind of hang out and find somewhere nice and just relax.
Sounds good.
There's never enough time to do all the nothing you want.
Yeah. I'm just gonna spend some time reading my spell book, getting caught up and practicing some of my new ones.
Cool.
Trying to unlock the mysteries of the universe.
And given that I have a sense of where Suzanne's motivations are, I think we'll probably share a little bit of her past and how she channels, how she copes is by trying to protect people because somebody protected her once, and she's sort of feels like that's something she could never really repay. So, just comparing stories here, I guess.
You get a sure whatever from her
Wow.
in a typical teenager fashion. She doesn't seem very receptive to wisdom right now, being a 16-year-old.
Okay. Just like any parent, I'll say you'll understand someday.
Yeah. Well, the next day your ship is ready to go.
Awesome.
Monster Hunter Mora is like, hey, got your stuff ready.
You do good work.
Got your
Thank
spikes,
you.
got your iron fiber sails. Yeah, I mean, if you crazy motherfuckers are still planning to go south, you'll definitely need it.
Hopefully it comes in handy.
Well,
Good
wish us
luck. I hope to see you again.
Hope
You'll
so
have
as
to.
well.
You have to tell me how it goes.
Next time maybe we'll have a boat like yours.
Please, it's a ship, Valen.
Boat, ship, what's the difference?
Shit's
Yeah,
important.
I just steer them.
All right, let's
Theme
go.
points to our little rowboat. Boat points to the big ship. Ship.
And they both float.
Boat. Ship.
Nice one, Captain.
Thanks.
All right.
Chart the course down.
Sounds good to me. And you guys start sailing.
Sailing.
Alrighty. Benji's gonna hang up here. Xanthos spends a lot of his time at the front of the ship.
Keep the safety on that ballista.
No, he's mostly doing the Titanic thing. And you guys begin to sail down the length of Triopolis. As you go, you see fields full of like farms and crops. It looks like these green pastures are where most of the food is grown, like for the three kingdoms. It becomes clear that this giant island is very self-sufficient, and it would have to be, because it's not exactly feasible for them to do much in the way of trade with other islands, because of how dangerous the water is. So it's kind of like these three kingdoms almost exist in a microcosm, in much of the same way that Galeen did. It's actually very reminiscent of your home, because Galeen was also a situation where you had this island where all these little individual nations were kind of their own little world because they couldn't really go anywhere else. Not as extreme as that. It's clear the people of Triopolis are aware of other places in the sea. They just can't really do like regular trade with them safely. Whereas Galeen actually was so bad that they didn't even know if there was anything else out there before the Empire showed the fuck up.
Yeah, they're not as podunk as Galeen.
Not as isolated, but pretty isolated. Eventually, you begin to approach a pretty big-looking city. It's definitely the biggest of the three in terms of population. You see this huge castle in the distance, and it's surrounded by just this really dense city that's been built like vertically. It's very very high up, like a lot of like different levels, many different levels with water cascading down.
Very elegant.
I guess the nerds aren't going out and killing themselves like the other places.
Yeah, they kind of consolidated. They found like where they're safe, and then they just built upward instead of like going out and trying to like reclaim land.
Well, when you run out of horizontal space.
Yep. As your ship pulls into the river port of Clotho, you're greeted by a man who helps you tie your ship off and says, "Hello, welcome to Clotho, the Kingdom of Enlightenment. I see from the spikes on your ship that you are no doubt monster hunters from Atropos.
We dabble.
If you're here on a job, just let me know where you're heading. I can help you find your way."
I think we're going to the museum, actually.
Ah, wonderful. Yes. So you see that castle up there.
Mm-hmm.
So that castle is not only the seat of our government, which is run by a council of wizards, but it is also the Academy of Sight. Just behind it, you'll find the museum, the Museum of Mythology.
Okay, good to know.
Excellent. I think that's all we need.
Appreciate it. Do you need anything else from us before we go?
No, that'll be all. Thank you very much for making your business here.
Alrighty. Alright guys, everybody ready to go? Anybody need to do anything last minute before we leave?
I'll get the artifacts.
Yeah, we should probably make sure to have those.
It's gonna be heavy. Theme the pack mule.
All right. You guys start making your way through Clotho?
And I'll just leave all the skeletons on there.
Okay. See, as you make your way through the city, the castle is almost shimmering. You notice that there are little lights floating around outside of it here and there. And they do actually seem to be levitating. They're almost like little lanterns that have been enchanted, just kind of just hover around. So that there's a very it seems to be a place of magic and research. And the upper part of it is more of like a government center, while the lower floors are almost like an open forum of discussion for like wizards and philosophers and researchers and intellectuals. Like a big open courtyard of intellectual discussion. And then as you come around it, behind it, like way on back, you see a large structure that's mostly made of glass, and you can see like the silhouette of what looks like a giant skeleton inside of it. That looks very much to be the Museum of Myth and Mystery.
I'm very curious about this skeleton. Let's go find out.
All right. You make your way around, and as you approach the front of the museum, you immediately start to make out the shape of this thing hanging up inside there, and it looks like this.
Oh. Big monster.
Very cool.
Yeah, it's some kind of skeleton of a monster that they've got hanging up. And it is not alone. There are many, many examples like that here of just huge, interesting artifacts. They've got a huge collection of different things, just like all sorts of ancient objects gathered from all over the place that have been brought here.
Are they like mostly sea monsters, or are there like land animals?
No,
too?
there's lots of historical stuff, and there are some land animals, yeah. And also just historical artifacts as well.
The biggest one, does it seem to be like a sea creature or a land creature?
So the biggest one that you're looking at is this thing hanging from the ceiling, and it is absolutely massive. Judging by its legs, it seems to be land-based, but it's hard to be sure. It is absolutely enormous. It's almost as big as, it's definitely bigger than a warship. And, yeah.
Look, guys. I can't wait until we find one of those.
I can.
Yes, let's not.
I'm happy to wait.
This whole place is quite interesting.
So maybe we should work on finding our friend Corian. I'm sure he's juiced up the the buyers here.
Juiced them up real good.
Buttered them up,
Alright, let's go look for him.
Alright.
Go ask like the front desk or something, like information. Like, hey, you seen a guy named Corian?
Lost guest announcement over the PA.
Alright, you start asking around for Corian, and eventually you do find someone who's willing to speak to you. And she looks like this. You instantly notice the pointed ears, and that there's something a little bit inhuman about the tone of her skin. And she kind of turns to you and says, and adjusts her glasses and goes, "Hello, you're friends of Corian?"
That's right. Have you have you seen him?
I have indeed. I believe that right now he may be at the Academy of Sight. I'm the curator here at the Museum of Myth and Mystery. My name is Anacia. It's nice to meet you.
Valen kind of leans forward and is like, "Are those real?"
Insensitive.
Yes. They are, thank you.
Interesting. Well, I've never seen somebody with ears like that.
My mother was a nymph.
Oh. What's a nymph?
Didn't we encounter those?
Yeah, you guys have encountered. Them.
Oh yeah, on that that big
Yep.
middle island.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
I'm only half human, you see. I hope you wouldn't discriminate.
I lean over to him. I'm like, me too.
Well, that explains your beauty then.
In any case, have you brought me anything of historical value?
Oh.
Oh God. Prices of the things that she'll buy. Holy crap.
Wow. I could
We
sell
could
the
get
finger
6,000 gold for the Rada Dion.
Oh crap!
No.
8,000 for the finger?
You just want to ditch your finger, Matt?
I would like murder everyone in here, man, woman, and child before.
What was the cloak of Kuta again?
That
Oh,
was
that's
Xeta's thing.
I
don't know
might
what
sell
does.
that. Only 2,000 for the golden apple. Yeah, fuck that shit.
I mean, it is a one-time use, but it's super useful.
Yeah.
They'll buy a sea stone. I wonder if they have more information about the sea
Oh yeah.
stones.
Oh, the golden apple? Will they sell golden apples for 2,000? Buy back from them?
I'm sorry, we don't sell anything here. This is a museum.
Do you have information on a sea stone?
I have some. We actually have one here at the moment, but I would love to acquire another. It is
I've got one that's used up. I'm gonna hold up the necklace.
Yes, the sea stone we have is set in a trident and is also currently deactivated. It is said the sea stones originate from Nauticos.
I'm sorry, what's Nauticos?
So, let me see here. Sorry, give me a sec. Oh yeah, Nauticos is the Theosian god of the sea, and it's said that he created the sea stones as a means of fighting the unholy magic wielded by those mortals who supported the Titans during the war between the Titans and the gods. These cultists, some call them warlocks, were actually fighting for the Titan war, and these sea stones for the gods to render them helpless.
Now, I've heard that each major after them. What's Nauticos's?
Well, I actually don't know. She kind of like wipes her glasses off. I've never actually heard that rumor that you're speaking of. I understand there are a few cities that are named for the Theosian gods, which is only natural with how important they are to our world. But I wasn't aware that there were, in fact, one.
It's just a rumor I'd heard.
Interesting. I'll note that.
Well, we do have these, and I'd start laying out the artifacts.
Ah, lovely. And she gets some instruments out, like magnifying glasses and things that she can use to kind of examine them. Oh, these are all from Apira. Wonderful.
You got it.
Pretty good condition. Oh, I see. This one is okay, and she's like going through them and examining them. I would be willing to accept the collection as a whole for 5,000 gold.
What do you think, guys? Do you think that's fair? I almost feel like nobody else is ever going to be able to go to Apira. I feel like it might be worth a little more than that. It's very dangerous there.
It's an impressive collection, but unfortunately none of these objects individually is of any great value. Really, they're only valuable as a set, and only then because of their quantity. Now, if you were to sell me that bow, for instance, that has quite a bit of individual value, but these objects you've laid before me are all rather mundane. 5,000 gold is a very large sum of money for what is essentially a pile of a Pyran noble's junk. We've just got like random jewelry and things here. There's like a scroll here. I mean, it's really just kind of a pile of stuff. It's great. I would love to make an exhibit out of it, but none of these items individually has a huge amount of merit.
You're in junk.
Oh, give me roll a persuasion, I guess. Let's see.
I think she persuaded me to take the 5,000.
20.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I really think 5,000 is more than generous.
Alright, I can see that I'm not getting anyone. I think we'll take 5,000.
Oh, wonderful. By one.
Yeah.
All right. She takes them off your hands and hands them off to some assistants to start like getting them cleaned and prepared. They're gonna make like a little room and fill it with this stuff. Make like a little exhibit, little Apyra exhibit out of it. All right, you have 5,000 gold in the cargo now.
Now the question is, do we want to sell the Rod of Dion?
Oh, the Wabbajack!
I mean, it's cool, but like, have we ever really used it to
You
great
lightning
effect?
bolt 2
Yeah.
people so far. It's
Yeah,
been
but it's like once a day, and it's 6,000.
6,000 gold is a lot.
the
It's a
rod
lot.
of Thunderbolt. It's like a rod of Thunderbolt.
There's a chance to instantly petrify something. Like, if you hit a sea creature with that, it could be devastating to it.
It could also just stun me,
For one turn.
or it could enlargen the enemy.
If it's already massive, that won't really change much.
And it becomes much more massive.
It becomes a bigger target.
It becomes much stronger too.
bigger target.
I don't know.
The
I
chances
don't know.
of something going in our favor are much better than something working against us when we use that thing.
I mean, it's up to Xeta ultimately. I don't.
I mean, yeah, I'm in favor of keeping it. Theme, though, would just as soon be rid of it because of how chaotic and unpredictable it is. So.
I think it's cool, but I also think 6,000 gold is cool too.
Yeah, Zeta's kind of feeling the 6,000 gold. So she'll pull out the Rod of Dion and be like, here, you want this?
Well, she will examine it and sort of gasp and be like, "Oh my goodness, this is a divine artifact from Dion.
Mm-hmm.
Where on earth did you get this?"
From Dion
Yeah,
himself. He's
From
just-
Dion.
He's a very interesting fella.
At great cost.
Would you mind being interviewed briefly on your experience with Dion? We'd love to write an expo piece on this item for the exhibit.
We're kind of in a hurry.
Okay.
Oh,
Maybe-
nonsense. We've got
When
some
we
time
come
to
back.
kill.
Yeah, we
Well,
can do this.
For a pretty face, Valen?
Yeah, how about we go over dinner tonight and we will tell you about Dion.
I've already
I
got
would-
a pretty face theme.
I would be more than happy to buy this for 6,000 gold.
6,000? That sounds good.
Alright, Xeta, put 6,000 gold on your sheet.
Yeah.
What about the interview over dinner tonight?
How much will that cost?
No, nothing. It's just an interview.
Aw.
Oh, I actually can't carry that. I'm like, oh!
Here, I'm happy to
600
unburden
plat.
you. I'm
Put
happy to unburden
600 plat instead.
Immobile.
How about
You know, an expose might be worth more than just our time.
Oh, nonsense. We could get
If
some
you catch my
information.
drift.
Even with the 600 flat.
We could get some information from
We
you as
know.
well. There's
Okay.
Argos, let the charisma character talk.
There's much we can learn off of each other.
I would love to hear what you have to say. Unfortunately, I can't pay for your time.
Okay, I understand.
Well, then let's meet up tonight and we will discuss.
I should be able to make some room in my schedule for that.
Oh boy.
And be careful what this guy says. He'll say anything to get in your pants.
That is so not true. I take offense to that.
I mean, like I said, he's a liar through and through. You should just be careful of him.
Is there a good place to eat? We're kind of new here.
Well, she looks a little bit weirded about it now. Like now, after Valen said that,
You made it weird.
she looks like she's not really like into it anymore. She's kind of like, well, I mean, I don't know if that's the best setting for this. I really just wanted to ask you about your experience with Dion, so I can write an expo for the rod. So maybe we should just do that here at the museum when you have some time. You can find me at my office.
Argos will remember this. Appears in the corner.
Valen fucking...
What a cockblock!
Sorry, turning your girlfriends into skeletons, though. You're kind of cock-blocking yourself.
Oh, jeez.
Such an asshole.
What a dick!
Alright, well, if you don't have anything else to donate to the museum, I have other matters to attend to.
If we come across anything else, we'll keep you in mind.
I am really considering donating this Talisman of Yunfa.
What? By donating, you mean getting money for?
By getting $4,000.
That's not donating.
I mean, that's a donation in a way. Donating money straight to my coin purse. It is also kind of cool to have like a full set of Pyron artifacts. I wonder if that'd be worth more to us in the future. The full set.
You get the set bonus?
Like if we all decide, you know what? This isn't really doing it for us anymore, we might be able to get a little something for the full set. I think I might hold on to it for now.
Okay.
But 4,000 gold is a lot of money.
Question. I dig through my inventory for that locket with a picture in it. Is it this?
What? The one
Remember
that has
the
a
locket I got with the first episode, and I had a person in the locket. Is it?
had a painting
Yeah.
of a woman's face. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is not it.
The chances.
I know.
Did it ever say where that was from? Did we ever find that out?
No.
No, it just was literally just a locket with a painting.
Oh, and I overheard you asking about this skeleton. This is the pride of our museum. It was recovered from the Sea of Monsters by a group of adventurers like many centuries ago. It is a creature that is now extinct.
Good.
That is said to be the most terrifying creation of the Titans, but it was so dangerous the gods actually made a point of hunting them all down and dealing with them. It's called a Terras.
Yeah.
From what I understand.
Oh God.
But from what I understand, that there shouldn't be any left. They're just completely extinct. There aren't any left in the sea.
Well, that's good.
Well, I'll see you in 14 levels when I prove that wrong.
I look at it and then have like a flashback to the three skeletons on the boat. Get a big smile on the
Oh God.
one day.
Is that by chance humanoid?
I mean, it's kind of like a human if it was like laying down. It has legs, 4 legs and a head. That's like a human.
Well, in any case, have a good day. It was nice to meet you.
You too. Good to meet
It
you.
was nice meeting you too.
Well, we'll see you around.
She leaves. you come back later, there'll be an exhibit on Dion and another exhibit on Apira.
That's cool.
It's gonna take him a while to get that shit like set up.
You can do the interview when we're not pressed for time to get back to Galeen before it sinks into the sea.
Yeah.
I would let that happen for a date with a nymph.
Half nymph.
Do you guys want to visit the Academy of Sight?
Yeah.
That's where Corian is.
I guess we could see if Corian wants to come
Argos
with us.
could get more wizard spells, possibly.
We'll see. I have 1 silver, so unless I can like prostitute myself.
I mean, we have 5 grand in the cargo
We got
now.
a shit ton of gold just now.
Zeta's got a shit ton of gold. and
We
got
have
5 grand on the other
5,000
shit.
gold.
They put it in the cargo.
Yeah, you can fucking use that.
No, I tried to take 511 copper. No one said yes to that.
We put it in the cargo for convenience.
You tried to take 500 copper just to say, I have 500 copper to throw around. That's why we
No.
said no.
No.
Alright. So, you enter the Academy of Sight, and you find it to be pretty pleasant. It's actually very reminiscent of Logos during its heyday. It's a huge courtyard full of intellectuals all talking and discussing things. You do spot Corian, and Corian seems to be locked in discussion with another sort of older-looking fellow. So here's Corian. Here he is, and he is in discussion with this dude. You can't overhear what they're saying from where you are. They're pretty far away.
Gandalf the Educated.
Gandalf the Blackboard.
That was... Oh, God.
Yeah, I guess we'll approach and interrupt.
Okay. So you go up there, and it sounds like they're talking about Apira, and it sounds like Corian is basically relaying his findings to this dude. You get the sense that this guy has some authority here. And as you approach, Corian says, "Oh, and speak of the devil, here they are. These are the very adventurers that helped me in my exploration in Apira. This right here is Argos. He's actually a wizard, just like yourself." And the man turns to Argos and says, "It's nice to meet you. My name is Orline.
Hello, Orline. It's nice to meet you.
I am the head wizard here at the Academy of Sight. I was very interested to hear the story of your adventures on Apira. It is hard to believe that someone finally managed to raise the city of Amirius, but I see now from the staff wielded by your compatriot that clearly must have been true.
Well, it was true.
You should be careful with that staff," he says to Xeta. "If I'm not mistaken, that black sphere is made of a material that some might find heretical."
He just kind of looks shiftily at Xeta.
I'll take good care of it. And Zeta pets her staff.
I don't think that was his concern.
My precious.
Now, my friend Corian said that you are a practitioner of the arcane arts. Is that true?
Yeah.
Oh, wonderful. I don't suppose you would be interested in sharing spellbook with me. An adventurer of such renown as yourself, surely you'll have some interesting spells. I would love to see what you've got.
Sure, I don't mind.
Oh, wonderful.
Unfortunately, I pull out my 3 spell books and a bunch of scrolls because this one spell book's just all. One looks like a really shitty, tattered sail book. One actually looks quite nice. I've got three pieces of paper that's animate dead.
How eccentric! And one of these is actually an imperial spell book, but It's a very old model, outdated, back from the early days of the Empire.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool.
Yes, this type of spellbook was used by the mages serving under the First Fleet Admiral during the initial invasions. They've since been updated several times. That's an interesting find.
Well, then you might be able to say I've got a first edition.
Indeed. There we go. Here's what he's got.
Ooh, tongues may have been useful a few different times.
Oh, hey, Featherfall! That might come in handy.
I don't know why you'd ever use that. It spell sucks.
And is it the same rules, like 50 gold level?
Mm-hmm. Yep,
Okay.
to copy them into your book.
Very interesting.
And you can buy scrolls, too. It's just like when you found the wizard in Ejidon. Same sort of deal. You'll periodically find wizards in my campaign, and you'll get to...
Yeah, that's awesome. I would like to buy a spell, but I'll have to take 100 gold from the old trade.
Yeah,
Okay.
go ahead. We're carrying that with us.
Alright,
Alright.
I'll remove 100 from the cargo.
And I will
You're not paying him, it's like to copy it into your book.
right.
The magical inks and stuff.
Yeah, you're not paying him, he's just trading with you. Like you see him copying some spells out of your book too.
I want to
It's
copy.
like-
Does he copy Animate Dead? I'm kind of curious.
He does not copy Animate Dead.
Okay. That's because sure he already has. Oh wait, no, he doesn't already have it. Else I would know.
Ah,
He copies Fireball. He's like, ooh, that could be useful. You never know.
that seems
Never know.
pretty iconic.
I'm gonna copy Scorching Ray.
Okay.
Ah, fire.
I could see locate object being incredibly useful. at
Oh,
some point,
yeah.
too.
Yeah, that's true.
I also can prepare that though.
Oh, you
Oh,
can?
okay,
Okay.
good.
Fuck it, you don't need that.
Yeah, just Control F for cleric spells. And then do I want Disguise Self? I'm kind of thinking I want Disguise Self.
I mean, 50 gold a level is pretty cheap considering how much gold you guys have. So, you
I want
can...
Disguise Self, so pay 50 more gold. For
Okay.
Disguise.
Yeah, I mean, you could pretty easily take whatever from the cargo.
I don't know, Detect Thoughts is kind of fun too.
2,100.
Could be.
Mm. Do you want tongue still? Or is that something that one of you guys can pick up?
I mean, I won't be able to.
I won't be able to pick it up.
No. Okay. Is tongues a cleric spell?
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
In any case, says Corian, I've decided that I'm going to stay here at the Academy of Sight. I actually may have a job opening in the museum.
Oh, nice. Congrats.
Yeah,
Probably,
so
probably safer
Okay.
anyway.
Tongues is a cleric spell.
I'm sure it's safer here than where we're going.
thank you for all the help, and I do hope to see you again if you're ever back in Clotho.
Of course.
We might be.
Yeah, take care of yourself.
Thank you.
Thank you for the knowledge. Appreciate it.
He kind of goes on his way. Any other spells?
Thank you.
Okay. As Orline's talking to you, someone comes up next to him and says, Orline, you haven't introduced me to the newcomers. And he looks like this.
Oh!
Oh my god.
And Orline's like, oh yes, this is Lazaros, a philosopher from Logos and Galeen. He
Theme just pretends not to know him and just says pleasure.
like some in Galeen, he came here as a refugee, It's a good thing too. I heard that Logos has been on some pretty hard times.
We heard that too.
Lazarus
It sounds like you were. It's a good thing you got out.
You don't
Lazarus says,
say.
yeah. It was a tough journey, but I've enjoyed my time here since I arrived. It's a pleasure to meet you all.
Really? So how long have you been here?
About a month or so.
Is this where you belong?
It might be.
Because I think we belong here too.
I'm inclined to agree.
Huh.
No, I think we need to move on. We've got other person.
Shut the fuck up, Argos.
Orline is like, what are you guys talking about?
I think we've recently found where to be.
Lazarus says, I think I've met you before. He says to Argos, aren't you from Logos as well?
I am.
I knew I had seen your face before. Here, we should catch up. I'm so sorry, Orline. I'd like to see how Logos has been doing if he's come here recently. And Orline's like, oh yes, of course, I understand. Catch up with your friends.
Okay.
So he kind of pulls you guys aside.
Valen, the words are "we are where we're supposed to be."
Yeah. He got it.
He got.
It's how you say it, not what you say.
Not here, he says quietly. And he relays coordinates to Valen in like perfect thieves can't. And then he just disappears into the crowd.
What was that? Why is he always so mysterious?
Do I know where these coordinates are, roughly?
Yeah,
on the
he
map?
basically gave you instructions to meet him in another place in the town tonight.
Oh.
Like in Thieves' Cant.
Oh, okay.
It's like an alleyway here in the town, like in the lower reaches of the town.
Did he say whether all four of us should come?
Yeah, he's expecting all of you.
Okay. So, where are we sleeping tonight? On a boat?
Well, we have our ship, yeah.
I think we should sleep in a bed while we've got it. Like, I don't like sleeping on my ship that.
There is a bed on the ship.
True, but I don't know. It's nice sleeping in. Sleeping in like a room rather than a boat.
If you want to spring for a room.
Yeah.
Pains me, but I guess I'll do it, and I'll take 100 gold from the the thing
What?
just to get some money. Mark 100 off.
Alright, I will.
All right, see you guys tonight at that place.
All right. I take 100 gold too.
Oh, okay.
I guess we're divvying it up now, huh?
I just need a little bit of pocket change.
All right, everybody take 100 gold.
Alright.
Okay.
Alright,
have
then.
some spending money, I guess.
Yeah,
There we go.
Alright.
you keep track.
All right.
Sanither's Guide to Everything. Did you take all the money for the spells?
Yeah.
Okay.
My name is Zan, motherfucker.
Not Sanither, and you wrote your guide to everything.
No.
Oh. Okay.
Xanathar is a beholder.
I could see you as a beholder, though. No, not seeing it.
I don't have enough eyes. Only two.
Hmm.
No stalks. And also a body. There's a lot of reasons. It's
All
actually a
all
long
I
list.
see is just the head, so you could like I don't know. Put
Just as cunning, though.
Yeah. See,
Ooh.
you'd make a great beholder.
Kiss ass.
Wow.
Why you gotta be mean to me?
That's being nice. Good thing.
Alright.
Speaking of kiss ass, no.
So you guys are in Clotho. It is getting late already.
All right. At some point, when we're like not in a crowded area, mention to the rest of the party that he asked us to meet us somewhere.
Oh, all right.
Oh boy, alright. Well, I don't want to buy a room then in case we get swept off in the middle of the night. So I guess I'll have to get a late reservation.
Late check-in time.
That's up to you.
Yeah, who knows? He may be like, immediately, we must go underwater for the next 12 hours. And I'm going to waste my room, so, yeah.
Alrighty. So you guys head to the place you were asked to meet him at.
Yeah, I don't have anything else to do.
Yeah. Sounds like a plan.
So you make your way down. You're going like, basically lower down than up where you were the museum and the academy were. It's a very vertical town. So like the further you get towards ground level, the the worse the living conditions are. It's more crowded. It doesn't quite get slummy. It's not bad, but it is like there's clearly like a lower class down at the bottom reaches of the kingdom. And when you finally get all the way down on the bottom, the coordinates lead you into an alleyway, like a dark, almost like kind of abandoned sort of alleyway between two buildings. The buildings are like businesses that don't seem to be operating. So it's like a very, like it's almost like two condemned buildings on either side.
Okay.
Does he seem to be there?
You don't see anyone at first.
I guess we'll wait.
With Lazarus, that's not surprising.
Eventually, you hear movement, and you see a woman step out of the shadows nearby, and she looks like this. She's
Probably
covered,
just like ignore her.
covered in tattoos and has a dagger and shit. And she says rather aggressively, "Hey, what the fuck are you doing here?"
We are where we're supposed to be.
She smirks. All right, come here. Come on. She like hooks her heel in the edge of a manhole cover and like flips it up, and then she just kind of like jumps inside.
Okay then.
I'll follow her down.
Are we sure that we're supposed to go with this person? She looked kind of like a hooligan.
Yeah, she got it.
I think we can defend ourselves.
We're probably all right. Someone make sure to close that manhole on the way down.
Yep.
All right. So you find yourself in sort of like a tunnel system underneath the kingdom. It's a little bit reminiscent of the one that was under Spar.
Yeah, I was about
It
to say.
certainly seems to have been built by the same people. And once in here, you do see Lazarus as well. And in front of him is a map of Galeen and some of the waters surrounding it.
Well, that's useful. We were actually just planning on going back there. I point to the map.
Yeah, we know, says the woman.
Are you
Name's
keeping
Ismene. It's nice to
tabs
meet
on
you.
us?
Good to meet you.
Of course we're keeping tabs on you. Are you stupid? Come on.
Yeah.
Then
kind of.
why the hell did you even ask us the question when we were up there?
I wanted to see if you remembered. Lazarus says, try not to mind her. She's just like that. And this means like, what, lovable? And he's like, not the word I would think of, but alright. In any case, we're glad that you're here. We've been expecting you.
I got a lot of questions for you guys.
I know. But first, I would appreciate it if you allowed us to explain our position.
Yes,
Listen.
explain away.
Basically, says Ismene, we helped get your sorry asses out of Spar without a one-way trip to see the Emperor. So it's time for you to repay the favor. We would like you to help us with our operation in Galeen.
What exactly is that?
Lazarus begins to move some pieces around on the map. He lines up ships around Galeen. Right now, Galeen is being protected on all sides by an Imperial blockade. The blockade is at its strongest in the south and west, because that is where the monster forces are butting up against the shore constantly. That's also where the naval base is located, all the way in the south. Up in the north and eastern parts of the blockade, the ships are farther apart. This blockade is being headed by an Imperial Vice Admiral. We have learned both the name and location of the Vice Admiral in charge of the blockade. In order to protect her, her location is not on the island, but it is in fact aboard one of the warships in the blockade. Her name is Korana. We have agents on board nearly every ship in their blockade. And through them, we've learned exactly which ship is harboring Vice Admiral Korana. We're prepared to sow chaos and sabotage upon these ships, throwing them into a panic and disconnecting them from one another. However, as long as the Vice Admiral is still in charge and able to get in contact with the ships, this would be little more than a nuisance to the Imperial blockade. Our operation requires something that our organization lacks. It requires a blunt force, something without finesse, a hammer.
That's where you want us to come in?
That's correct. We can set up the nail. We can tell you exactly where Vice Admiral Korana's warship is. In fact, our agent on board it can also sabotage their rowers, temporarily stranding it in the water so it can't escape or maneuver. And our agents on board the other ships in the blockade will do the same, so that she cannot receive reinforcements from the rest of the Imperial fleet. That said, you will still be in a head-on conflict with an Imperial trireme. And our agent on board that trireme is likely to die during his mission. He knows that. We need you to take out Vice Admiral Korana and sink her trireme. If you accomplish that, we should be able to pierce the blockade and set up a forward base in the ruins of Thykos on the north end of Galeen. We already have agents on the inside of Galeen prepared to make contact with us. If this operation is successful, it will be the first in many operations as we join the war effort. This is going to be step one in the Resistance becoming a major faction in the war for Galeen. If the operation isn't successful, then we're going to have to withdraw our forces and allow Galeen to fall into the hands of either the Empire or the Monster Queen.
Isn't the Empire just going to set up another blockade and stop you guys again?
I feel like the Empire is a better alternative than the monsters, and we should focus on one at a time.
Naive. If we get rid of the monsters for the Empire will become so strong that they will never be unrooted from Galeen. This is the only opportunity they've presented in decades. This is the only window in which this can happen.
Okay, well, then it looks like we need to do it.
Yeah, well, my previous question still stands. Aren't they just going to set up another blockade?
No. Once you take out the Vice Admiral, then there's going to be chaos. We've got agents on board their ships. Without leadership, without structure, we're completely confident in the ability of to eliminate the vast majority of that blockade.
What if the monsters then take
What
advantage?
we need is for them to have that chaos. As long as there's a Vice Admiral in charge, we can't do that.
What if the monsters take advantage of the chaos and re-solidify their own position?
The monsters are attacking Galeen from the opposite end of the island, and they are currently in direct conflict with the Imperial forces over there.
Well, we're headed to Gleed. We can burn a ship down on the way. I don't see any issues.
If we were wrong about you, you're welcome to go and solidify with the Empire. But it seemed to us, based on your decisions in the past, that you would prefer to liberate Galeen and make it independent, and that is also our goal.
I mean, our goals align, that's right, but as long as you don't think the monsters are going to make it through, we destroy this blockade.
The monsters are already there.
Yeah, but more monsters.
You don't understand. The upper half of Galeen is pretty much monster territory. If we succeed, we're going to be taking Thykos back from the monsters.
Right.
And from there, we'll be cutting a path through the monster forces south, where we will take the naval base and turn it to our own uses.
Where do you guys have this much support to do this?
Galeen is important. We've had a lot of agents in Galeen over the years preparing. Is one of them.
Was it part of the plan to get captured, like the four of us?
I don't know that it was part of a plan that I was aware of, but I'll say that our leadership often foresees things. I wasn't made aware of it beforehand, but it played into our favor. Once I washed up in the Ithran Sea, they simply had me go ahead and join the operation in Ithra since I was there.
What was the operation in Ithra?
To reinstate the true queen.
Did you have a part in that?
To an extent. You were certainly helpful. Working on behalf of Old Max, if I'm not mistaken. He used to be one of our best.
That's right, yeah. Alright. I think I'm willing to do this for you. In return, I want some questions answered.
If the operation is successful, I have clearance to answer your questions about your father.
I prefer answers now.
I can't. You haven't proven your loyalty to me. In fact, the words of your compatriot were a little bit concerning, even. We have to be extremely careful. Your actions so far have indicated to us that you may be valuable allies, but at the moment, we can't be completely certain that you won't turn and side with the Empire.
At this point, I'm not completely certain that I want to trust you guys. So maybe a little bit of information will help me.
It wasn't my decision. No one in this room has the authority to change that. I'm acting on orders, and I'm not going to betray those orders.
I don't know.
The upper brass has high hopes for you, but they also don't know yet that you're people we can consider to be our allies and entrust with our secrets. They've decided that this operation will be the turning point for that question. That the success of this operation in Galeen will prove to them your allegiance. I also know for a fact that your involvement will almost certainly eliminate any possibility of the Empire being willing to negotiate with you.
I don't know, guys. These guys seem pretty shady to me. I mean, I feel like if they want to help, they'd be willing to answer some questions for us. What do you think?
I mean, I think so far we've been trying to get to a point where we can help the resistance, and this is our chance. I don't know why we wouldn't help.
I feel like they're just being safe. And anything to hurt the Empire is what I'm down for.
I'm no friend of the Empire. I want to see them sink to the bottom of the sea as much as anyone. But Galeen's been nothing but hell for me, so its ultimate fate really isn't at the top of my priority list.
I think you're being just a bit too paranoid, Valen.
Whichever way the wind blows as far as the crew, though, I'll follow that path.
This is also like the part in Fallout where you do a quest and then you're like locked out of all the faction quests for like the other faction. This is like the Empire route closes when you do this, and it becomes a resistance campaign.
I mean, I
Although
feel like
of course you can always tell the resistance to fuck off too, but you may never be forgiven for this by the Empire. So if any of you have any second thoughts about wanting to join the Empire...
Oh, I don't want to join the Empire. I just feel like a temporary alliance with them to free Galeen from the monsters, or because I feel like the Imperial occupation is better than a monster occupation.
I mean, you said that in Discord, and then you said it several times. Like I got it.
Sorry. Okay.
I got it. But it's what I'm saying is, this is the resistance option, which will make you permanent enemies of the Empire. You could go neutral and just continue to be okay, have openings with everybody. If you help the Empire, then it'll improve your status with them, but it may lock you out of anything with the Resistance, because the Resistance is extremely paranoid. So if you do even a temporary alliance with the Empire, the Resistance may have to write you off as a liability because of that. Like, they are extremely paranoid and careful.
I think this is the option where it'll just be an independent Galeen, which is what I wanted. So this seems to be, I'm all good for it.
As a long-term, and a theme thinks long-term, and in the long term, she does want to destroy the Empire, and so I guess the Resistance would be the best way to go about doing that. Theme's broadening her perspective on this. She's been thinking short-term about just Galeen, but thinking long-term, I think going with the Resistance would be the way to go.
What about you, Valen? Are you?
I just want the Resistance to be a little bit more open with me before I make a decision here. I want information.
Once you've proven we can trust you, we will be. But like I said, neither of us in this room have clearance to tell you anything.
I want you to prove to me that I can trust you.
Well,
we need mutual trust here.
And if they're under orders, nothing they can really do about it.
Well, how do they need to prove their trust? They smuggled us off the island when we were surrounded by Imperial troops.
They have helped us a couple times.
We helped you because we were hoping that you might be our allies one day. This is your opportunity to pay it back.
I can foresee that. Well, I'm willing to help them.
What about you,
I
Xeta?
don't know if I I care about the resistance as much, but as long as it hurts the Empire, I'll do it.
These people are more trustworthy than monsters.
That's true.
And the Empire, for that matter.
To
Yeah.
be fair, we haven't really had any introduction with the monsters.
Had plenty of introductions.
The
They're
snake,
monsters.
the snake people were pleasant.
Yeah, they were
terrible.
alright.
I still remember the guy in the broken leg that I had to shoot. It's like putting down my
Oh, God. It was
That
a
was-
mercy killing.
Yeah, deer crawling down the middle of the road. They got hit by a car. The snake man drove over him a couple
Mhm.
times. Yeah, help us blow up a ship. We'll do some pirating, cause some chaos. It'll have to be some fun, and then get some questions. I'll get a date with the sexy librarian, and everyone will be happy. That's the plan.
I mean, some of those things will happen. I wouldn't count on most of it.
Okay.
Lazarus looks at Valen. I promise you that when this operation is successful and we have a forward base established in Thykos, then I will tell you everything about Onamos that I know.
Fine. I am getting sick of this runaround. Everybody just tells me, I can't tell you anything. Oh, yeah, that's classified. This better be the last of it.
Thame's gonna point to the woman and say, "And you are lucky that he's not flirting with you."
You don't talk about Valen like that. He's very upset right
I was pointing at Argos.
now. Yeah,
She flips what looks like a carving knife in her hand and says, "No, he's lucky he's not flirting with me."
I stand corrected. Go on, Argos. Go ahead.
Come on, waiting for Valence. This is Valence.
So was there a specific time you want this done? Was there a signal? What were we doing here?
We didn't know when exactly you would arrive or if you'd even accept this proposition, so we don't have a set time. Our agents are on standby. We can give them the signal as soon as we're ready. Here. He sets down a really smooth stone with like a spiral carved on it. I want you to take this. It's called a sending stone. We use it to communicate over vast different distances.
I'll take it. How's it work?
I'm actually looking up the sending stone in 5e to see if there's any weirdness. No, it's pretty much exactly what I was expecting. You basically have a stone that it just casts like the sending spell, but it only works with other people holding stones that are paired with it. So this is part of like a network of sending stones that are held by the resistance in this part of the sea, like over in like the Galeen part of the sea. So he says like this stone is connected to stones held by our agents throughout Galeen and the blockade, and myself and Ismene. It's
So this will
two-way communication.
let us be in contact with anybody else who's holding one of these stones in the area.
Does it
That's
do conference
correct.
calls?
As long as you are able to visualize the person's face, you can speak to them through the stone as long as they have a stone connected to yours. So right now you can only send messages to me or Ismene because we're the ones
Right.
who've met.
So
I
we
can
get in
send-
contact with you, and then you tell everyone else that it's good to go.
That's exactly the plan. I have the faces memorized of all our agents, so I can send messages to all of them.
Seems good to me.
And what exactly do? We just sink the ship.
Essentially, we just need you to take down the trireme, but make sure that the Vice Admiral goes down with it.
How do we know it's her ship? Is it bigger or more decorated than the other?
Actually, no. In fact, it's a closely guarded secret which ship she's on. the way that we know is we have agents on board the ships in their blockade. So we've learned the secret of which ship she's on, and we're going to tell you its coordinates in the water so that you can navigate to it.
Okay.
That makes sense. Do you have anything we can use to sink a ship? I mean, currently we have ballistas. We don't really have the means.
All I can say is that we have a couple agents on board, and we can have them focus on either the ship's movement, defenses, or weapons at your choice. The plan was already to have one of our agents sabotage their rowers, so that the ship can't move for a short period of time. We could also have the other agent on board go after their weapons, or try to dismantle some of their armor on the hull.
Probably the weapons.
Okay.
If I had to guess.
I'll send that along. So we'll have our agents try to interfere with their weapons as well. Do some sabotage before the attack.
Sounds good. I've got some magic to help take down a ship.
Do you know what kind of armament they have?
A lot of ballistas on this trireme. No cannons.
Do you know what classification of ballista? They're light,
Large.
heavy, large. Okay.
Large.
Yeah.
They'll be disabled, and then we'll. I might be better equipped to deal them with land. Get like theme
Get us
in
on
combat
board.
with them. Yeah.
What if we just ram them with our spiked ship?
Yeah, if you just ram into them, it'll do spike damage, and then you can board their
nice.
I
ship.
can board them.
Yeah,
Nice.
you can board them. Yeah.
That's the plan right there.
Good.
So I guess we'll give that a go. We're probably going to take some damage in return for ramming, but
Board the ship, kill the admiral, sabotage the ship, let it sink.
We'll have shipwrights in waiting in Thykos to help you when you come
Perfect.
ashore.
Sounds good.
All right, well, we'll wrap up our business and let you know when we're ready.
Wonderful.
yeah, we'll contact you when we set sail. But, do you have a map, right? Like, can we get a look at that? Can we copy that?
Yes, of course. And he will allow you to copy the map.
Is it like the map of just Galeen, or is it part of the map that we're missing?
No, it'll complete your Mythical Sea map.
Good, that's the part we've been missing.
We have
Okay.
a map, Galeen.
You've
Hopefully-
already got a map of Galen.
Yeah. Hopefully, we can avoid the dark spots now. It doesn't look like there's a terrible amount of dark spots, at least.
Yeah, that looks pretty easy to navigate around.
Dark-ish
it's still a
spot
super-
right there, but yeah.
Super dangerous sea, but it'd still be nice to navigate around the dark spots. Yeah. Yeah, but still dangerous, but sounds good.
Mhm.
So is South Base on our island nation part of Galeen? The ship, did they take that over as the South Base?
The South Base is located where the city-state of Naftis used to be.
Okay,
It's
perfect.
a sub-island of Galeen in the southeast.
Okay. Are any of us from there?
No, I don't think so.
Nope.
Okay.
Team knows somebody from there, but
Okay.
Well, do we have any last-minute plans, preparations, anything we need to do before we go?
Don't know. I don't. I mean, just nice to get along.
we might want to buy some ropes with grappling hooks.
Oh, that's an idea. I wonder if
After
we could.
ram the ship doesn't drift away.
I wonder if we could grapple the ship with our ballista, like get a grappling.
We had
harpoon
that
or
as an
something.
option for one of the ammos at one of the shipwrights, but I don't know.
We don't have that here, though.
No, it's not this one. But
Unfortunate. Should
No, we
pick
can-
that up.
because I was like, oh, I
we
thought
can go old fashioned with just ropes and grappling hooks. Ram,
Yeah.
tie it
Just
off.
make sure you tie them before you throw them.
Oh yeah, tie them, toss them, then we board, just to make sure that our ship doesn't drift away while we're on board theirs.
Yeah, there's only 4 of us.
We can leave Bentry at the helm. We'll be fine.
Yeah, he'll be able to take care of it.
Blind guy.
Hey, Blindo! Steer ship!
Poor blind now.
Once we've established our forward base in Thykos, it'll be your decision whether to continue to work with us in our operations in Galeen or go your own way. I know that you all have personal business there, but our ultimate goal is to liberate Galeen from both the monster and Imperial threat.
Sounds good to me.
Right.
Okay. I mean, that's ideal, so...
Our ultimate goal is the elimination of the Imperial South Base, which will be an enormous blow to the Empire. Their South Base on Galeen is the reason that Galeen is so important to us, and the reason we're putting so many resources into this liberation effort. So it could be considered our ultimate goal, is getting rid of that Navy base.
Well, one step at a time.
We have no intention to. We have no intention of doing anything to Galeen's government or people. We're here to get rid of the Navy base, eliminate Imperial presence. So, Galeen will be independent, and it's up to you and the people of Galeen what it becomes after that.
Mm.
All right.
So you're not going to stick around to help defend Galeen from the monsters once it is liberated?
That is a question that's a little bit above my pay grade. The answer is I don't know to what extent the Resistance may decide to keep forces in Galeen. I expect that they will, at least some, explicitly to keep the Empire from retaking it. But if that were the case, they would also defend it from monster threats as well, incidentally.
And before you said that Galeen was important to the Resistance. Why is that?
Because the Empire established the South Naval Base on it.
So that's the importance of Galeen to you.
He looks like he's thinking for a moment, and then says, yes.
I would like to roll an insight check. 13.
You're not sure whether he's withholding information or not. Can't be certain.
And kind of squints at him and goes, I'll expect that to be answered too once we're done with this.
Alright. In any case, we'll be awaiting your signal.
Argos, write that down.
Huh? Alright, what done?
Never mind.
Sorry, I was daydreaming. Don't you have the captain's log? Shouldn't you be writing it down?
Yeah, for real, man.
I've already written it down. It was just a joke.
Oh, right, yeah. Alright, let's spend enough time in sewers for one lifetime. Can we go?
I don't have anything else to ask.
I'm a prestigious wizard. I don't go skulking around sewer.
Yeah, but you'll play with dead things.
Absolutely. Gotta get your hands dirty, not your feet.
Alright. Do you guys head out?
Yep.
I don't have anything else to say.
Looking up at the ladderless manhole above, it's like, how do we get out of here?
Yeah, you managed to get out.
Okay.
Let me go ahead and...
Update that map.
I'm gonna update the
Door
map.
number 1.
Yeah, so are you guys heading... Are you guys pretty much gonna go? You're going to Galeen now?
I think so.
Yeah, I think we should
Buy some
start
grappling
tomorrow.
hooks to add to our ropes.
You
Do
can
they-
definitely buy player's handbook shit in Clotho.
All right.
That's
Alright, how many do we want? Do we want 4 of them? So we throw one.
Yeah, 4 sounds good.
Just throw it before you board.
Don't be surprised if I don't use the grappling. I
Just
neither
gotta
want to
miss the step.
throw nor board. Violent. Oh,
There we go.
peekaboo. Alright then. Oh, yeah, I want to like sleep by a room at the inn, chill while I guess they go get their pirate
There it is
cosplay gear.
Oh, there it goes. There it is again.
Yeah.
y'all shut the fuck up.
Peekaboo!
Peekaboo!
Yeah, give me such a fucking hard time. Alright. Roll 20, damn it.
I know.
Alright, so the river does lead right out of Clotho straight into the sea, so you've got a pretty straight shot. You do you know that the trireme that you're going for is, give me a sec here. It is moving, so it's not like just sitting in a spot, but the area that it seems to be kind of moving around in.
That's a big area.
He's working on it, man. Give him a break.
Okay, I'll stop.
Okay. Your target's somewhere in that circle. In like the ocean part of that circle.
That is a big fucking. Can't you be a little bit more specific than that?
That's alright, I know where it is.
The thing
Now-
is, it's because it's moving. They're going to give you exact
controls.
coordinates when you get closer. If they gave you the exact coordinates of where it is right now, that'd be fucking useless because you won't get there for like 2-3 days.
The
like-
closer we get, the narrower that ring is gonna get.
Yeah, because it's like if they told you where it is right now, they wouldn't do shit for you because it's not going to be there when you get there.
It's alright, I know where it is, Jimmy. Don't worry. It's the navigator's job. I got it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Argos got you covered. Alright.
Alrighty. Yeah, as long as we get the long rest off okay, and
Mhm.
they can buy their Pirates of the Caribbean roleplay.
Oh, I forgot how fast your boat is. You're probably going to be there in 24 hours.
Team's gonna get another training session in with Suzanne, but she's gonna start going a little harder on her and start exploiting any like falters in her defense.
Sure.
She'll like give her a jab and start punishing her blunders
Okay.
a little more, just to try to get her mindset more defensive.
Sure.
Alright, I'm gonna plot a course.
Once in a while, you piss her off, and when she does get a hit in, she hits you for lethal.
Oh! I
Ow.
feel like she'd be more of a barbarian than a fighter.
Oh hey, I mean, if she gets a good hit in on Theme, and Theme will say good hit. We're practicing with the sparring weapons though, so I don't know
Sure.
if this can do lethal, but maybe bludgeoning.
Yeah. 1 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, but like if she's getting pissed off, I'm gonna say you let your guard down.
Alright. Let's take a break.
Alright.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Where's the course?
Alright, are you guys setting sail?
Yep.
I've got my grappling hook.
SC Scurvy Pepper. We're gonna go set sail, Pepper? Pepper said yes.
Xanthos rushes to the crow's nest so he can get a good view of the horrible monster sea. He wants to make sure he doesn't miss any of your mythical exploits. Doesn't want to miss any acts of heroism he could write about. Bentry is like, okay, we're going to Monster Water. I'm going to go downstairs. I'm going to go to my room. I can't see anything, so...
Hey, we're almost there, buddy. We're going to Galeen soon.
Suzanne will come up and, like, she'll just, like, man one of the ballistas.
Nice.
Theme will be just like right behind her, grappling hook
Or
ready.
she'll man a less important ballista because Let's be real, she's an NPC.
I can take the lead one, but I mean, once we're on board, she can take one of those, or she can come on board with us.
I mean, there's a lot of ocean between you guys and where you're going. You gotta. This is like the monster ocean.
Yeah,
so.
I mean, I was gonna let Suzanne take the front ballista and just just give her words of encouragement.
All right, so where are the rest of y'all? Get on the boat. Will you put your fucking cat down, please?
No, Mr. All Day.
Matt. Are you guys using your stinkweed for this trip? It's a 24-hour trip, so so one dose of stinkweed is 12 hours.
So half the trip?
Yeah. I don't know how many you bought.
2, I think. So that when we use our 1, we still have 1 left. We are going into areas where we expect there to be a lot of monsters.
If we're going to use it, we should use it sometime within the span before we have to fight the ship. So we're at least well rested and ready for that fight.
Like, wait.
Like, if it's going to take us 24 hours to get there, wait 12 hours and use the last 12 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, those are the captain's orders.
Okay.
I mean, it's just my personal idea.
So for half the trip, I'll be rolling on the table for this place, unaltered.
The captain has spoken quite assertively.
He's learned so much general experience from the 1,000-year garbage.
Alright.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I cast mage armor.
Not fucking yet, you don't. First, you guys hear an alluring sound,
Oh, not these.
Oh, no.
Gosh, no.
and everybody has to give me a wisdom save.
Oh, dear lord.
This shit.
Valen and Theme's favorite things.
Yeah. We forgot the beeswax, guys.
Whoa! Fuck you!
Yeah!
Wow, pretty
Wow.
good. Let's see. Hold on.
Uh-oh. Suzanne.
Yeah,
Yeah!
pretty good.
Wow.
And then for Xanthos, because I don't have it, I didn't make a sheet yet.
Ah, no!
Great.
Yeah, just let him die, it's fine.
Okay. So you hear the song. Xanthos, lured by the beautiful song, steps out of the crow's nest and falls and hits the deck, taking.
Wow, he
Cast
just
feather,
jumps.
I cast feather fall on him as a
Oh, okay, you feather fall him. Alright, he doesn't take falling damage. So his dumb, hypnotized ass is slowly floating down to the deck. Everybody roll initiative. You don't know where the fuck these things are, though.
Somebody tie him up and put some shit in his ears.
Xeta,
It
grab him!
sounds like there are multiple songs right now.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
I didn't have my token selected. Sorry.
With an 18, yeah, we both.
That's a
I
real
have a
that's a
6.
real newbie mistake, right?
Yeah, you did it like last week.
Mistake right there.
Because when I switch over, I don't select it automatically. I'm sorry. Let's see. There we go.
Of course, both of us rolled much higher on the roll. It doesn't count.
Yeah, Theme recognizes the song as well, like, sort of, like, just tenses up on the ballista, like, sirens.
Valen plugs his ears, like, no!
Alright, so it looks like they get to go. Some of them get to go first. So,
Our old
Argos,
nemesis.
give me a wisdom save.
Why is our initiative so shit?
Because we rolled really badly.
Does it roll really well on the wisdom saves?
Okay, you feel like one of them targeted you, like was speaking to you, trying to draw you off the boat, but you withstand it.
Argos.
Alright, so Valen, you hear Valen. Give me a wisdom save. Okay, you're good. Alright, Argos, you don't fucking see him, but you can hear him. It sounds like it's...
Get all the skeletons up in here. up in here.
It sounds like it's coming from all over the fucking place. But yeah, let me grab your skellies. Grab the Skelly squad.
Alright, well, so my bonus action was get Skelly squad together, and my action will be...
They'll all just they'll all literally just come up like right like where you are, basically like up that ladder.
Okay, yeah, and I'll just give them tell them to come up here and then shoot any enemy creatures in the water that are fish people.
Okay.
Valen, don't you have a spell for this?
No?
So
You have counter charm, you goof.
I have counter charm, that's not a spell.
after your
Silence.
turn, Argos, Theme, give me a wisdom save.
Hey, baby.
Oh!
Shit.
So Theme just stepped up on top of the ballista and just walks off the front of the ship and just falls into the water.
Oh god, the spikes are gonna roll me over.
Alright, Valen, you have no idea what these fucking things are.
Oh, it's my turn?
I thought you had silence, Valen.
I do have silence, and I'm gonna cast it.
Well, then somebody's gonna come get me.
I'm gonna run up here. Like that. I'm gonna cast it on the front end of the ship. So it's like...
Okay. I want to note, I'm in the water again.
Yeah, you sure are.
As is law.
I'm always the one in the water whenever this screen comes up. Every time.
So I'm gonna cast it right on this front mast.
Got
So it'll reach down to that far.
Let me move that. I was just making it the correct size.
Yeah, I'll give you a pointer.
Yeah. So that's about right. It's like on the mast.
Yeah, it's pretty close.
That's pretty much it. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Xeta should be in it, but
No, well,
because if Zeta's not in, I'll just put it like 5 feet back this way or something.
okay. Yeah, I mean, I'll do that then. With Xeta in it, it actually ends up being centered like on the top one of the skeletons, like right there. Yeah.
Alright, so that's where it is.
Because you can see the mast is now very off-center for the circle.
So that's where it is, and that's my turn.
Okay.
Did you tell Suzanne what to do? Okay.
Theme.
Am I still charmed?
Give me a wisdom save.
Even though I'm in the silence,
Jesus
though.
Christ.
That's the reason I'm asking.
Oh, yeah. It stays.
Okay.
So you're just limp in the water. Xeta. Can't hear anything though, and you can't use vocal component spells.
Yeah.
Oh, dear lord. Do I have anything with this?
It's better than being fucking charmed.
You have a very good wisdom save. You could just walk out of it.
I could. We're good there.
And with the stinkweed going to...
Not yet.
No,
And we're
you
in the
didn't
earlier
do
half
it.
of the earlier half.
Yep. Nope.
Well, I guess I'm just gonna step back, just barely out of the silence, and then I'm gonna cast Bless on myself, Argos, and Valen. Because I can't reach Theme, because she's on the other side of the silence.
Let Suzanne know about the silence area, too. Anyone gonna tell Suzanne?
She's a smart woman. She figured.
At this point, at
I'll
least Xeta
turn-
has the opportunity.
I'll turn to Suzanne and be like, "Come in here."
Okay. Do you go back in the silence or stay
Yes,
outside?
I
of it?
do. I do.
Okay. Alright, Suzanne books it into the silence. He's just floating down.
Like a little spring butterfly.
He failed again. Alright. Alrighty.
How well lit is the ship?
I mean, you got the torches. Pretty
Yeah.
much what you see.
Okay.
Yep.
I still don't see anything.
You
And
don't
the
see...
Theme is
Off the front of the ship.
In a moment, you do see something
oh.
pop out of the water
Oh.
right next to Theme. It looks like this.
It's awful.
Oh god. Yep.
It's terrifying. It doesn't even have a pretty face. It's only a mother's son could love.
It pops out right there, and it grabs Theme and just starts dragging her underwater. And it's just dragging her down. They're both like well beneath the surface now. They're like maybe 10 feet under the surface.
I've got water breathing, right? Argos?
Always. Yikes.
Alright, it's not
Okay.
quite you yet, Argos. There's a few hidden.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
No, it's okay. You hear a noise coming from over here, which sounds like something slamming into like the underside of your ship and like ripping up the underside of your ship.
Argos doesn't hear shit.
Oh yeah, it's silent, so nobody hears anything. You don't hear anything. But you do see a little bit of blood come to the surface of the water over there.
That's good.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Oh! Good investment.
But yeah. So there. Alright, Argos.
Stay off our ship, you dumbass!
Alright, I am going to... let's see. Mentally, as a bonus action, command my Skeletron crew to assemble.
It's good that you can do that mentally.
Yeah.
And can they see the creature to shoot at, even though I might have some cover under?
Yeah. It has a little bit of cover, but yeah.
So Helly will load her crossbow, and then Double Henry will double shoot.
Alright, those both hit. Good damage.
And I guess we need to go rescue team some. Let's see. It's probably pretty dark underwater.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna run in and dive in after. Oh, I'm on top of.
My hero!
I'm gonna
Oh
come
my
in and
god,
dive in
Argos
after
is gonna dive?
jumping in.
Holy moly.
And as my action, I'm down there, and is it dark, like 10 or 15 feet under?
Yep.
Okay, which means I don't have to have any components, basic. And I'm going to cast invisibility on. Oh no, they already got it grappled. It's maybe the best idea. I'm going to cast magic missile on the critter
Okay.
on second level. For
Your
an
miss-
almost max second magic missile.
Jesus Christ.
Your
Nice.
missiles all like arc around Theme's body and slam into the siren like in its sides.
Nice. Yeah, and I'm just gonna try to like get up next to Theme so that make sure I can fight it away.
Okay. Well, there's another one over here that actually begins to climb up onto the deck right here. And once up on the deck, it lets out a horrifying shriek that you can't hear, but you can see the effect of it. The wood boards on your ship are like creaking and cracking and bending, and it almost is like a concussive blast that's like directed.
Wait, don't break my ship.
So let's see here. The silent spell, what does it do with thunder damage?
I think it makes it
thunder
no
damage.
effect, yeah.
Immune. Nice. Okay, so that does nothing. I mean, it hurts the ship. It doesn't really do anything to Xeta. Alright, Valen.
I think Argos has got Theme handled, so I am gonna direct my focus on this lady. This lovely lady. What do I want to do here? Let me look at True Strike. Does it require verbal components? No, just somatic. Perfect. Okay, so I pull out the bow and cast True Strike with the bow and take a shot at this lady.
Okay.
Here a week. 21 hit her.
Yep.
Alright, so that is 9 damage. Plus 2. Plus 3. So 14 damage.
Cool.
And I have a Mark of Death.
Yes, you do.
Mark of death.
Theme, give me a wisdom save.
Oh, just kidding. I wouldn't have done that. True Strike's concentration, so I just shot her normally for 9 damage. Or no. Not 9. 12.
So she gains 2 hit points based.
Yeah.
Dan, 15?
Yeah.
15?
Oh. Yeah, you're good. You come out of it underwater.
Cool. Bitch.
We're underwater, so it's
I didn't even make my second attack. I'm an idiot.
hashtag new.
So I'll attack her. That. That many.
If it's any consolation, Valen, your second attack would have been a 13, which misses. So, you did roll 2d20.
Oh yeah.
That's true.
Alright, so the 15...
Is she grappling me?
Oh, she is, yeah.
Okay, does the 15 hit?
It does.
Okay, yeah, for 7 damage.
Yep.
And I'll use my second attack to try to, well, I can breathe down here. I'll keep going at it.
Cool.
And I will goading strike that one.
Alright.
So I need a wisdom save from her.
Now you like wisdom save.
Yeah, how do you like it? Aha! So she's goaded.
Alright.
And I'm protecting Argos.
Okay.
Well, Xeta's gonna pop out of the bubble and be like, "Bitch!" and then put spiritual weapon right there.
Alrighty.
Spiritual weapon.
Everyone's so aggressive. Everyone's so aggressive tonight. Can't we all just be a little flirty?
Be a little what?
Be a little flirty.
Flirty?
You hit.
You want to flirt with the sirens?
Yeah.
That is a lot of damage.
Wow.
All right. Anything else?
Pop.
All right. No cantrip?
I guess I should.
Step back out
A
again.
Rod of Dion away.
Hello again.
And then... Where was it? Where is it? Have her give me a deck save. I find it. Oh yeah, she
Go
passed.
back into your saddle.
Yeah, back with saddle.
All right, she's gonna head over here with a rope. She doesn't quite get time to do anything with it. Xanthos is gonna attempt a wisdom save. He fails again.
Oh gosh.
So then he's on the ground now. So he steps out of the silence and over onto the side of the ship.
Oh god.
Like about to go off.
See you later, Xanthos. Good luck.
Now at the top of the round, the boat is moving forward like at full sail. So Theme, Argos, and the Siren kind of get swept under the ship. Give me a dexterity save, guys.
Do I get my shield proficiency for this?
Sure. So Theme takes half damage.
No damage because of Shield Master.
If it's what?
If it's a dexterity save for half damage, I take no damage instead. I
Use
use
a
my
rea-
reaction. Yeah, I use
You
my
have to use
reaction.
your... Okay.
Yeah. I'll do that. It's worth it.
Alright, Argus takes 26 from the Hall of Spikes. So does the Siren, skewering her on the front of the ship and killing her.
Hey, we have a masthead now, or whatever. What's it called? What's it called?
Figurehead.
Figurehead. Yeah, we have a figurehead on the front of the boat now.
Alright. A Siren bursts out of the hatch, having come up the ladder.
How'd you get down there?
Down below deck, you see the below deck is flooding when she busted her way through the hall that you guys couldn't hear because you were in silence.
Ah,
You remember? She took spike damage getting her way in.
yeah.
So she climbs up the ladder and bursts out next to Valen. And she's just going to try to grab Valen and pull him overboard. So give me an acrobatics.
Oof. Does anybody, by chance, have inspiration?
Oh, buddy!
Never mind.
You're
Don't
coming
bother.
It won't matter.
Don't
It won't
bother.
matter.
So you are grappled.
Oh boy.
And you're over here.
Oh god.
She just like grabs you and fucking jumps overboard and starts swimming away from the boat like full speed. Just dragging you by your neck with her claws. Alright, Argos.
Alright.
You're like
I
partly
I just
skewered on the front of the ship.
Yeah, I disappear and reappear. As a bonus action, Misty Stepping.
Mm-hmm.
Then I will use my movement to just do some swimming. And I want to try to wrest control of Valen away from the...
Well, she's grappling him, so if you want to oppose that, I would allow you to make an athletics check to pull him away from her.
Athletics or acrobat?
Athletics only, because you have to like pull him away from her.
That's just not going to cut it. So I will magic missile the siren at 4th level.
already taken. I mean, she's taken significant damage from coming up through the spikes, apparently.
Why do you do this?
I'm sorry, it's 20 damage because I did.
Scorching Ray won't work underwater.
And then bonus action, these are told to shoot the closest fish person.
You use your bonus action for Misty stuff.
Yeah, no, but they were told to attack the fish people in the water.
That's fair, yeah.
So I'm not breaking any rules here. Alright, and they're just going to unleash a torrent at the lady I'm supposed to...
Oh, Henry!
Heli attack twice and Henry
You did
attack.
2 heli attacks.
Oh,
rather than,
no!
rather
Nope,
than
sorry.
2 Henry
Read
attacks.
it this way. Alright, so the 15 was my first. Does a
15 hits.
Alright, so we just pincushion this poor thing for 32 damage.
You kill it.
Okay, and then I'll grab Valen's sweet baby hand and help him.
Thank you, Papa Ghost!
Welcome, baby Valen!
Okay, that's weird. Don't be weird. So it is gonna grab Xanthos and just pull him off the deck, and it's dragging him away.
Oh, God!
Nice knowing you, Xanthos.
All right, Valen.
Let's see, what can I do to get back to this fucking ship?
How fast can we swim if we don't have a swimming speed? Is it like half speed?
It's basically like half speed.
Okay.
We're losing our hype man, guys.
I wasn't that attached to him anyway. Alright, well, Valen...
Don't you have a swimming speed? You could swim after him.
I do, but I don't have a ranged attack that I can use in the...
Zephyr Strike?
I was thinking about using Zephyr Strike, but it's concentration, so I'd lose silence.
Well, at this point,
I mean, it's hard to say.
Well, why don't you just start swimming after and I'll haste you, and then you'll just go murder in close combat.
How far can you... She could probably still swim faster than me.
Do you have a swim speed?
I do have a swim speed, but...
Then you move at double speed at your full speed, then dash at your bonus speed as a bonus. I don't think she can outrun that. Because you can make double moves and still attack, or triple moves and then not.
Yeah. Tell you what. What's the range on this? 60? Okay. How far do I have to get to hit her with that? Not very close. Okay, perfect. Alright, so I'm gonna swimble my way over. I'm gonna cast Shatter right here.
Ooh.
Doesn't hit him, but it hits her. So I need her to make a con save. Okay, 3rd level Shatter. Oof! 9 damage.
Oh, damn.
Too bad.
This is a pretty bad Shatter. Not great, but it's something. Oh, did she fail? Sweet.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, well, she took 9 whole damage. How do you like that?
Theme.
Okay,
A
Suzanne.
rope has been lowered to you by Suzanne.
All right, I will climb up it.
Come up in.
Do I need athletics to climb it?
Nah, you're up.
Okay. How much of my movement did that take?
Half. Maybe.
Half. All right.
15 feet. Yeah.
Theme will mouth a thank you to Suzanne. And let's see. 15. Let's see. I can dash to here. Hang on. Action surge. I think I can read. Yep. Action surge to toss my my spear at him.
Okay.
your tail attack, as I like to think of it.
Ah, dang it!
Unfortunately, she is underwater, which gives her a bit of cover. So the spear like hits the water, and then just kind of like you lose all your momentum when it hits the water.
Dang.
And it just ends up sort of like floating there.
All right, I'll bonus action to pull it back.
Okay. Xeta. Whoa.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Alright, I move to here, and can I like pick up that torch and like throw it or something, or like put it out temporarily?
Yeah, you can definitely like just grab the torch and fucking put it out.
Okay, I just put the torch out.
Okay, the torch has been put out. Just gonna move it for.
Now, am I in dim light?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, I do my thing where I just poop.
You
You can
bonus
also
action.
not see the thing.
Yeah,
The shadow step.
yeah, shadow step because I can kind of see his little head poking out there.
All right, where are you shadow stepping to? Just go ahead and move yourself.
Okay, I just. Where is his little head? It's hard to see. There we go. Right next to him.
Okay, you emerge there like underwater. You come out of the darkness.
Yeah. Okay, and did it take my action to put out the torch?
No. That's
No.
yeah. It's like interacting with an object.
Then I cast. Okay, is he a willing creature? Let me ask you this.
He has continued to fail his saves, so I think he's still unwilling
Unwilling. Okay.
until he succeeds a will save. Yeah, he's continued to fail his will saves. Well, it depends. Like, what are you trying to do?
I was gonna see if I could water walk him.
Oh, yeah, you can water walk him.
Okay, well, I will water walk theme myself and him.
Okay, cool. You start rising to the surface at a rate of something.
60 per round.
Okay, fuck. You're on the surface, pretty much.
Yeah.
Suzanne goes to a ballista
Nice.
and takes a shot at the siren with the ballista. Wait, no, it's -2 because that doesn't have iron sights. But 16 still hits.
Yep.
So it's 2d8, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep. Plus her dexterity. Yes, yes, that.
That would
Yeah.
be it.
I have to add roll. Okay. Hits it for 10 damage.
Nice job.
Cool.
Good shot.
He's going to attempt a wisdom save.
Oh, nice.
He
Nice.
did it. He made it. He also rises to the surface and whoop, he's standing on the top of the water, and he's like, "Whoa, what's going on? Why am I out here?
Get
I'm
to the
walking
ship!
on the water. That's so cool.
Get to the ship!
Fighting something?
Walk that way, and I point to the ship.
No, run that way!
Where's the thing that we're? This is so cool.
Right underneath you.
Oh shit! Okay, all right. I'll go over here, but I don't want to miss anything. I want to make sure I see this.
That's the whole fight
All
already.
right, there it goes.
I'm gonna haste Valen and then paddle my way over here and then mentally command my Skeletrons to assemble. Skeletrons assemble. And can Henry get a good shot off at her from this angle? Oh, sorry, I'm thinking.
I mean, with
one guy.
cover, yeah.
Alright, well, you miss the shots you don't take. You know, it
No.
misses. But
You missed
miss
the shot that he
you
took,
do,
too.
You do take, but you know. Right, that's my turn.
All right. She surfaces, coming at Xeta. Xeta, give me a wisdom save. Okay, your wisdom save was successful. Now give me an acrobatics or athletics check as she is attempting to grapple you. Alright, she does succeed in grabbing your ankles and trying to pull you under, But the force of the water walk spell is too strong. It's propelling you to the surface at a rate of 60 feet per 6 seconds. So 10 feet per second. I don't have the formula on me, but that's a lot of pounds of force. So
that's pretty significant. Damn.
So the siren grabs your ankles, and she's just fucking yanking on you. And you're kind of bobbing up and down a little bit, because she's like trying to like pull you under the water, and she fucking can't. Valen. She is grappling you, though, so you are restrained. Oh, hi.
He's gonna fly over there hasted, and he's gonna whack at this thing with his sword. So here we go. There's a 16 plus and an 18 plus. I think both hit.
Oh, for sure.
So there's 13, 12.
It's dead. It's
Sneaky
really dead.
Bardic inspiration on both dice.
No
Slow that guy. Oh, my minion.
And then I use my action to dash back to the boat. And I'll try to steer it so that people have an easier time getting it.
I'll move up. I can move up here and toss Argos a rope.
I don't have water walk out.
I got you. I'm tossing you a rope. I got you.
Xanthos is trying and failing to climb on the ship.
Help me,
He's like, I can't get up.
Yeah, I'm
I'm a very good swimmer.
I tossed Argos a rope, pulling him in.
I can't get up.
I shadow step to like right next to him and help him
Okay.
up.
Try harder.
Come on, get up.
Okay. Well, oh, thank you.
I light the torch again.
We dropped the silence. I think we're good.
Yeah, okay. Do we hear any other music or anything like that?
You hear, as soon as the silence goes away, you hear Bentry being like, "There's water everywhere! It's
Oh, fuck,
very
that's right.
wet."
Okay.
I'll go downstairs.
Okay. There's a big fucking hole where she busted her way into your ship down below.
Alright, get the skeletons bucketing out. I'm gonna start mending this.
And Theme will tell Suzanne, thanks for the save.
Suzanne's like, no, it's no problem.
She gets a thing for lowering a rope. I took spike damage from you.
Argos literally jumped into the ocean after you.
You too, Argos. Thank you very much.
Nice assist with the super speed, Argos.
Help the whole party out, right? No one ever say I'm not a team.
You are.
MVP Argos.
Xanthos is like, so what happened? I was kind of out for most of that. I don't
got charmed
remember.
and almost eaten by a siren.
Oh, that's so cool. That was that thing you cut up, right?
Yep.
Oh, how was I walking in the water?
Magic.
That's so cool. You guys are so fucking cool. I hope we get attacked by more stuff.
Oh gosh.
We will.
I'm sure we will.
So after a little while, you managed to mend it together. Give me a carpenter check. Let's see how good of a
With the
patch.
slap.
Good old fashioned.
Oh, whoa!
See if we hit the 30.
Oh,
Ah!
still very fucking good.
Close.
Oh, brand new. Like basically as good as new. Yeah.
In fact, that was my least favorite part of the ship she broke through, and this part's way better than what you did.
It's better than it was ever before.
Well, there's plenty of scary shadows under the water and movement everywhere, but you guys managed to get to the halfway point without another encounter. You're about 12 hours in.
Alright, let's light the fuse and take a long run.
Yeah, I agree. It's
I
best
think
that we sleep while we have this going.
Yeah, that's probably best.
So we'll light the pile of dog shit on fire or whatever it is. Go to sleep.
Nobody's gonna want to come to us if we've got lit dog shit burning. Man, this is real stinky.
It's just like a paper bag full of dog shit.
We got ripped off!
You paid 500 gold.
It works a little overpriced, but it does what it says.
It does its job.
You paid like, what was it, like 300 gold for a fucking...
The product may not be worth the gold, but the result is.
No, it's like a fucking rare... It's like a really rare herb that smells like burning tar and makes monsters go away. That really cracked me up though, because I'm just imagining this guy being like, "Those guys just bought dog shit from me for 500 gold."
It's like what you were doing, just like see what it does, just buy it, pay the money, not even realize what it is.
It's really funny.
Yeah, and I really got you with that one.
Yeah, that was funny. All right, well,
Back to
so,
stations!
You guys do your long rest.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Assuming it's been like 16 hours since we woke up.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna swap out some spiel.
Okay, go for it. Yeah, get ready for your encounter here.
I'm gonna swap out some spells too.
Yeah, let's have the NPCs take shifts with us, so we have 2 people on deck for most of the time, at least.
Argos gets his skeleton.
Oh yeah, there's that. Argus gets skeleton theme with Suzanne.
Yeah.
Xeta with Xanthos.
The
Bexes.
Mm-hmm. And
Suzanne seems to want to be part of the battle with the Imperial warship, but Xanthos and Ventry are like, we'll stay below deck for that.
Yeah,
Alright.
like what do I get the fucking blind guy as my watch partner?
Yes. Yes, you do.
You do.
He's got great sense of hearing.
Yeah,
He's gonna smell all the enemies coming.
No, you can't smell anything because of the
all
burning
I
tar.
smell is burning tar.
Yeah.
Are you guys going to allow Suzanne to be part of the trireme battle?
I think it's a bad idea.
I think it is too, but I mean, I support her self-determination.
I think if she wants to stay on the ship and fire ballistas at them, that's fine. I don't think she should come onto the ship with us, just because it's a little
Depend
too
if anyone's
dangerous.
counter board. Like if anyone counters board, she can do it as well. Like bend them off.
Yeah,
I think she's good
I
on.
don't want her to be on the vanguard, that's for sure.
Ooh, I think I get to do a fight with all my skeletons. It's gonna be exciting. I mean, I just did one, but like an actual battle.
Yeah, that last battle didn't count. It's not an actual battle.
No.
They were just fish people.
People. And I don't know if I took the appropriate spells. I think I should have. Seems like I need all these. I have Mage Armor, Magic Missile, Shield, Spider Climb, Mirror Image, Misty Step, Animate Dead, Fireball, Haste, Control Water, Greater. Do I need Spider Climb? I feel like if I want to climb up a ship quickly, it would be nice to be able to Spider Climb.
It's up to you. You have
But I
Misty
don't
Step
really
for
need.
that too.
I don't need Spider Climb if I Misty Step here, actually. What would I put instead? Like another, like a regular invisible? I mean, it doesn't really help. You can't see my spell list. So I'm just trying to think.
So what do you
Maybe,
have
like-
that's not prepared for second level spells?
Oh, like
or any
second
spells?
level?
Any level spell, honestly.
I mean, it's a huge list.
I remember what we spent
Give me a
that money
top
on.
3.
A top
Our-
3.
I remember what we spent that money from the cargo on. Diamonds.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah.
Yeah, we bought 1,400 worth of diamonds to bring us to 5 revivifies.
I'm gonna. Oh, I don't know.
Probably Grease, Scorching Ray, Lightning.
Scorching Ray might be decent.
Yeah, I think it needs more deeps. It isn't Magic Missile.
Magic Missile.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah, if you've got like advantage on a dude, Scorching Ray might be the way to.
Alright, perfect. I'm all set. Next level is going to be big because I'm going to get another slot because I level up, but I get another prep because it was just level and I'll get 20 int.
Extra int.
Yep. Make it 20 int.
Yeah, I mean that's the level that everybody gets to bump their
Except
stat to
for
20.
except for Valen. Valen has
Except
to
for
wait
Valen.
until level 10.
Oh, poor guy.
And Theme did a really weird stat build, so also Theme won't have 20 strength.
What kind of
No, not this
wisdom?
turn.
Yeah, Xeta will have 20 wisdom for sure.
We'll be the far superior people of the ship at that point. With our
I won't
20.
have I won't have 20 anything for a while, but I will have 23
You're a
AC
fighter.
next
You'll have
turn.
like 20 of everything in like 6 feats by the time we're max level.
Yeah, at max level I will have 20 strength and 20 con. But it's just a balanced build getting there.
Sure thing.
Lots of fighting styles and stuff.
Alrighty.
So as far as bringing Suzanne on the trireme though,
Yeah, I agree with Xeta. Just let her shoot some blisters off, and if any of them like try to board her, she can just fight in self-defense.
Just hope she doesn't get shot by a stray arrow. She may literally die. And
just,
like if she gets shot by a ballista,
That's not great. Yeah,
my
and I'm
worry
sure
is that she's
her
just
being
too-
on a ballista is going to make her.
this is going to kind of make her a target priority, isn't it?
Yeah, my worry is if we bring her with us, like she's reckless. So I mean, I would need assurances from her that she'd actually be able to fight with a sense of self-preservation. But if we leave her on the ship, my worry is that if it gets boarded or if the ballistas start shooting, she might get taken out by one of those.
We might not ever even have to get that close. We could just, I mean, I don't know, we might have to because it seems like they outgun. So it's probably our best interest to
They
try to kill.
definitely outgun you, and your goal is actually to kill like the vice admiral who is on the battleship. So
Right.
theoretically, you could just take her out and then punch some holes in the hull and ditch and let it go down. Like,
Okay.
Yeah.
My plan is to ram the thing with our ship. Does anyone object?
Oh yeah, I think that was what we were talking about. Ram it, grappling hooks to make sure it stays there.
Okay, so
Yeah,
I
we
can
should probably tie up our grappling hooks to the front of the ship.
sounds good.
So I
At
can
least get
create
them
a
right.
whirlpool from 300 feet away. Would that be the engagement tool, or where like their engines stall and then we whirlpool them down?
Oh yeah. that
Well,
might be kinda-
canceling only the whirlpool when we're about to ram them,
that might
or
be a
is
good
it like
idea.
a good like we go in, we kill the lady, and then to cause a distraction, we like get back on our ship and then whirlpool to cover our escape, so they don't like shoot us on the way out.
You can only do it once. Huh?
Yeah.
And do we want to douse our torches on approach?
I mean, is it going to be daytime when we approach? 'Cause
It's gonna be day.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Unless you wait for night. It's up to you guys. If you want to do this at night, you can wait. But
Mm, I'm
that
fine
would
during
be
the day.
that would be quite a wait. So you'll be arriving in the middle of the day.
Yeah,
So-
well, we're burning the tar already, so.
Do we have a flag? What if we fly colors of the Empire to get close under a guise?
Our ship doesn't look anything empire-y though, but I guess we're just like a merchant ship, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, who knows? It might be worth it just to help us get close, but to
Well, the
just
thing
start
is-
firing on us right
Their
away.
agents are already going to be sabotaging the weapons
Yeah.
and the movement of the ship.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it's we're not gonna need a guy. It's really we're gonna have to be striking fast. We don't have like sync. You're gonna say, okay, we're here, and then they're gonna disable the ship, and then it can be like.
Doesn't control water do damage to ships too?
It does.
So that might be the way we sink the ship, rather than engaging with it.
So like that's what I say. Like the ladder plan where we leave with the.
Yes, we
control water.
leave and just leave them with a whirlpool to deal with.
How long
Okay.
does it last?
Let me see.
You
here.
definitely want to board and make sure they don't have a
She's
vice
dead.
admiral first, though. I will say this: you will not be able to just
Yeah,
drive
she's-
by whirlpool.
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
not planning.
Like you do actually have to fucking fight the admiral.
Yeah.
It lasts
the vice
10 minutes.
admiral.
Oh,
Okay, yeah, that'll probably be long enough then. We
Yeah,
set
once
it
you've
for
killed
that.
the admiral, it'll be pretty hard for a ship full of mostly mindless undead to deal with the disaster of there being a fucking whirlpool.
So
Okay, I'll
are we
keep it-
expecting their ship to be about the same size as ours?
No, this is an Imperial trireme. It's gonna be the size of the prison ship that you guys were on leaving Galeen.
Are the guards going to be of the same quality as the ones that were guarding us?
You don't know.
Can we ask Lazarus? The
What,
sending stone?
you get your sending stone out and ask?
Yeah, why not?
Okay, what do you ask him?
If the guards on the admiral's ship.
No. Say it. Roleplay it.
Oh,
Come on. All right, it's Valen. You're holding a fucking smooth stone in your hand. What do you do with it?
I hold it up to Theme's mouth.
Lazarus.
After a delay, you hear a telepathic response. Well, Valen hears a telepathic response because he's holding the stone that says, "What do you need?"
Oh, this is how it works. All right. Hey, you can hold on to this Theme.
All
There
right.
you go.
Okay.
So in making our preparations, are the guards on the trireme of the same caliber as the one that was guarding our prison ship?
According to our intel, they have a pretty good number of standard spearmen who should be comparable to the ones who are on the prison ship. However, there are also 2 squadrons of swordsmen and at least 4 regiments of archers as well.
All right.
How big's a regiment?
We estimate that there should be something between 20 and 30 archers and something between 5 to 10 swordsmen.
Matt, you might want to prepare a fireball if you haven't already.
Got that prepared.
As for the spearmen, which are much easier for them to produce, I would expect the number of spearmen to be much larger.
All right. That's good info. Thank you. We're about 11, 12 hours out.
Understood. Let me know when you're close.
Will do. Storm
Wait.
Rider out.
Ask Lazarus. We're not out.
Oh.
Ask
We're back
Lazarus. Ask Lazarus if there is any non-undead on the ship.
Do we know how many living crew are on the ship?
It's impossible for us to know that for certain because of the way the Empire dresses their soldiers and commanders. We know there's a Vice Admiral who is alive. We know that there is almost certainly, at minimum, a crew of 3 or 4 humans working under the Vice Admiral just to control the basic operation of the ship. Typically, there's someone who is in charge of the rowers, someone who's in charge of the weapons, someone who's in charge of different sections of the ship. So there's almost certainly at least 3 or 4 human officers. It would be hard to distinguish them from the undead on the ship at a glance.
Matt, did you take that detect thoughts spell?
I don't think he did.
Oof, that would have been nice to know. You'd be able to detect the thoughts of the living people as
Yeah.
compared to the dead people.
Mhm.
I'd say it's 2020.
Okay. Well,
We can always go back. Turn around.
Turn the ship around.
if it's like similar troops that to the ones we've faced before, we might be okay to bring Suzanne with us as long as she stays with us.
I mean, what worst case scenario? She dies and I resurrect her as a skull.
Oh my fucking god.
You're awful. You're awful, Argos.
Calculated, not awful. Calculated.
There's a difference.
Alright, Suzanne, if you're going to come with us, I do need assurances that you're going to cover those defensive flaws I was pointing out during training.
Sure, don't worry about it.
I'm gonna need a more definitive answer than that, not just sure.
It
Need a
seems to
yes
me
or a
like you
no.
need all the help you can get, so
What
why
I
don't
need, what I need is a yes or a no. Can you keep
Yes.
yourself alive? All
you...
right.
Yeah,
Suzanne, if you act like an asshole, you're just gonna be a liability and make things more difficult.
It's gonna be tougher than the volcano.
There's gonna be actual things trying to kill you actively. You understand, right?
That's what the axe is for.
All right. Well, that's what we're here for as well. We fight as a group. We protect each other. We protect you. You protect us.
All
And
right.
if you see me running off like an asshole, don't try to follow me. I've got
That's
experience.
sad. Running off by himself being an asshole, that's who he is.
Got it.
I'll be frontlining it, so you can stay with me. I'll watch your
Alright.
back. You watch mine.
So, let's see here. All right. So, throughout the night and the early morning, you guys see some really big stuff under the water. But each time that there's like a big, scary-looking shape coming nearby, it seems to get like within a few hundred feet of your ship, and then it goes like. And then it turns, it just
Turns up its nose and goes, ew.
oh. And you actually manage to not encounter a single, like you don't get attacked by anything.
Good. These things are nice. We
you
should have
actually
bought
do
more.
Not get attacked.
I'm the one that
You're not
told
gonna
these were amazing. You guys were like, I don't know if they're worth the money.
Yeah, they're actually really useful. They're like repel in Pokemon. Like
I never used those either, though.
what? Even in the Zubat cave?
No, I always wanted to fight
A
stuff. That's
million
more
fucking
experience.
Zubats.
I was always like, hey, more experience from a Pokemon, a little bit at a time.
God, no! It's so unbearable.
That
Okay.
was the experience share. That was awful.
All right. Well, you start to get close to the. You're starting to approach the blockade, or like
Magic
where
armor.
it's indicated on the map.
Mage armor. Mage armor.
I think Gillian needs to hear it once, man.
Armor of the Magi.
I got it.
Alright, I think the blockade. Alright, we need a little bit more info. Dial in for info.
Okay.
Can I have short rested any of the hours for the last 12 hours?
You've all long rested.
Long rest and then short rest.
HQ, this is Vanguard. Come in, over.
Yes, you can long rest and then short rest. It's fine. Yep.
Thank you.
All right. What do you do with the stone? What do you say?
What do you say, man?
Why do I have the stone?
You're the one that said dial into HQ for.
That was to ask you. I didn't know.
Why did you want to dial in HQ then?
I mean, Matt's the navigator. He should have it. Argos is
Fine.
the navigator. He should have
Hello, is this thing on? Hello?
it. Never mind. I've made a mistake.
Argos is not an
approaching
85-year-old man.
Big field.
Lazarus says, "I can hear you. Are you close?"
This is Little Seal calling Big Seal. We're approaching the vessel. Seagulls are in sight. Need more information on Head Seagull.
All right, get your navigator's tools out. I'll relay the coordinates of the trireme right now.
Copy that, Big Seal. Little Seal is ready. Stand by.
Give me a navigator tools check.
Do I have advantage because I'm using my super giant
Yeah.
one? Buddy. Oh, Little Seal, that's a critical hit.
Ooh!
Your
You.
battleship, Big Seal.
Alright.
This is great.
Alright, you know exactly where it is. You set a course that will perfectly intersect with the course of the enemy trireme when it is the furthest possible distance from all the other Imperial warships that
Ooh,
could
nice.
possibly give it support.
Got
that
a
was
great
a-
angle.
That was a perfect navigation.
We're going for the ram, Big Seal. Over and out. Wish us luck.
I don't know what you're saying, says Les.
Operation Narwhal is a go.
Operation
That's fucking incredible. Now, if only we had a submarine, it'd be even better. I want a submarine with full spikes, 300 degrees around.
16d8 damage.
Going in for the ram, Big Seal. Over and out. Wish us luck. 2-4. 5x5 in the game
Alright.
with the rear.
Grappling hooks tied. All hands brace for impact once we see the thing.
Alright, Theme, I think you should be on that front thing,
I'm on it.
and the rest of you, good luck. trying to hold on tight when we
Should
ram
man
into
the
this.
rest of the ballista. Maybe someone with not quite as long range. Suzanne, man the ballista.
Which ballista?
King of them.
Okay.
Oh, it's a big old man.
Where the fuck are we?
I should have pulled you to it. Give me a sec.
Nope, didn't see it.
There we go.
There we are. Yeah.
Oh, we're going
Okay.
backwards.
Oh yeah, we're heading south. That's right.
You're heading south. Okay, so here's your ship. Go ahead and orient yourselves as needed.
On the ballista.
Whoever wants to throw grapples, be ready.
And we're heading south towards the ship, correct? Like our target's up.
Yes, your target is south of you.
Yep, we got 4 grappling hooks tied to the front rails here.
Alright, I'll get ready with the
Like here,
the
here,
aft
here.
side broadside.
I'm gonna be manning
That's
the helm to make sure we have a solid landing.
That's the port side, Argos.
Oh, yep. Port side. Port side, broadside.
Okay. Does anyone have a spyglass out?
I would.
Okay, give me a perception check with advantage.
Ooh, nice roll.
Nice. Oh, we got the range.
All right, now you spot the trireme way
God,
in the
this is a
distance.
big Oh God! The big ship. Damn.
It is the actual size of a trireme. So you guys remember your prison escape in the
Oh,
very
yeah.
first
Yep,
episode?
I believe it.
That entire map was like it fits inside of this boat.
Shit.
It's
freaking huge. You made a big freaking map, man.
Yep. Now this is where range matters because
damn.
your ballista, the medium ballista has a long range of 600. The large ballista has a long range of 800.
Good thing their weapons aren't working.
So
Well, we don't know yet.
well, so right now your ship is just outside of the long range of their ballista. Like you are actually 800 something feet out.
Ooh.
So we're gonna like basically roll initiative as you enter their long range of their weapons. You don't know how many of their weapons have been successfully sabotaged. You're not sure like what happened with the agents on that ship. Like presumably they did something. You don't know. Yeah, there's no way for you to have that information. But yeah, let's roll.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna try to click on my tiny little token here.
Well, I've got one screen zoomed in, one screen zoomed out. So, oh boy. You sure
It'd
to.
be a heck of a battle, gentlemen
We've got hands on our boat.
and gentlewomen.
Yep. Suzanne is also gonna roll for initiative.
I'm worried that a whirlpool is not gonna do anything.
Over 10 minutes? I think it might.
Yeah, I mean your main goal is to kill the fucking vice admiral. The ship is almost an afterthought. Okay. So that was Suzanne. Let me go ahead and put her kind of out of the way.
I wonder if the admiral's one of these people on the ship, or one of the people that we can see him.
I don't know. They might be below deck too if they're not.
Yeah, exactly. So the people with the fancy hats are archers, right?
I don't know what you mean by fancy hat.
They all have fancy hats.
Those guys?
The ones who are going first, yes. Although,
Yeah.
oh, it added tiebreakers. So the ones that are going right after theme, yeah.
Okay.
Wait, what the hell? Did it roll multiple?
Everyone's on there twice for the bad guy.
Okay, give me a sec. I don't know why.
When I scroll down too far, the screen goes black. Or when I zoom in too much on the trireme.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
When I zoom in on the trireme, my screen goes black.
It's weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm doing the same thing over here.
I am zoomed way the fuck into the trireme. Just FYI. And I'm not having that issue, so
Yeah, I can
know.
zoom out and see it just fine. I could probably control my token from that far out too. So.
Yeah, I mean, if I zoom in on the trireme, it doesn't. I can zoom like all the way in to see the molecules on the fucking helmets. Like I don't know what.
Yeah.
Maybe refresh.
This is an issue I've always had with Roll20, but at the bottom of the screen, if it's a big map, it just cuts it off for me if I zoom in too much.
Okay. Sorry about that, guys.
That's okay. We'll be all right.
Okay, so theme, it's your go. Now, just like with the chariot race, which was me kind of training you guys for big naval battles, the ship will move on Valen's turn, because he's piloting it, and he will use, in part, his pilot check will be a component in its speed. It does have a set...
Fuck up like last time.
It is different, though. The Storm Rider has a set default speed, which is 105 feet per round. That it can go, or 165 with the gust of wind spell going. Now this number of feet will be improved by your pilot roll. You basically add your pilot roll to it. So it's like 105 plus your pirate roll or pilot roll.
Arrgh.
So in other words, it has a pretty high minimum. You can't really like make it terrible. You can just make it a lot better. So theme.
Well, theme's gonna take the dodge action because we're too far out for me to actually do anything else. And yeah, she's gonna shout to Suzanne. Suzanne, shield!
Okay.
See if I can get her like up here forming a shield wall with me.
Oh. Aw. That's cute.
That's cute.
All right. Now you are the long range for longbows is 600 feet. The bowmen the archers seem to have noticed the presence of an enemy ship, so they do move up. They move up to the front of the ship.
See, we should have flown colors.
And as the let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3. They managed to get up to here. You hear something like an announcement boom across the water. Clearly, like the voice is being amplified magically, and it sounds female. And it says, "You are approaching an Imperial blockade. No passage is allowed to and from that has not been consented to beforehand by Imperial officials. We are not expecting anyone from your direction in a ship of your make. If you do not turn around immediately, we will open fire with everything we have. There will be no negotiation or reply."
I don't think flying colors would have done anything for us.
Alright, Valen.
Alright, you want that pilot's check right at the beginning?
Yeah, go ahead and give it to me.
Okay. Vehicles, water. 26, baby!
Alrighty.
You can also use gusts of wind. There we go.
I think I'm gonna hold on to the gust of wind.
Yeah, there we go. Put it at... You're way too far forward. Get out of here. Somebody measure me out 131.
From the tip of our boat?
From the tip of the ship, yeah.
131.
Something like that.
I've got exactly 131 right now.
Got it, you're pink.
There we go. Good enough. Moving the ship's really hard. Roll20 won't preview it for me because it's too big with too many things. So it's like it turns invisible when I move it. Alright, that's as far forward as you get.
And our long range on the ballista is 600?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You have entered the long range of their ballistas.
Yep.
Oh,
It's about to get messy.
Brace!
yes.
All right, Valen. You can do other stuff while you're piloting. It's kind of taking both hands, but and you can also lock the steering wheel and leave the steering wheel, and the ship will keep going forward at 105. But by doing it, you can add your vehicle check to it. So, do you want to do anything else, or are you good?
I think for now I am good.
Okay. As soon as you're done spending your action on this, you can just lock it and leave the helm, and it'll just keep going that way.
Okay.
Alrighty. The swordsmen seem to be forming up. They are like... They're spreading out a little bit. Like they're moving forward, but they're moving forward in a way that makes it clear that they are aware of the threat of AoE. They're not approaching the front in like a consolidated group. Alright, Xeta.
I am. I'm actually gonna move back here.
Stan, how high off the water is their top of their deck?
The top deck of the trireme is about 30 feet above the surface of the water.
How high above the water is ours?
Maybe 10.
Okay,
We've got
so
enough rope.
got some climbing to do.
Well, we've got
Mhm.
enough rope on the
I
grappling
cast
hooks.
guidance on Captain.
Oh, thank you.
Alrighty. Argos.
All right. What's better than one Argos for our guy? I split into a bunch of me, and I'm just gonna hang out down here. But I will group up El Skeletrons, so they will be ready to fire if it becomes available.
I can't offer protection to any of them back there.
What's the range of the light crossbow? Like 320 or something like?
The long range, yeah.
We'll do like this then. So you can offer it to the best skeleton, the skeleton lieutenant. All right, so they're just there ready with their bows, taking cover the best they can, and I'm just down here with 4, flirting with Suzanne.
Alright, 9 of the large ballistas are within long range firing distance of you. So they are going to just fire on your ship. They're
You
not
dodged
shooting
it.
for individual people,
Okay.
because, like, I mean, you're very far away. So they're really just shooting for, like, the
General direction.
yeah,
Max effect.
the ship, yeah.
18 AC.
D12 of them malfunction and blow up.
Which a large ballista, I believe, is 48.
Yeah. Medium is 3d8. Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
Do they have iron sights?
I'm sure they do.
All
They're
right,
good enough for large ballistas.
these are all with disadvantage because of the distance. You're not within short range yet. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 shots. Here we go.
God. Miss,
Ah,
miss, miss, miss,
Ah,
miss,
oh,
miss,
E.
Hit.
Oh!
miss,
Ooh.
miss.
Okay, a storm of ballista bolts like slam into the water all around you, just soaking you guys in seawater. Just
Ah!
one of them like careens into the hull of your ship and boom, like slams right in to the ship, and it hits the armor and it shatters. The ballista bolt just like boom, splinters on the iron armor, and shards of wood like shatter all across the water. And your ship continues to sail forward completely, like, pristine, like, not a single point of damage on it, like a fucking bullet.
Nice.
Alright, Suzanne comes up here and will shield wall with Theme.
Awesome.
Alright, Theme.
I'll just continue to dodge action.
Cool.
You should goading strike their.
I can't. We're not in range for me to attack with the ballista yet.
You can't goading strike their ship yet. Okay.
No, that's 600 feet.
Okay.
Now, you are within long range of longbows.
Well, I guess dodge doesn't even really do much for me, but
This range now.
because disadvantage already. But yeah.
It's thematic.
So these bowmen are going to move up.
A flavor offering protection to Suzanne, even though it doesn't change anything.
Good old flavor offering.
Yep.
Spice for the spice god.
Alright,
The Flavor Town.
they have the fucking 2 rows of archers at that front of the ship now. And it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. 28 archers. So 28 archers fire with disadvantage.
Who are they firing at? Or what?
They all just aim up with like an arc that will bring the arrows down on your
Gotcha.
ship. So they
Volley
just
fire.
create like a volley. Yeah. It's just like a cloud of arrows. So, here we go.
Hit. Miss.
Well, we don't know who
Yes.
that's at.
Depends
on
17
what they're
hits.
shooting
Hits
at.
me.
Oh yeah, I'm going based on the ship's AC.
No, he's not shooting the ship because they can't do enough damage to her.
They could try to damage the sails, but we also got those reinforced.
So many longbows.
Jeez.
there.
Good lord.
All right. Now there's 28 of these, and there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 party members. So, all right. The first, I'll just go down the line. So Valen, the first 4, 10, 16, 17, and 16. Any hits?
No, actually.
Okay.
You just read the large. Yeah, you read the large ballista.
Oh, I did. Okay, longbow. 21,
one hit.
17, 9, 16. So 1 hit.
Yeah.
So Valen takes that damage.
Okay.
All right, then Xeta is 7, 21, 6, and 19.
One of them hits.
Okay. So that's the damage for Xeta. Going down, it's Argos, 21, 13, 12, and 11.
All of those hit mirror images. Then the roll to see the hit mirror images are me.
Okay. So let me roll for all of them. 21,
like
13,
in-
12, and 11 in order. Yeah, so like in order. So the 21 is a 4, so it just hits you
Yep.
and does that damage to you.
Okay. And the second one.
The
hits
next
an
one
image.
kills an image. Then the next one
Actually, the next one.
misses
next-
you.
Wait, we gotta see. Okay, but like our AC, my image is AC. Actually, it's a decent AC. So I don't know what they roll.
13, 12, 11.
The AC is equal to 10 plus my dex mod. So they have 13 AC.
Yep, so you lose an image to the second one.
Okay.
The third one misses you, and the fourth one misses no matter what.
Okay. So I lose an image and I take 3 damage.
Yep. Then we're going to do theme, so 8, 14, 12,
They all miss.
all miss theme.
Yeah.
Then we'll go
Nothing
down
rolled high enough to hit me.
down the line of the skeletons. So we're starting with the skeleton on the far left. 17, 12, 10, 12.
They have 14 AC, so 1
Skeleton on the far left takes that.
minus 10. Okay.
Oh,
Skele-
was that a crit?
No.
Just 10.
Skeleton in the middle takes that from the 16. And then the skeleton on the left misses, and none of them hit Suzanne either. Alright. That's it. All right, so after that, the deck of your ship is just like a porcupine of arrows. So, Valen, you ready to fight in the shade?
We will. Yeah.
He's-
Arrows may blot out the sun, but we will fight in the shade.
Was that third roll of damage against my rightmost guy?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
So
All right. Well, I'm gonna make a check to see if we go super speed.
And
Remember,
I don't
you
know
got
why they
guidance.
rolled crits. Ignore the crits. They're stupid.
Unless they natural crit 2
They
rolls.
quit. They're not
Natural
quitters.
quit.
They're
They
not
quit.
quitters.
All right, so that's a 20 plus. So it's 21.
All right. 126. Somebody measure it for me.
Gotcha. 126.
Good enough.
Alt.
That's about right.
Wait, short against a foot. That's all right.
Whatever. That's about right.
Yep.
I'll lock it in for now. Is their ship moving at all? Do I need to compensate for their...
Their
Ooh,
ship
barely in range.
Their ship seems to have ground to a stop. All their rowers aren't rowing. If you squint, you can see what looks like a fire has been started below deck where all the rowers are.
Okay. Well, at least they got that to stop.
So there's like smoke coming out of the holes where the oars come out of.
Nice.
They might not have gotten the weapons to stop, but at least they got the rowers to stop.
We are in range.
All right, I believe that is going to be my turn.
Okay.
How far away are we now? We're 580.
580. Yep.
How many turns is that? 2, 6 turns.
Like 4 or 5 turns. If we're moving 100 something every time, yeah, 4 or 5 turns.
Probably be about 6, maybe 5 if I.
Yeah, which you could have gusted if you wanted to speed it along, but that's up to
Yeah.
you.
I'm thinking about doing it next turn. That's why I locked it in. It takes an action, so does steering the ship. So it's like
Right.
something I have to prepare for.
So you locked it. Okay, Xeta.
I'm just gonna cast guidance on Captain again.
Cool.
If you want to do something else, I'm thinking about just not steering the ship next turn.
I mean, there's not much else I can do right now.
Yeah.
You can dodge, but that doesn't do anything at this range.
Yeah. So I might as well just give you the extra D4.
I'll take it. It lasts a while, so it doesn't hurt.
You can also
Yeah.
resistance someone.
Oh yeah, you do
It
have
might
that.
make a save.
Oh yeah, the one time it's useful in D&D. Let's do the-
I mean, the cloak is good for the reaction, but yeah, guidance sounds good. Argos.
I mean, there isn't really much I can do. Even my longest range
Cool.
spells 150 and 320 for the bow.
Time for
Let's see.
some attacks. Now you are still outside of the short range for these ballistas,
Mhm.
but can this one turn and get you now?
Uh-oh.
Yep. That one can't because it'll hit his neighbor. Yep, okay, max ballistas. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 ballistas, which is the most they can broadside you with. The other ballistas will end up like hitting each other if they try to turn that far.
And they're shooting at the ship.
Yeah, they're firing on the
Yep.
ship.
18 AC.
Okay. With disadvantage again.
Miss. Hit. Miss. One hit.
Ooh! Just barely.
Barely made the
Wow.
threshold.
Alright, so
does that
one
beat
of
the
them.
threshold or meet the threshold?
That meets it,
Meet it.
actually.
Yeah. It's the meet it.
Um,
It's like AC. It's always like that
Okay.
in D&D. Yeah.
Meets it. Okay.
Yeah, meets it, beats it in D&D. If you make the DC, if you make the AC, if you make the threshold. So one of the ballista bolts hits your iron plating between two plates, like where they're nailed in together. It like wedges between them, and the head of the ballista bolt explodes into one of your bedrooms, like
Oh, no.
below deck, as the ship takes 18 damage.
Aw.
But it's only made a small hole, and it's not really leaking much because the ballista bolt is like filling the hole.
It hit above the waterline.
Yeah.
Hey, can anybody come over here and get hit? I don't want to lose concentration on something halfway through.
I don't know if anyone will be able to completely block out the son of arrow.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, protection from my shield won't change the disadvantage.
Suzanne double moves over here just to hold her shield over Valen. She's like, I don't know, I can give it a shot. Like,
Sounds good. Dodge action, just in case it does anything.
all right, here come the hail of arrows. Let's see, it's 28 of them. So, once again, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so 4 for we'll just do 4 for Valen. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Alright, 1 hits.
10.
Ow!
4 for Xeta. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, thank God. I'm good.
Okay. 4 for Argos. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, roll for images.
Alright, figure it out.
Oh God.
That's the order of them.
Alright, 1 second here. So once one image is down, let's see, it goes 8, 11.
So the first 2
6,
hit you.
8.
All of the first 3 hit you.
Okay, well it's kind of easy, man. Then the next minute's image. Okay, so
So you take
I mean they
that
target
much.
me, but I don't know if they hurt me. 1, 2, 3, 4. 15 misses me. 12 misses me. 15 misses me. So none of them hit me. So I'm a...
Alright, well then you don't.
Nice. Nice.
Okay. And then the last one is a 19. It's an image.
Also
I don't
an
take anything. I lose him.
Alright, well the image
Lucky.
probably dies. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, theme.
What?
I'm gonna hit you with some arrows.
Okay. Miss, 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 miss.
Okay.
Ooh, those were 2 possible crits in there, though.
Wow.
Yeah, no kidding.
Woo!
Spooky dooky.
Alright. Alright, 3 per skeleton.
No. not
Left
that.
skeleton.
Miss hit.
Boom, 7.
Okay.
He's still up.
Sure is.
He's taken 2 arrows. Middle skeleton.
3 misses.
Right skeleton.
Alan Skeller stands strong. Alright, 1 hit.
Boom. 3. I don't know why it's trying to roll crits. And then Suzanne. 2 hits. So one of them hits her for 9, and she fucking goes down.
She had 13 health.
Oh, she does have 13 now. So
And
that's
does the shield add to her AC? Enough?
Oh, it does. Well, that may or may not help her though. Let me look at her stats.
I think with the shield, she's probably still only at like a 13 or 14.
It's her armor class is 16 with the shield,
Aha! So
which
the
means
9.
she actually only takes 5 damage.
Nice.
So she is still up. Yep, she has 8 health left.
Hang in there, Suzanne. We'll get through this.
All right, Valen.
Alright, the thing's locked, and I'm gonna cast Gust of Wind on the sails. Directly at the sails.
All right. Somebody measure 165 for me.
165. Got it. Yep. 165. There we go.
That's easy, at least.
Good enough. There we go.
Wish I had a way to increase my AC right now.
Now, are you able to zoom in at like parts of the upper map without it going black?
Yeah, the
Yeah,
upper
like,
map's
it's only the
fine.
bottom portion of the map.
Give
For
me a
the upper
second.
part also goes black.
For
Well,
you.
now I can zoom in on the bottom part, and it's not a problem.
Oh, is that correct?
I wonder if it's got
Let's see.
something to do with
Depends on where I'm zooming in. I still can't zoom in, at least not super close. I can zoom in a little ways.
Yeah, I can zoom in on a little more. I think it depends on where the things are located.
I can still zoom in close enough to have it
I
be an
wonder if
effective
it's
battle map.
proximity to your token might be it.
Maybe.
I
Maybe,
bet
yeah.
it is. All right, well, we'll assume that. Maybe when you get closer, it's fine. I can also move everything up so that you can zoom easier. So, it's whatever. Anyway,
Yeah, we're okay for right now. I've got the battle map set up where I can see everything still.
okay. So Valen, that was your spell. Is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
All right, the swordsmen are gonna arrange themselves. They're getting ready for you.
Oh boy.
Okay. Xeta.
Well, you didn't use the guidance.
Still got it, as long as you
Yeah.
concentration on it.
Which I will. I'll keep concentrating on it. I will. I guess dodge action?
All right. Argos.
Okay. I'm just gonna mentally command the skeletons to shoot at closest visible undead when they get within max range, and I'm actually gonna go below deck. I just want to like climb down the ladder, so I'm downstairs. To check.
So each of your skeletons attacks the nearest undead in range. So
Uh-oh.
go ahead and roll attacks
Oh,
for each
no!
of your skeletons attacking each other.
Oh, stop it!
They all like immediately attack each other.
With disadvantage, at least.
Yeah.
Okay, they both miss. Like, yeah,
Okay.
they all miss each other.
There we
Like,
go. They all miss. Yeah.
Enemy, you twat! Enemy. I'll just go down.
Okay.
I'll just
You're
mark
doing
it
what?
Going below deck.
Okay, cool. You're below deck. I don't really have a thing for it. in this
Alright,
map.
I put a little sad ninja
Cool.
under the ship's sad hole, which is blue.
All right. Well, time for some ballistas to fire at you. The ballista range.
They have a harder time because of our increased speed.
Well, 200 feet is close range for them, so you're certainly not within that yet.
Mm-hmm.
So they do take disadvantage shots. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Oh, there's
5,
one hit.
7, 8.
And that one guy is nailing us.
Hit.
Oh,
11.
That's 2. Oh, that hurt. That one didn't.
As you're getting closer, yeah, one hits the armor and phew, slings off of it. Another one slams into the ship and like splinters of wood come off your ship and all kinds of shit.
It's alright, this was expected!
We knew what we were getting into.
Stay the course!
Yep. And then that's 26, right? 25. So
You really want steel upgrades, man?
alright, your ship's HP is at 317 out of 360.
Mm-hmm.
Not bad.
Suzanne continues to stay on guard. Theme, your ballista is within long range of the people on their ship.
Yep. Can I target individual people? Because I don't think I can do damage to that ship.
You can definitely try to target individual people up there.
Take out their ballistas.
I want to try to target one of the ballista guys. This guy right here.
Go for it. Disadvantage.
Yep.
But you do have your proficiency, so.
Yep.
You can do it.
You
can do
I
it.
had to modify my my macro a little. Okay. Ballista.
Ooh, that.
Spearman.
All right. So, because you're aiming at an individual person, you end up going a little bit wide. It soars between the ballista men and some of the archers next to him, and it flies like past all of them and just goes high.
Okay.
And ends up going over the deck.
Mm.
Yeah.
All right. Reload.
The
Praise.
archers, the archers take their fucking shots.
We're still in their long range, right?
You are still in their long range. Yep. All right, here we go. Valen.
They all miss, thank goodness.
Xeta.
Yes, yes.
Theme.
Miss.
Okay. And then skeleton on the left.
Miss. Oh, that's a hit on 8 piercing. Oh no, do I let Skeletron go down? Yeah. Bye-bye.
Okay, you let him go down. Oop. Yeah, there's more archers to hit your skeletons now because you went away, so you're not a target anymore. You went below deck. So
I'm more
four.
important than them.
4 for the middle one. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Nice.
Do not hit Helen Skeller. She is unkillable.
4 for the right one. 1, 2, 3, 4.
One hit.
Oop, 7.
Cool.
And then 4 for Suzanne.
Bye-bye, Sue.
Miss.
Oh,
Hit.
there's the hit.
Miss. Hits for
And-
10.
No, she goes down.
She does go down. She blocks a bunch of arrows, and one gets her in the shoulder, and she hits the deck.
Don't worry, I'll take care of Suzanne, maybe.
Valen. Yeah, she doesn't look so good. She's a pretty easy target now.
Arms fire is killing it.
Alright, do you want this, Xeta, or do you want me to take care of her?
It's up to you.
Do you have anything better to do?
No.
Alright, you take care of it then. I'm just gonna continue focusing on whatchamacallit, gust of wind.
You feel as though once you're not in long range of their longbows and ballistas anymore, it's going to get really bad.
Yeah.
200 feet is normal range for their ballistas. 150 feet is normal range for their longbows. It's also normal range for your ballista.
So we got one more before we're not in range of the ballistas. Maybe. No. So after 2 more rounds, we're going to be in short range of both of them at the same time.
That's going to be a pretty scary fucking round. Tiny hut.
I wish I had a minute to cast this. I wish I'd thought of it.
Yeah.
I
But
don't
then
have
our
anything.
ship would just sail away from it.
Oh yeah, it's in.
Oh yeah, it doesn't anchor, so
I don't have anything to do for a round, so I will just be right.
okay.
Yeah, I guess I'll just try to steer the ship a little bit faster. So
Okay.
there's a 14 plus a d4. 15.
165 plus 15 is 180. So somebody measure me 180.
Gotcha.
That was pretty far forward. Let's see.
Range 255.
Not quite.
50.
Oh, just so yeah. Next round, you are guaranteed to be within
Calculated, baby.
You're guaranteed to be within short range of all the bows and ballistas for 1 round before you ram into it. So it's going to be like, there's going to be 1 round of very, very scary before you manage to ram into it.
We want to get everybody below deck this round and just turtle up for
Everybody
for a
but
round.
Valen goes below deck. I have to stand here and blow fucking...
No. Like, even Valen.
I have to stand here and blow wind.
Oh, well, never mind. Valen be dead.
Dude, they're all going to shoot at you if you're the one who's up here. You're going to take 28 attacks.
Yeah, alright, never mind then. Never mind.
We are 250. Actually, if I do 1 round of wind and then just fucking go to below deck, we'll reach him in time anyway.
Well, there you go.
Hopefully the ballistas don't destroy our ship before we get there.
Maybe that's the way to go. Yeah, the ballistas without disadvantage is going to be kind of scary. Also, the ramming is going to damage your ship.
Yeah, I was thinking that too.
Well, hey, if we pull this off, we could have a bigger ship.
You don't have the crew for a try.
I know, but if this ship
definitely-
sinks...
You could definitely take some of their shit. They've got large.
We get a bunch of
ballistas.
large ballistas.
They have large ballistas, iron sights. There's no reason you couldn't take some of that. All right.
I might be having an orgasm right now.
Let's take a quick break though while Matt's gone. I actually could get a drink.
Yeah,
Okay.
same.
Alright, BRB.
Yep.
The swordsmen seem to be readying attacks. And they do space themselves out a little bit differently. They do like this kind of thing. They got their swords and shields out and they're ready. They're like the anti-boarding party.
Well,
Xeta.
they certainly were that last time we encountered them.
The swordsmen are dicks.
Just could not get past them. It was embarrassing.
As a you shall not pass of skeleton.
Alright, Xeta.
I'm gonna... Healing word. I'm gonna see you down there. Nah, you know what? I'll walk over to her. Hold on.
Yeah, you may as well if you can.
Might as well. I'll just like... Oop.
You could get her up to max HP with that.
Potentially, yeah.
Close.
It's better than a
Alright.
healing word would have done, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Alright, she wakes up with 10 hit points and it's like, oh, shit.
You good, Suzanne?
Yeah, I'm fine, shut up.
Oh no, what happened?
Alright.
Why did Henry roll initiative?
Oh no, Henry's gone rogue.
Get out of here, Henry. Alright, anything else, Data? She's gone.
That's a negative.
I think she's
Alright.
done.
Argos.
Alright, they're in range. Max range is a light crossbow, so they open up on the closest enemy, which I think is like either this swords guy or this sword guy. He's one of the sword
Okay.
guys. Doesn't really
Cool.
matter, but
Oh,
disadvantage toggle. Oh, that's a disadvantage shot, so hold on. I don't know why he didn't roll disadvantage, so Henry's got to re-roll it. I'll just do a normal attack with his light crossbow. Alright, so we got a 13.
They miss.
Okay, and I'm just gonna continue to hang down here. It's nice time.
Alright. Time for the ballistas. You are still not within short range. So disadvantage ballistas. Here we go. 1, 2,
Miss,
3,
miss,
4,
miss,
5,
miss,
7,
miss.
8,
Ah, hit,
9, 10,
miss,
11.
hit,
Oh,
2 hits.
oh, you're getting more accurate.
No damage.
Nice.
Yep, no damage. So 2 more ballista bolts hit the ship and just hit the armor at like not a good enough angle to pierce. So like they dent the armor a little bit and then slide off of it and don't actually like damage the
We
ship.
can feel the ship like jostle every time they hit
Yeah.
us.
Every time something hits but doesn't beat the damage threshold, it is actually hitting the ship. It's just like sliding off the armor plating, like boom, boom, boom. Yeah.
The time is 9:30. The mood is tense.
All
But
right.
it's 9:38, Mark.
I was estimating.
Suzanne ducks below deck with Argos. She's like, when we get there, I'm gonna board, but I don't want to be a pincushion, so
No.
I'm going below deck for now.
Oh, great! Here come more attacks for the rest of us.
Good wisdom, Suzanne.
All right, theme.
I'll keep with Suzanne. Don't worry.
Let's see. We are not
Don't
in
touch me.
their. We're not in their range yet. We will be next turn.
Yeah, next round will be the one round.
Next round is going to be
being-
rough. As long
I'll
as
be
I
in
can
range
continue to
too.
hold, as long as I can continue to hold concentration, my gust of wind will be there in 2 rounds.
Okay.
You have
I'm going
Warcaster,
to-
right?
No, I do have proficiency in con saves though.
I'm gonna hold my action to fire a ballista shot at this guy when after we move again.
After the
once we're
ship
in range.
moves.
Yeah, once
Okay,
we're in
ready
range.
you can ready your action to take that shot.
Yeah.
Time for archers. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 28 divided by 5. Okay, so it's going to be. Yep, 6 attacks for Valen, Xeta, and Theme. 5 attacks each for the skeletons. Alright, so Xeta, we're going to start with you this time, because
Okay.
of where you are on the board. 1, 2,
Miss,
3,
miss,
4,
miss.
5.
Ah,
6.
hit.
The 20
Miss.
does, yeah.
Yeah, 20 hits me.
For 3.
Oh, beautiful. I can take that.
Death of 1,000 cuts. Here we go. The Empire sure is quantity based.
Yeah.
Alright. Alright, Valen, here's your 6 attacks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Fuck! Got one hit.
Whoop for 7.
Here we go. Thank goodness.
Oh, that would be so funny though.
That would've been
Alright. Theme. 1, 2,
miss,
3,
miss,
4,
miss,
5, 6.
miss.
21
21
misses
misses
you?
you?
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
22 AC.
Well.
Iron shield, iron armor.
Alright, here's Helly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
1 hit.
Helly takes 8.
Okay.
Here's Henry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, Henry.
None of them hit Henry.
Nice.
They
The all-star is back.
all the arrows are on target, but they keep just going between its ribs. Just like through the holes. None of them hit him. All right, Valen.
All right. I'm gonna keep the gust of wind going, and I'm gonna fucking
Go enter the danger zone. Highway straight to the danger zone.
yeah. I can't go below deck, or else I just fucking give up gust of wind, and then it takes us 2 turns within the danger zone. Within
If you
short
guys want to
range.
go below deck, I can take most of the hits because I've got
Now,
a
you
pretty
can
high
use
AC.
your action to pilot the ship with Gust of Wind, then you can use your move action to go below deck afterward.
So
if
the
you
gust of
want.
wind will apply if I leave before the end of my
Yeah. Yeah, the Gust of
Okay.
Wind is like happening because it's turn based, so I have to make it happen at a time, and that time is now.
turn. Okay.
Yeah, if
well,
you guys
I'm
all
gonna
go
The
down
go
below
time
deck.
is now.
If you guys all go below deck,
I mean, I can't make it happen slowly over time because it's a turn-based system. It has to happen at a defined point in the round, so it's happening now.
All
Yeah.
right. Well, I will use my action to make the ship go faster,
Okay.
and I will do
I'm
that
ready.
now. I feel like we should all just duck below deck at this point because
I can stay up here and weather the hits because I can
What do
dodge
you-
action.
If
and
you
take
if
a-
you just come down, then I don't know. It's just like
I can
you
give
might
him
as well
something
just
to
come
shoot
down.
at.
Don't I need to be above deck to fireball?
I mean, yeah, but
Yeah, but like once we're in range, you can like come out, fireball.
You could all just dodge action, but
that too.
like, do you want to just dodge action instead of piloting?
I mean, it won't make a difference. We'll make it there either way. But at the same time, like, if we all just go below deck, then what are the skeletons going to shoot at? They can't hurt our ship with arrows. Like,
This
if
was
there's
a
nothing up
smart
there.
4 turns ago. When I
Yeah,
did
but
it.
4 turns ago, I'd have been on the fucking deck alone if everyone goes under the deck.
Well, that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
gonna pilot the ship. No, fuck it. I'll just take the dodge action. It doesn't even matter anyway, but I'm gonna go below deck.
You take the dodge
I'm gonna
action
blow
and
it
go
to-
below deck.
I'm gonna
Use the
blow at the
ballista goes
mast.
through the ship. It'll have disadvantage against.
Alright, measure me 165.
I think it's nope. It's not from the right spot. There we go.
Take the
1,
dodge action
6,
and swim
5.
to the
There we
bottom
go.
of the ocean.
And I'm gonna lock the wheel in at a good course that I.
Do we want
to-
to land?
Well, it's too fucking late now. Can't turn this shit.
You're going.
We're 6 seconds impact.
Yep, 6 seconds from impact. Too late now, dude.
Brace! And I'm firing my ready to action.
Do it.
And
You're firing at one of the ballista guys, right?
Yep. No, not with disadvantage though. So that's a 17.
17 hits.
Nice.
All right. For 14.
Which one is it?
This one.
Okay, there's
There's
too
so many
people
fucking
measuring.
arrows.
Everyone stop measuring.
There's 3 arrows.
I'm trying to
Works like-
fireball. I'm the
Okay.
only one that matters.
Your ballista bolt slams through that guy and blasts him into a million pieces.
Nice. That's one down.
Cool. There's one down.
One-shot
Yep.
him, yeah.
Well, there's plenty more to take his
There's a
place.
lot.
I'm sure.
But yeah, I'm gonna go below deck. I'm gonna turn off the gust of wind before I go down there, and I'm gonna heal myself with a healing word. So
Okay, so you 3 are below deck. Time for the archers.
Skeleton.
Oh no, that's
Those, yeah, swordsman.
all right.
Archers
Xeta.
are already. Archers go after me.
All
I was
right.
worried for a
I
moment.
take the dodge action.
you're
So
not
you
going
gotta go
below.
deck?
Oh, you're insane.
You not want to go below deck?
Okay, fine.
You do want to go
Okay.
below deck.
All right, I pop below deck.
All right, boop.
Turtling up for the final impact.
As soon as you feel impact, you get the fuck up there.
All right, Argos, what are you doing? You're below deck.
The main soundtrack. It sounds familiar. Bum, ba-dum, bum.
What are you?
It's on.
It's Argos! And he fireballs right where this green dot is, hitting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 guys. Bam!
12 guys. That did not look like 12 guys.
Burgers and fries.
It doesn't go 30 feet. What are you talking about?
Oh wait.
Fireball?
No, I got really excited. It hits.
Isn't Fireball 30? I thought Fireball was 30
6,
feet.
8 guys. I thought it was 30.
It's 20.
Oh yeah, that's fine. So 8 guys. Burger and fries.
Eight
Not
guys,
quite that
burgers and
guy.
fries. If you do it from right here, it'll be. Oh no, it won't hit that guy then.
Not quite.
3, 4, 6, 7. All right, I'll take.
2 ballistas is probably pretty good.
All right, here we go. Time for some saves.
DC 15. Fail.
Ah, there goes one.
Give me that damage.
23 damage.
Nice.
Fuck that ballista.
Ooh, the sword guys are tougher.
I
Only
kill-
one sword guy was in the fireball, and he made his save.
Okay.
Do I kill anybody?
You kill everyone I
bunch
just
of 'em.
deleted off the map.
Okay, so I heal. I can't even see the screen. I never see the screen. All right.
7.
What?
I
You killed
Matt,
7
can
of them.
you actually not see it?
No,
You
I
need-
can't. I just have like 3 different players'
Okay.
dynamics going on. So I heal twice the
I
spell
can
of
zoom in on it now.
All right.
It looks fine.
All right, I heal 6 hit points.
All right.
And
Now
I'm
the
gonna command the skeletons to shoot. Shoot! I don't think they're long range anymore, right?
well,
They might be. What's the short?
I think they are
80.
for light
It's 80.
crossbows. Yeah,
All
you're
right,
long
so
range.
disadvantage.
If only Valen had steered the.
I would have needed a pretty big roll anyway.
Does the 14 doesn't the swordsman, right?
No, it doesn't.
Okay, and all of us are going to make our way below deck.
Okay.
Assemble!
Dog pile.
Alright, and then we go back down under a hatch.
All right. Now, almost as if like just mechanically, spearmen drop their spears and leave the line in order to operate the unmanned ballistas. They just
Fuck.
take the move action and then use their action to fire. There's like a huge line of them just ready and reserved to do that.
Oh boy.
All those ranks that have just been standing still like statues in the middle of the boat, like they just go up there.
Maybe I should have targeted the ballista itself. Dang.
Alright, they're going to take 11 ballista attacks on the ship without disadvantage. Here we go. 1.
Miss.
2.
Hit.
3.
Miss.
4. 5. 6.
Oh no!
Oh!
9.
Oh!
10, 11.
Every other no!
6 hits, one of them is a crit.
Oh, it's really bad.
Miss! No, that's nothing! That's damage. Oh!
Is that actually the crit, or is it just...
Yeah, I think that was the crit.
Okay, so hold on, let me calculate. So as your ship comes into range, you guys are all below deck, and there are just holes are slamming out. The water is flooding. Like the whole below deck is flooding with water.
Bentry, I'm counting on you to fix this when we leave.
He's like,
you got Xanthos and Bentry.
You want to leave the skeletons back to bucket the ship.
No, we need them to fight.
you almost certainly might want to just leave the skeletons behind to deal with this shit. Okay, your ship has 191 health left out of 360.
Just barely below the leaking threshold.
Yeah, it's leaking, but it's not bad.
I thought leaking was at 200, right?
Leaking is at it's leaking. Yeah, so it's 200. It's
leaking, but not devastatingly leaking.
It's at 100 that it starts sinking. So
Yeah,
you're not sinking, but it is taking on water.
Cool. Well, we still have the ram.
Suzanne starts dealing with the fucking water situation below deck. Theme.
I'm going to fire my my ballista and then drop below deck. I'll fire it at...
You can fire at a ballista if you want.
Nah, at this point we'll be ramming and then getting on board.
Try to hit a swordsman.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll go for this one.
Cool. Go for it.
Ballista. No disadvantage. Why do I still have that ticked? Well, 13.
So the 13 misses. You get close to him. He kind of like uses his shield to deflect it off.
Mm-hmm.
And it careens out of view.
Okay, then I run below deck. I'm gonna just jump down and go brace for impact.
Yeah, everybody hold on tight.
All right, everybody's below deck. You hear the above deck get peppered with 28 arrows, but they literally can't damage the ship.
Hope the sails
it has
hold.
A damage threshold of 18.
That's why we got the iron sails.
Yeah, and they can't damage the main sail either, or
Nice.
any of them.
Any of the sails, yeah.
Yeah, they would have been shooting the sails if it was any point, but yeah.
Good call, guys.
All right, Valen. On Valen's turn is when the ship moves, so it's gonna move, and it is,
Now, guys, are we going to the top deck or are we going below deck?
Top deck.
It'd be nice if we could go below.
There's a lot of archers on the top deck.
All right, so you slam into the ship, and as you do, the force of your ship slamming into it sends like broken wood everywhere, and the deck above like cracks, and the 4 archers that were standing up there lose their balance and fall into the ocean.
Oh, nice.
Cool.
Let's see what kind of damage is done both ways. So 34 from the spikes, and 33 just from the force of the collision. And your ship takes 51.
You gotta be kidding me. We take so much more damage than they did from that.
Shit.
Alright, so your ship is at 130 health. It's taking on water, but not sinking. The front of it's now basically embedded in the side of the Imperial Trireme. There isn't really a big enough opening to get into the below deck, and the below deck appears to be on fire. So if you enter the below deck, you will be taking fire damage.
It's not great.
Let's go to the upper deck. We got the grappling hook set up. Let's just
How are we gonna
Go
find the
for
way
you.
to assassinate in this hellhole?
It'd be rough to figure out which one it is.
Kill them all.
Just kill them all. Alright, so it's my turn, right? I can move.
It is your turn. We are at the Imperial warship.
Alright, well I'm gonna hop up. I'm gonna run my ass up to here. And I'm gonna cast Shatter.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast Shatter like right here. So it should hit these 4 archers.
Those 4 archers. Alright, got it. Was it con save?
Yeah, it's a con save.
Ooh, they're on top of it.
They only have a +2!
Alrighty. Okay.
Oh,
Well, you kill
13
one.
damage, save for half.
1 archer is dead.
Alrighty. That is my turn. I assume it's an action to throw the grappling hook up.
Yeah.
why don't you let me go up first anyway?
You do have a climb speed, so you can literally just climb up there.
I mean, I don't
as
need
your
to
move.
I don't need to throw the grappling hook, but I mean, I
What I mean is you
more
can
than
carry
one
it
is
with
okay.
you.
Right.
You can just
but
you have movement left, right? Or do you? Maybe you
I
don't.
do. I don't have enough to climb up the side of the ship.
Okay. All right.
If you start climbing on it, the archers will have a harder time hitting you.
That's why I got as close to the ship as I could.
Yeah.
This swordsman comes over here and just jumps the fuck down, and he like lands, like with his knees bent to lessen the impact. It's clear they've been like taught to do that, and then he comes at you with his sword. He tries to attack you with his gladius,
Wow, that hits.
and he rushes you and stabs you for 6.
You motherfucker! Did he take any damage from the fall?
No, he fell properly. He might have fucked it up. He might have fucked it up. Let me see. Like he did like a jump down, but it is 20 feet. So no, he did. They've been trained to jump down, so he's fine. That was like an acrobatics.
Superhero lane there.
Yeah, it wasn't. It's only 2d6. Like he's good. This swordsman right here goes over to here. He doesn't jump down, but it looks like he's readying an attack if you try to climb up. And these guys are like getting ready, but they're trying to stay spaced out because they don't want to just get like, AoE.
They've seen the fireballs.
Yeah, they've been taught. All right, Xeta.
Alrighty. Well, I pop up, and I'm like, oh, okay, cool. Let's see, how far can I get? I can get... I go... Go there. Let's see.
This is gonna be a hell of a
Just
fight.
these two.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be here a while. I might not get the glean tonight.
And I grab my staff with both my hands and I cast Spirit Guardians.
Ooh, good one.
It's like you thought you were gonna get
Is
to
that 20 foot?
I think it's 15.
Is it 15?
Yeah, 15 foot.
Okay, cool. It doesn't go. It only goes 15 feet up as well, so it actually doesn't hit the other swordsman because he's
It will
all
be
the way
handy, though.
up on the trireme deck, 20
Yeah.
feet up.
That
Yeah,
will
but
be
it-
handy, though.
It's
Yeah.
gonna be very good going forward. Yeah.
Yeah, it lasts 10 minutes, so I figured cast it now.
Hopefully, you don't lose concentration.
Well, here's hoping.
Mhm.
Alright.
Cool.
Oh, does it do necrotic damage? I don't know if they take necrotic damage since they're undead.
Skeletons are not immune to necrotic damage.
Well, that's good then.
they're immune to poison and vulnerable to blood.
All right, Argos.
Bum, bum, bum. I come back up. I fireball right here. I think I hit a good amount. I hit this guy, and that guy, and that guy, and that guy, and that guy, and him. and then these two, and then maybe these guys too.
So the 8 archers, 1 swordsman, 1 ballista guy.
You got it.
All right. So here we go. 1,
15.
2, 3, 4,
oh,
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Oh, not bad. Alright, that's fine. Whatever. And a big damage. Here we come. No Amy.
Oh god, all those ones. Oh, still good fireball.
Alright, and then the 3 of us, like a bunch of rabid animals coming out of a limo. We're just bust open, and I say, "Attack him!" And I point to this guy, and they only shout. They don't have disadvantage, but still misses. And fixed macro shot still misses. They're getting warmed up. They stumbled over the ladder. It was a bit awkward trying to get
Your
up.
skeletons haven't hit all fight.
I did some couple good shots, just warning shots, just letting them know we mean business. Oh, that's my turn.
I'd like some murdering shots and less warning shots there.
All right. The ballistas are turned, and they try to aim down, but they can't aim at your ship. You're 20 feet down. They don't have an angle on you because of where the ballistas are mounted. So they some of them even fire off some like shots that aren't quite like they go past the back of your deck before the skeletons. They're kind of stupid. So like they try to hit you, they can't. So then the ballistamen start to just get off of the ballistas and form up a little bit, and some of their ranks begin to move forward. They're forming up. So there we go. There we go.
Whoa! A lot of movement.
They're coming up. They're forming up. They're ready to fight you.
I'm coming up.
All right, Suzanne's busy below deck dealing with the flooding theme. In fact, that's basically what Suzanne's going to do, is try to keep your ship from sinking, so I'm taking her off the turn order.
Xanthos, give her a fucking hand.
Yeah, I mean, they're all... He's like, yep.
Alright, well, if that's what Suzanne's deciding to do, Theme will not question
Yeah, she'd
it.
rather not drown as the ship sinks, so...
Yeah.
She's
I
doing
mean, if she's changing her mind about coming with us on the ship, I'm okay with this.
She doesn't want to fucking have the ship sink. Yeah.
Yeah. I like where her priorities are. So yeah, Theme goes above deck. I'm gonna come up to this guy. And yeah, I'll attack him with my spear. Yeah.
You miss him.
Ah, dang. Okay.
They have
Second
shields.
attack. Yep.
That hits.
All right. For 11 damage.
Okay. You see the ghostly spirits of spirit guardians attacking him as well.
Okay. Yeah, I'll offer protection to Valen.
All right. Time for archers. The archers form up.
Oh,
Time
I'm
for
gonna bonus action shove this guy too down. Shove him
Okay.
down.
Where are you gonna shove him?
Prone.
Oh, okay.
I could try to shove him into the flaming or the fiery lower deck, but
Well,
I'll shove him prone.
Let's give it a shot.
Yep. Athletics.
Yeah, nice.
Okay, he's prone. The archers are just kind of forming up. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 archers remaining from my 28. Jesus, AoE.
Nice, Argos.
Yeah, this is 13. The Shatter did some too.
I got
yeah.
one.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So 13 of them. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Do I have line of sight on them? Can they see me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, totally. Alright, 2 of them are going to... God. Okay. 2 of them are going to attack Xeta. Do you want to reaction one of them for disadvantage or not?
No, I'll take it.
Okay. I mean, they are just archers.
Yeah.
Miss.
Okay, thank God. Okay, good decision, Gwen. Good decision.
Is that like a one-time thing, or?
I have 4 of them a day.
Oh, 4 per day. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Wisdom mod per day.
Mhm.
Yeah. Alright, theme. Boop, boop.
Miss.
And then Valen.
Protection.
Yeah, okay. So
Do I have cover from being up against the wall of the ship?
Not really, because a lot of them are going right up to the edge and shooting at you there. Like, the ones that are shooting you would be the ones that are right on the edge. So they just have a clear line of sight to you. So there's the protection one.
Ooh!
Save me.
And then there's Miss.
Sweet.
Nice.
8. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I have 13. So I have 5 left. So 2 for 1 skeleton. So, Heli.
1 hit.
Heli takes 8. 2 for the other skeleton. Miss. 1 more for Argos.
Hit.
There you
Roll a
go.
D20
Take 10.
Roll a d20 if it hits my skeleton. Or not my skeleton, my mirror image.
You still
none of
have
them
a
went for
mirror
me?
image
I
left?
do still have 1 mirror image. It
I was
does,
saying,
it
none of
does so
them-
you kill me.
None of them
Alright.
went for me? Or did they?
What?
Yeah, oh, never mind. Yeah, it did.
I missed you, dude.
You
Alright.
did. Okay, you're right. Sorry.
Alright, that's the archer turn. Surprisingly painless. I do have less than half as many archers as I had before, so you guys made some headway on them. Alright, Valen.
Alrighty. Well, I'm gonna shatter again. Just gonna shatter like here.
Okay.
So those 5 archers.
Nice.
Nice. Alright.
Yeah, taking down the archers is going to be big.
And they all succeeded. But jeez, oh Pete's that roll! Wow.
Oh, good. Nice.
Except for that shitty last one.
You kill all 5 of them.
Nice.
The shatter also demolishes that ballista
Nice.
Oh,
right there. Double damage to objects.
yeah.
So you wreck that ballista.
I think that's just gonna be my turn.
Okay. Not gonna climb up.
Not with this dude standing above my head.
Okay.
There's no way I'm gonna be the first one up there, too.
So this guy has to make a... Is it wisdom against spirit guardians?
Yeah,
Yes.
it's wisdom.
Yeah, it is. Okay. So wisdom save. He takes half on success, right?
Yeah, half on success. And it was a 16, I think.
So 8. So that does still kill him.
Nice.
Nice.
This one jumps down in order to attack Valen. He will also have to make a wisdom save. He takes 16.
Feeling dodge.
Does he take any fall damage? You twist an ankle on the way down?
You sure?
Oh.
So he takes 16 from the spirit guardians and 6 from the fall and dies.
Ah, yeah!
The fucking kill box. The other swordsmen see that happen and they don't jump down. They just kind of like form up and get ready. They're all like readying attacks so that if anybody climbs up here, they can. They're like readying attacks for anyone who tries to board. All right, Xeta.
I am gonna cast Bless on Theme Captain and myself.
Okay.
Don't be offended.
No, you know how many times I've drawn Fireball this round? Just trying to Fireball people. Like so many times. I have 6 Fireball.
Are you saving a 4th level spell? for the whirlpool.
All right, I guess we'll just fireball these here. So
Oh,
I'll pop
is
up.
that it, Xeta? Anything else?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Okay, Argos.
Alright, I guess I'll drop a fireball right here, hitting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these archers, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 spearmen.
Okay. So 12 total. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Oh!
That is a huge fire.
That's
Good
a big
one!
Does that just kill everything regardless?
It does.
Nice.
They just all die.
Actually insane. Wow.
That's
Alright,
freaking awesome.
We're gonna
Uh,
focus fire
That's actually enough to take out the ballistas. You actually
Oh,
wreck-
wow.
You wreck the ballistas with that.
Well, let's save some to salvage.
Which it's easier to do that with Shatter, because Shatter is half
Yeah.
damage.
especially designed for that kind of stuff.
Yeah, no, you actually just burn all the shit out of it through like all the like the wires all burnt out and shit.
Okay,
and it
nice.
collapses.
Alright, and then we're gonna focus fire on this cap
Okay,
for 25 damage.
that swordsman.
Yeah.
Yeah, you take him. You take him out.
How
You
much
kill-
damage did I do that turn with the failed save?
Fills
Damn!
him with arrows and he falls off the
Holy
side of the
crap.
deck.
Nice.
Probably a lot, if I'm willing to guess.
It's like 12 dudes for like
37 damage.
How many fireballs do you have left, man? You've got to be running low.
I'm at 0.
You're at 0. Okay, fucking good. God.
That was the best fireball I think I've ever seen. Like,
That is
was
such a
seven.
high roll.
I didn't realize it could...
The spearmen are like forming up, like they're getting ready.
I could fireball at 4th level, which would be even more powerful. But I was kind of saving that for...
We kind of need whirlwind or whirlpool.
All right, theme.
Alright, Theme is going to move to here. And I'm going to toss my spear at... Actually, if that guy's above, I don't think I can reach him. But I want to toss
Not
him
quite.
Toss it at this guy.
Okay.
Bust out A squared plus B squared.
Ah, crap. And I'll bonus action to pull it back.
Why does that never work?
Sometimes work. It worked really well on a Pyra.
He draws his power from a pyro. The further you get the spirit, it becomes...
Yeah. Let's see. It's an action to toss a grappling hook up, right?
I mean, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. That's. Yeah. If I were to toss my spear again, I wouldn't be able to pull it back.
You notice either want to go up first or use an action to throw it
I'll move back over here and provide protection for Xeta or Valen.
The surviving archers move into the back line, getting ready for you guys to board. All right, Valen.
All right. Whew. This is gonna get dicey here.
I'll climb up there on my next turn.
All right. If you're climbing up on your next turn, I'll at least give you a grappling hook to climb up with. So I'll try and toss up a grappling hook.
Well, you can actually just bring it with you if you're going to use your climb speed.
Well, that's
You can also do
kinda
both. You could toss one up, and then you could use your climb speed to carry another one up there, if you want.
Are we trying to let Theme go first?
I mean, I don't want to be the brunt of force.
Yeah,
swords.
I mean, all those readied actions and everything. I think I should go first.
All right, you can toss your grappling hook up there.
All right. You go up first. I'll toss the grappling hook with my action.
Sounds good.
Do I need to roll for that or anything?
No, it's up there.
Okay. So I'll toss it up, give it a yank. That's a bonus action. I think I'm gonna heal myself a little bit.
Healing word.
Yeah.
Cool.
And that'll be my turn.
All right, the swordsmen are getting ready.
Oh, now that they're right there, jeez.
They all like get all around where the rope is, and they all have their swords out, and they like are readied.
ranged attacks, guys? Argos, you got some fire bolts or something?
Alright, Xeta.
You can break this one. Theme will have a clear way up.
Alrighty.
There is a rope now leading to the top deck.
Xeta reaches out his hand and slaps him in the middle of the back and said, "Go for it!" and cast Death Ward.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
That is your... Oh yeah, it's not even concentration.
It's not concentration,
No,
yeah.
it just lasts for 8 hours. So you feel like a barrier protecting your life.
It's pretty good.
Yep. I like that spell.
Oh, I forgot. Valen had a Mark of Death.
No, I got rid of that. Because
What is that? Yeah.
I realized that it would have broken my concentration, so I didn't do it.
It's true, because it was
Yeah,
broken
he did.
down.
Oh, yeah.
Get back
Okay,
to
never
them.
mind. Alright. Alright, you have Death Ward. Theme.
Alright.
Anything else to say it?
That is my turn.
Okay. Argos.
Alright, I'm going to channel the energy nearby. Oh, wait, I don't have a... No, I lost my spell slot for that. Never mind. I guess I'm going to... I was gonna haste someone, but not a 3rd level spell. Oh, I don't know, I could use a 4th level spell in haste Theme and Valen.
Oof.
Ooh,
We need that
shit.
whirlpool, though, if we're gonna sink the ship.
I mean, the whirlpool doesn't matter if we're all dead.
I mean, we might be able to find another way, but it's hard to
We
say.
should be able to find another way. I think that's a
The
good
ship's on
idea.
fire! The ship's on fire! It's gonna
Yeah,
sink!
we'll find a way. I'll be
Taking a lot of
fine.
damage. Alright, well,
Life, finds a way.
alright. Taking Jeff
Or death,
Goldblum's
in this
advice,
case.
I'm going to use this spell that I've casted like every day since I've learned it, haste. But this time I'm going to twin it to another person. And the little tether is going to appear between myself, Theme, and Valen is going to haste at a higher level. At least I'm going to double check to make sure that's legal. Hold on one second.
No, it's not.
Wait, what? You can't haste and hit 2 people?
I don't think that's a thing, man.
Oh no, might have all that hype for nothing.
There's no higher level.
There is
Oh,
no
no.
higher level haste. I was about to say that's
Oh,
really
darn.
overpowered.
You might just want to fireball at higher level if you're thinking about doing
Alright.
that.
Oh yeah, you're absolutely right. Well, never mind then. I'm just going to Scorching Ray and try to hit this guy 3 times with balls of
Cool.
summer.
Wow, wow.
Alright, Scorching Ray, pow, pow, pow.
Woo! Good one!
That's a good one.
I
2
didn't
of
have
them hit.
advantage, so I had to hit. So the first one for 13, second one for...
You take him out.
Nice.
Alright,
Nice.
and then double crossbow bolt. Pew pew! At that.
Hit.
Nice.
Hit.
Nice.
For 19.
Wow.
Take him out.
Oh my god. The path is clear, Theme.
What's right there?
Alright.
Yeah, I'm so excited for that friendly cake.
Wow.
Alright, Theme.
Okay, Okay, so... Oh boy.
Get up there, Theme.
I'm going. I'm all yikes.
I made it so you don't have to waste your action to get up there.
Well, I'll use the dodge action before I go up then,
Okay.
and I'll climb up to right here.
Okay.
Um,
So that's like a move.
yeah,
This is 20 feet up.
go
So
right here.
that's pretty much as far as you can get, yeah.
Yep. Okay, and yep, dodge action. Basically, just coming up, being the shield.
Okay. 3 shots are fired at you.
All the miss.
Achilles on the
Well, I could go up there, but I don't really get anything out of it.
I can protect you, but yeah.
I don't get any sneak attack, so I guess I'll just shoot one of these swordmen.
Okay.
Ding bat right now.
All right, so I will I'll pull out my bow of truth. Strikes true,
It's the bow of luck. It's the bow of luck.
and I will give myself true strike before launching an arrow at this guy. Whoop. So does a 16 hit this guy? Oh, I bless!
Bless.
Bless. Yep.
It hits with bless.
Yeah.
So we're 6 plus 5.
Which guy?
The one on the right swordsman.
Gotcha.
We may have used up all its
Shoot
crits for
again.
the campaign.
Hit.
And I do another 6 damage.
He goes down.
Nice.
And I'll climb up with you, Theme.
Well, I've got my AoE cantrip.
Oh, I'll climb back down. Alright, have fun up there, Theme.
No, get up there. You guys are gonna have to go up there anyway.
If I can make it a little ways away from the edge, then okay. We'll be okay. You'll be okay.
She's gonna move first.
Alright,
Well, unless they all move up to me, I don't know what they're gonna do.
they're all gonna move up to you. But,
Okay, I'm offering protection to Valen.
Okay.
Oh, never mind. I'm not.
I mean, you can do that if you're really worried.
Yeah, that
about
works
it.
actually. That works.
It's whatever you want to do. You could move 5 more feet.
I could,
Yeah,
but then
if you move
I'd
5
be
more
the
feet, I
camp.
won't be able to hit you. I won't hit you with the cantrip. I won't be able to protect you, but
What's the save for the cantrip?
DC 14 dexterity, I think.
Yeah, it's Dex.
Save for none.
Save for
yeah.
none.
Yeah,
Fine.
I'll stand in it. I think
you're accepting the risk. All right. You
Yeah.
can sign the waiver, please.
That swordsman double moves this way,
Oh.
and he's running.
Is that our guy? That's our
And
fucking guy.
you hear him shout, "Vice Admiral, we need help up here."
Okay. It's not the guy.
It's clearly an officer, though. Yeah. All right, Xeta.
All right. I try to climb up the thing.
You can just do it.
All right. So I get
You
to
do-
like here. Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
here. How
Yeah.
much further can I move?
I mean, that's your move, unless
That's
you
my
double
move. It's a double
You
move.
could double move.
I'm gonna double move because I've got
Get
this
it-
thing going on.
Get in there. Okay.
I'm gonna go like.
Charge
can
like a
I
man.
get- I don't want to be. Oh fuck it.
Oh boy.
Whoa! You might want to keep us within the
You
radius.
got two concentration spells going on.
Yeah, but these guys aren't.
All right. Roll your spirit guardians. Let's see how high it is. 15's not bad. All right. All right, Argos.
Alright, I'm gonna move up here.
15 will kill any skeleton that fails its save. Just outright.
Okay.
So.
Alright, we're getting the whole posse up here. Alright, we heard him scream out, so I'm gonna just still continue to target that, the war. Seeing as he did the good thing and trigger the alarm when he gets blasted by a magic missile.
What level is this one?
First level for 12 damage.
Decent.
And you blast him for 12, but he doesn't go down. Okay, that puts him down.
Nice. And then we'll shoot this archer.
Oh!
That puts him down. All
Alright, that's okay.
Get him, Helen Skeller!
Fuck those archers.
right, time for for the 4 people who are currently within the spirit guardians. Dead.
Oh! Oh!
Instantly
Damn!
gets slaughtered. This one moves in, and it succeeds. This one's gonna try to move in, and it dies.
All running into the wall of
Oh my god, Xeta, you're just the meat grinder here.
It
The
dies.
bone grinder. Oh my god!
It dies.
Holy crap! Damn, Xeta! Get him! Yeah!
Any more?
What? Yeah!
One more, almost at the daily clock.
Which they're all gonna double move, so
We're such a good bow grinder together, Jeremy, with our powers combined.
that one double moves in. You want to double move, you can only get to there. You can get to there.
Whoa.
He succeeds.
Wow. It's either 19s, 8s, or 14s. It's like the last 8 rolls. Okay, nothing other than a 14.
Where'd the officer go?
He's dead.
I blew his
Oh, you blew him up. Gotcha,
Okay.
gotcha.
This
He's
one moves
murdered.
here and dies. This one moves here and then 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 dies.
pile of
Now
Nice.
for the other
Holy
side.
crap, Xeta! Jeez.
All right, let's see who can get there. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of them can get in there. So let's see how many live. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
17,
7,
18.
8, 9. 2 of them survive.
2 of them survive.
So these 2 manage to get in here, and then dead.
Oh, really sending them up. By we, I mean Xeta.
So basically, you get up there, you get like just beset upon by the entire army of spearmen rushing with their spears out, and as they rush into your radius, your spirit guardians are just like chopping them up. You're like the center of a vortex of horrible fucking ghosts with blades. Just got blender. Now,
Man.
most of these spearmen had to double move to get within range of you, but 2 of them didn't.
Okay.
So 2 of them are actually going to get to attack you.
Alright.
Now, here comes the first one. Do you want to use your blindy thing?
The first one, yes, I'll go ahead and use the corona on it.
Okay. So he misses.
Okay.
The second one, your reaction's gone, so
Yeah.
he hits.
Ah, boo.
For 7, give me a 2 concentration checks, 2 con saves.
Alright, this con save, first one is for Bless.
Okay.
And
Good.
second one.
Nice.
Okay.
Good. Everything's up. That's the fucking spearman.
What about
Damn.
what's on the ballista down here? Do they keep getting the ballista, or do they move
They don't leave their ballista. But these ones do actually.
And Zan, they mentioned something about the officer coming back from above deck. Do we see any stairs anywhere where we could go down deck?
Alright. Now, spearmen are coming in from the 2 sides.
Yikes.
And this spearman right here, I don't know if you see that guy.
Mm-hmm.
He left the ranks a little while ago, and he doesn't seem to be acting much like a skeleton. He like ran. He looks scared. He's like barking orders at the ballista guys on the other side. And you see all the spearmen who are at the ballistas on the opposite side of the boat are unlocking the turning mechanism to their ballistas so that they can turn them all the way around.
Yikes.
Now you do see these huge masts here.
Pillars, yeah.
You see what looks like a doorway in this one leading down below deck.
Gotcha.
And at the end of the round, like after the spearman's turn, before the round like starts over, you see someone coming up who slams open the door. And the first thing that comes to the door is a man disguised as like an Imperial troop who's at least his upper half. He seems to have been cut in half. And he's thrown out onto the deck. And then the Vice Admiral comes out after the top half of what you can assume is your agent on board this ship.
Darn.
And she looks like this.
No.
With a big ass sword.
Yeah, she cut him in half. So she comes out, and she's like... She comes out and flicks the blood off her big greatsword, looks over at you guys, and is like, "What the fuck? Useless pieces of shit, where'd all my skeletons go?" Alright, Theme.
Xeta, do you want me over by you protecting you, or going to go off and get some more skeletons.
I'm good. I'm good. I got this.
Oh my god, it's just vortex of ghosts killing everything.
Alright, we'll move to right here,
You
and...
are the Black Wizard Seraph. This is literally like the curse of whatever it is.
The
Like,
curse of contradictions.
Sword burst
like-
as an action.
everything fucking dies. Alright. Alright, so sword burst
dex save.
as an action.
Yep.
So those guys have to make some dex saves.
Pass,
Oh
pass.
my God.
One of them failed.
Yeah. They don't die though. I think they're all full health, yeah.
Okay,
None of them die.
and then bonus action. I take
Okay.
that. But do I take that, or do I have to make the save against it, too?
No, you take it.
Okay.
Now the save is for negating, I think.
Yeah, it
save
is.
negates.
So you kill one of them. Unfortunately, the other two made their saves both times miraculously.
Yeah.
Oof.
Okay, so that was action and bonus action.
Yep.
I'm going to... Oh, man. I could so do this.
It's not that strong as an action. It's pretty
Yeah.
strong as a bonus action, but it sucks to give up 2 attacks for it.
But it was just an AoE. I wanted
Yeah.
to get, like, three guys for it.
True.
But,
It's
yeah.
it could have been really good if you'd hit both of them, like all of them. Yeah.
Yeah, or at least 2 of them. Okay, so... Oh, man, I could so do this.
Do it.
I've
Do
got-
it. Do it.
No, I'll hold off for right now.
Boo.
I'll hold off. Saving
right.
myself here.
2 of the archers take shots at Xeta because Xeta seems to be an issue. So here we go. 1 hit,
One hits.
4 damage.
That's nothing.
Concentration save though.
Yeah, both of them. First one's gonna be...
Don't do bless first, because if you lose bless, you won't get the save on the second roll, so never do bless first.
Bless isn't reaction, though.
Oh, we're talking about your con save, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, bless
Yeah.
gives you 1d4 to your saves, so
Yeah.
his point is valid.
Okay, so I'll do
Gotcha.
Spirit Guardian.
The other one first, yeah. Okay, you make it.
Oh, bless. Oh, you need
Roll
to
1d4.
They've got your bless killed. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
Oh,
no.
bless is gone. Yeah.
I
But
mean,
yeah,
I'd
as long
rather
as you
lose Blessed than Spirit Guardian.
That's true.
Yeah.
Spirit Guardians killed what, 80 fucking people?
Yeah, pretty much.
Horrible.
Like that.
Oh my god. Because they're too stupid not to fucking just run into it.
If you
Alright.
overwhelm it with enough bodies, eventually the horrible thing will stop.
Well, the archers did what they wanted. They were hoping to. The officers had them shoot at you to try to get rid of some of those spells, so. Alright, Valen. Mission accomplished.
Valen is going to... Valen's gonna draw back his bow again. Once again, empowering him with the strength of truth.
Oh,
Power of truth.
Justice in the American way.
And he is gonna target one of the archers. I
The
guess
bow of democracy.
that one, for whatever reason.
Bow of
The
democracy.
bow of democracy, Jeremy. You got
Bow of democracy. So does a 20 hit this stupid
do.
fucking archer skeleton? So there's 8 plus 6.
got him.
And then he will shoot at the other skeleton archer. So there's a
there. It is. There's the
there's a
crit.
13 damage.
He's dead.
Nice. And I'm gonna fucking duck behind the ruined ballista, like, please don't fucking shoot me with the other ballista.
Alright. I will give you cover. I'll give you +2 AC. I'll give you like partial cover. So.
So he like lets off 2 arrows and he dives behind a thing.
Alright, Xeta, your turn.
Alright, well, first let me roll the Spirit Guardians thing for this round. This round's 19.
Oh my god.
Alrighty, and now let me see. Okay, beautiful, everyone, turn undead.
No!
Ah! Oh.
30 feet. No!
How far is it?
Yeah, she's in it.
Is this 20 or is it 30?
It's 30.
30.
Oh my goodness.
Is she a low enough CR though?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh.
Do I get a save stuff? Save
Yeah,
Yeah, they have advantage. Remember,
They do.
because of your item.
Oh
They have
yeah.
Advantage. It's
You
wisdom,
guys-
right?
Yeah, so wisdom.
All right, so I'll
Wisdom
do
to
9
poop.
of them.
Is she still CR 12
Fail.
or 1/2?
She a half? CR 1/2? She's like, if she's got like,
She's got 50 HP.
Only
Yeah.
the crit passed.
The CR did not increase.
Wisdom save with advantage. Now done with the Hector with the advantage. We are not afraid. Okay, he's a little
The
bit.
DC
he's
is
just
15, right?
no, Henry!
16.
Both destroyed.
16. Oh no!
They have
Helen.
both been destroyed.
No!
See you later.
Well, Helen shouldn't be destroyed. I thought she was in CR one
that's
half.
what we were just saying.
Yeah, mine is CR 1/2.
Yeah, she's
Oh.
not destroyed. She's just a little sad.
Oh, she is actually, she is CR1. I did make her CR1. You're right. I did make her CR1.
Okay, that was the one guy that crit. Okay.
Yep.
All right.
She's scared now. Ooh.
She's spooked.
Ah.
So Argos, Heli is spooked.
Yeah,
And
like,
must-
alright,
I don't know how far forward I want to move. I'm just
okay.
gonna go there so that way he's in my bubble.
Okay.
I pull out as my.
Yeah, Heli's running though. Heli's gonna jump on the boat. Run away.
Not if I can make an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Get back here. I'm gonna pull out my whip and whip her. Get back to work. I missed.
Aw.
You used your fucking action on that.
Yep.
She's gonna get another save when she.
She takes 8 falling damage when she hits the deck.
It's falling damage, bludgeoning damage.
It is. She takes
Oh, no!
16 damage when she.
Why are you out to get me tonight, Jeremy?
I'm just trying to follow the rules, man.
Yeah, I get finally real. Yeah, I get it.
All right, she's fleeing.
All right, well that's fine.
Actually, no. Once she hits the bottom of the deck, she can't see Xeta anymore because she's 20 feet
Wait,
down.
she takes damage. Once you take damage, you break it. So she's
Yep.
gonna climb back up.
That's her whole turn to get back up.
Down and up and down and up.
Because she moved down, then she double moved to get back up.
I cannot believe you used your fucking action.
I don't
to
care
try to-
what you have to say.
Sorry, Argos. I didn't mean to break one of your
Just
skeletons
ruined my
again.
whole turn. My whole turn got ruined. I basically could have gotten turned undead. Would have been more effective.
The ballistas are being turned inward.
Uh-oh.
I was gonna kill the leader. No.
All right, so let's see here.
Are you gonna add super captain to the turn orders, Ann, or am I just keep going on infinitely?
What do you mean?
Oh, yeah.
She's
not
not
in-
the sword lady.
Vice Admiral's not in the turn order.
Yeah,
She-
so
she's at the bottom, so
Oh,
Yeah,
there
I
she
see her.
I didn't see her.
no, there we go. She goes after. She's
There we go.
0 because she entered at the bottom of the turn.
Okay.
We can't hit. He can't hit anybody. No, he can hit. He can hit Valen.
Yeah, hit Valen, please.
I've got cover at least.
All right, they're turning their ballistas inward. Here we go. Now they are firing at disadvantage because it is like ballistas are not designed to shoot at people on the deck of the ship. There's there's stuff in the way. There's allies in the way. There's masts in the way. It's
Yeah.
awkward. So disadvantage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. A cool 19 of them.
Oh my yikes.
Okay, so.
So the first 2 that shoot me do not have disadvantage.
Ooh. Because he's marked for death.
Oh yeah. Okay.
It'd be a shame if one more to crit you for you critting with your. Called crit karma.
Critma.
Critma.
All right, 4 each, except the skeleton only gets 3. So here we go. Jeremy.
Okay.
This is
1, 2,
Yeah.
This is awful.
20.
This is awful. This is gonna be terrible.
That's
Oh, God.
really fucking bad.
People
We
gonna
need to
die.
kill the lady and get away.
All right, now the one that missed hits one of these skeletons and kills it.
Ah!
There's people in the way.
Yeah.
They're firing through their own ranks at you. Now these are the disadvantage ones for Jeremy. Both miss.
Maybe it is.
All right, time for theme.
Miss. 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 Miss.
Now for Argos.
I'm not close enough to offer you protection either.
Oh, and
Damn.
they end up shooting more of their own dudes as they
Oh.
miss you. Argos, do you have any
Last
Any-
words?
magic any magical duplicates?
No, we're duplicated. Oh.
Oh no.
Okay,
You only take
23.
23.
Didn't
Was it the
make it.
crit?
Miss.
Oh.
Yeah.
Does that put you down? 19?
Nope.
Okay. Miss. Okay, you're still up after the ballista
Wow.
turn.
These
That was
fucking
not
ballistas
good.
are ripping us apart.
Alright, and then Xeta. Do you want to... Well, they already have disadvantage, so it doesn't do anything to blind
Yeah.
them. Miss. Miss. Miss.
Ooh, hit.
You get hit for 15.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'll need the con save for Spirit Guardians.
You just need to kill her and get out.
Yeah, then how do we sink the ship?
Who cares? If we kill her, we win.
Okay.
You're good?
Mhm.
That guy dies.
Nice.
Let's see how many can get to you right now.
And it was 19 this round.
Yeah. So those 4 are gonna get to you.
So is it just the ones on the bottom side that are turning their ballistas on us?
No, they're all of them, like all the way around.
All the way around? Oh, God.
That one took half damage. Oh yeah, I forgot the 3 for Heli. So here we go. None of them hit Heli. So every manned ballista on this ship is firing on your party right now. Oh, note, Valen, that you had +2 AC if that mattered.
Yeah, it didn't make a difference.
Okay. So those are the ballistas. The spearmen are coming in.
It's not looking good.
It's not great. But
They
you know
are
what?
they are forming up.
We're gonna be okay.
They're moving forward in like formations. There we go. There's no archers left. It's just spearmen and ballistas. All right. Time for Vice Admiral Karana. Vice Admiral Karana. She looks pissed, and she's like, "Look what you did to my ship! Who are you?
Look
the
what you
fuck
did
is
to
this?
ours!
What even is this?" And she double moves up to Argos with her great sword, looking super pissed.
Fuck Argos!
All right, theme.
Hang in there, buddy!
Okay. So I am going to... I'll cast Faithful Hound right there.
Okay, let me go get your dog. Oh my god, this map is so big. Hold on, let me find you again. Okay, show me the spot.
Just south of her. Right there.
Right there.
Yep.
Okay, give me that stat block again.
I'll be right back in a second.
At the beginning of my turn, it attacks.
Okay.
And I will move up to here,
That
and
is not concentration. That's really good.
I will action surge,
Nice.
and go for her twice. Okay, I'm goading on that one.
You hit her.
Yep. Goading strike. Boom.
It's a good one.
Need a wisdom save.
All right. Let's actually, now that she's gotten in here, Matt just left. Let's take a quick 5-minute, because we've been fighting for ages.
Fighting for like an hour and a half.
Yeah,
Can I finish my turn?
Let me go. I gotta get her wisdom save though, which is part of why I was. Oh, Matt's back. Well, fuck it. All right. Well, you just get to wait then.
Fuck it, we're doing it live.
Sorry.
Wait. Ooh.
We got
Roll
a good
20.
boy. Good boy in the.
Roll 20 got really weird on me, which is why I have to refresh it.
We got a seriously good boy here.
Really good boy.
What a good boy.
Oh, who is the super good boy?
Wait for the next campaign when Gwen is the Beastmaster with the good boy.
Who's a good boy?
All right. Oof. Yeah, you're gonna have to give me a sec. Sorry to ruin the tension, but roll
That's
20
alright.
took a shit on my character sheet here.
Right on your face.
All right.
Sorry,
Okay.
she's goaded. And my second attack.
Misses.
Okay.
No more archers. Valen.
All right.
Oh, bonus action shove her 5 feet. Sorry.
Oh.
Away from you.
Yeah, into the and away from Argos, moreover.
Okay.
Are you gonna move to engage again?
Yeah,
She did not get
She-
shoved.
passed it anyway.
Okay. All right. Well,
Second attack was going to be a maneuvering strike for Argos. Sorry.
her sword gets very hot.
Oh, nice. What are we going to do about those ballistas?
Die to them,
hide.
probably.
Okay.
Her sword gets very, very hot.
Alright, well, she takes 2d8 fire damage and she drops her fucking sword.
Alrighty. Okay.
Little thing.
It's not great. And Valen's gonna hop over the edge of the boat and just kind of hang there.
You climb
Alright.
speed.
Oh, no. You Spider-Man your way down.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, they can't see you now.
Yeah, see, I feel safe enough up here, but you guys might want to hide or something.
All right, Xeta.
Well, I am going to 5-foot step there.
Nice.
And, sorry,
Someone just
Argos,
spook 'em.
but I'm gonna slap myself to heal.
I don't blame you.
Take it like as good a heal as you possibly can.
Yeah. I am.
You're not looking too good.
I'm not.
Oh.
Oh god, that was awful. And that was a 3rd level splat. Fuck me.
That's when you're giving up life domain. Yeah.
Yeah.
They were also not great rolls as well, though. Yeah.
What, 11?
Yeah, 11.
I haven't healed 11 in 4 levels.
That was so first level.
That's my minimum roll a minute ago.
Well, hopefully it's enough to let you live through a ballista shot if you get hit.
Oh.
It's so variable with the D8.
Yeah.
Well, let me roll the Spirit Guardians. Hopefully this will be better. Alright, it's 14.
Probably enough to kill him.
Hopefully.
Argos.
I kind of like hold my hand out in front of me and like wave it around in the spookums that are coming around like right near my head.
Boogity, boogity, boogity.
I grab hold of the spookums and a snake head appears, followed by a short sword. As I now have holding a dagger or short sword combination as I strike her. With my... Oh, not my water blade. Okay.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I missed for
Offering
now.
protective
but
Does anybody have
Actually,
inspiration?
I will be back in
I don't.
500 centuries as a live.
I actually don't need to protect Argos because disadvantage attacks from the general or the admiral anyway.
That weapon she dropped it, so she could call it a dagger and chain.
But the dagger is probably a lot weaker than a greatsword.
I think a strong breeze would be enough for me, right? That's the. Oh, and then Helly is going to just I don't know, move away from all the hell and just take a shot at
Okay.
and missing. I assume, unless and go rogue again with. Is 13 miss the greatsword lady? Yes.
It does.
Okay, she'll just take cover behind the crossbow.
All right. The admiral yells like, "Stop shooting! You're gonna hit me! Just fucking aim for the other ones." And they aim for Xeta because she's the only one who's not like in melee of.
Uh-oh!
Oh no!
12 ballista bolts at disadvantage.
Well, the one that can, like, not all of them can. Now, a lot of them are blocked, so 3. Not really a clear shot. Couple more, like one over there.
I'm gonna die. This is it. This is when Xeta dies.
No, and
Alright.
you just pour diamonds on your head and you come back to life. That's how it works.
That's not how it works. I need to be alive to cast the spell.
Alright, let's see how this goes.
Ooh, nice, looking good, Yep.
Work it.
Yep.
Alright, the rest of the ballistas can't see you around the
Lord.
pillars.
Nice! Oh man, Xeta! Holy crap!
The rest of the ballistas can't see you because there's these big fucking masts in the way.
Oh,
And they,
Oh damn!
and she ordered them not to shoot at like the people who are right next to her because she doesn't want to get hit, which is understandable.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So she pulls out her sidearm gladius, unsheathes it, and then she shouts, and like her blood vessels kind of, and enters a rage, and then recklessly attacks Theme with great weapon mastery. Wait, no, we need a big sidearm. She pulls, she's got all kinds of shit. Two-handed weapons. She has great weapon mastery, so she'd have two-handed sidearms.
Okay.
Well, she would. I mean, barbarians start
Yeah.
with like 80
Oh, yeah.
javelins.
That's
Let me see here.
Understandable.
She would have. Like a maul is two-handed. Oh, that's really big though. A pike.
So she has the thing that you can take like a -5 to deal +10 damage.
That's exactly correct.
Okay.
So she'll pull a pike off her back.
If she's attacking me, I'll be ready to phalanx if she misses.
She is going to attack you. She has advantage because she's, recklessly attacking.
Yep. That hits. 18. All right. Takes me to 1. That's a what? Ah, damn, that hits. 15 plus 9 is 24. That takes me to 4 damage from there is 17. Damn.
Let's return. I forgot about the other spearmen, by the way. So let's get them in the jam. They can all get into that spirit guardian. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's see how many just die. Okay,
You're
so
rolling- isn't it different for them?
Hey, you're rolling
shit.
Karana's with.
Yeah,
Oh,
you're rolling
goddammit.
Karana.
It's
But she
minus
needed to
1 for
roll
them.
1, so.
It's -1 for them. So only
But
one of
she
these.
didn't even roll one.
Oh.
Okay,
The first
Well,
one was a.
the 21
yeah.
did it.
Yeah.
One above that was just the
Well,
four.
she
No,
did
yeah,
she
the one
roll
above
one
that was
herself?
before.
Oh, she needed to roll one. So,
Yeah.
That.
oh, she's
Okay.
my bad.
Just
Um, So this guy, he double moves to Xeta, takes half. Karana takes half. Now for these dudes, they're closing in. He moves to here and he tries to attack our wizard, our
Protection.
friendly
not our favorite
neighborhood.
wizard. He said protection. He said the people. All right, I'm gonna
tried.
shield that. I'm not a fan.
I tried.
Time for that.
Shield.
Okay. This one's gonna try to stab Theme in the back.
Miss.
Not the back. That's her weak point.
This one will also do that
That hits. Damn.
for 7.
Still up.
Okay.
We'll see how long this state lasts.
This one
Miss.
misses you. Double moves into the death zone and dies.
Ah. Is that the lieutenant guy? By the dog?
No, that he fled under deck. Oh, he is okay. Double moving. They have formed up. It is finally Theme's turn.
Okay, beginning of my turn, the hound will attack it says a target. I don't know if I get to choose it. If I do, I want it to attack her.
Yeah, let me check the description. You put it in there. Okay.
Yeah.
At the start of your turn, see how many attempts to bite one creature with 5 of it that is hostile to you. It does not say it's randomly determined, so I'm going to give you control.
Okay, yeah, I'll have it attack the Vice Admiral.
Because in 5e, it almost always will. In fact, it will say it's randomly determined if it is.
Okay.
Like in the
Alright,
case
yeah.
of confusion or whatever, like it always says that. So
Yeah. It also usually says your choice, but yeah, I'll take
true.
it.
It doesn't say anything. I'll say it's up to the hound. Karana was there first, so
Okay.
all right. Roll with your attack, your spellcasting ability modifier, which is just whatever your highest
It's
thing
my
is,
spell attack bonus.
which
My
is your
modifier and my proficiency, so my spell attack bonus.
yeah, and your ability score for your legacy spells is just your highest ability score.
Which is my strength.
Oh, that's nice.
Yep. So
Aww.
You cannot hit this chick. She's like,
Alright.
Not. Jeez.
dog
no,
misses.
you had advantage because she recklessly attacked you.
Oh, I do!
Yep.
Yeah.
Get it, dog!
Oh,
Ah, for freaking.
let me down.
Poof.
Yeah, letting us all down.
Uh,
Okay, well, I'm gonna start with my bonus action to Second Wind.
Oh,
Max.
Oh, man.
That is a good one.
Finally, needed that one. Okay, and I'm going to attack her.
Valen, use all your luck and your lucky bow to just nail her.
Dupe. Ooh,
You have
dang.
advantage.
Hit.
Close. I do
You have
have
advantage.
All right. and
Everybody
I'll
gets
use one of my-
inspiration.
Yep.
Except for
Use-
Valen, because Valen's off the side of the
You can't say it!
I can't
Time! Oh,
That's why you're being the shadiest individual of the group.
Okay, I'll give it a, I don't know, maneuvering strike would still, it wouldn't prevent you from taking those attacks from these spearmen, Argos. So I'll just goading strike it.
Alright.
That's another wisdom save from her. Ah, she passed it. Alright, for 11 more damage. My second attack. Badoop.
Advantage.
Yep. Alright, well,
Okay.
better anyway. And I'll use another superiority die on it to goading strike again. Failed it. 8. That's 1 more damage on top of the 11 piercing.
Okay. Good damage.
Let's see. And then bonus action. I will shove. I can't really shove any of these skeletons in any useful manner. If I shove her prone, that'll make it easier for the ballistas to hit us. So I'll shove one of these skeletons prone. Like one next to Argos.
Alright.
They might be able to... Actually, wait, no. No, I'm going to shove her prone, because Argos still has the vampiric strike going. Doesn't he?
Oh,
Yeah!
good. She's prone.
BAM! Knocked her prone. Alright.
She is prone. Alright.
Get her, Argos!
I already had advantage, but thank you.
Valen.
Yeah, you did. I forgot.
Just made it more difficult for me to shoot her.
It just
Look.
cancel out his advantage. Good move. Tactical analysis.
I'm sorry! God damn it. I was thinking of getting you healed.
She's just gonna keep pulling out new weapons. I'm gonna heat metal her armor.
Like a
Your
little
arm.
Spider-Man going outside of his like heat metal. Heat metal.
Climb up, poke, climb back down,
Around it.
poke.
Alright, you heat metal her armor. She is wearing armor. Go ahead and roll the damage.
A magic missile bot your heat metal.
This is at 3rd level.
Nice.
Alrighty.
Does she have to make the save?
I think she can make a save for half.
If it doesn't drop, the object has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks
Oh, yeah,
until the
I
start
don't-
of your next
I
turn.
don't think she can drop the object. So.
If a creature is holding or wearing the object, the creature must succeed a con save.
Or drop it if it can. It can't drop armor it's wearing.
Okay.
You gotta read the rest of it, Mart. You
Yeah,
can't
but then
just
if it doesn't drop the object, whatever. Okay.
What do you mean? What's your point? Make your point.
I'm saying if it says if it doesn't drop the object, if she doesn't drop her armor, that's
How do you
whatever.
drop armor?
You can't. I don't know. I didn't know if the spell implied disadvantage as well.
I mean, it's kind of overpowered on armor because they literally
Okay.
can't drop it. But it's also like he's concentrating on it, and all it does is give one person disadvantage. If you compare that to like other things you can concentrate on, it's not that crazy.
Yeah.
It is
Okay.
basically guaranteed disadvantage on someone who's armored. There's almost nothing they can do about it. There's not even like a save or anything, which is pretty nuts. But I don't know. Like whole person is better. So
Moving on. Sorry.
yeah.
But yeah, I climb up, I peek up at her, and I'm like, yeah! And like hop
And
back
you
down.
hit her.
Did you
Alright,
see Theme's
Xeta.
epic move?
No! Was it really cool?
It was really cool.
Oh man.
Well, now here's a question: can I use my Corona on an attack of op? Can I like shine as I'm moving away?
Yeah.
Disadvantage. All right. Well,
Absolutely.
I shine while I move away.
You just throw your arms up and glow and go, behold my magnificence, and dance over that way. Like,
If you move one more, I can protect you.
yeah, do you want to move
Yeah,
one
I'll
more?
just move right more.
There you go.
Okay.
The other two are gonna move into the area anyway.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're gonna go ahead and do that attack of op with disadvantage. Hep, miss.
Yeah. All right.
All right, and then I'm going to touch Argos and heal him.
That will count as your reaction for this round.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Because you get your reactions back at the start of your turn. So.
Ready for that good touch.
Here we
There's the
go.
Ooh.
It's a good touch.
Better than she touches on herself.
Yeah, touch you better than I touch myself.
Ooh. Now it's getting mature.
Argos.
Alright, I'm gonna try to hit her with my lightsaber.
Alright.
Alright,
Yeah.
it is a
Nice.
4th level touch. 16.
Okay.
Does that mean you heal from it?
Heal for 8. Yep.
Nice. Excellent.
Alright. They're all coming in. Let's see who lives and who dies.
It's the wheel of fate.
10, 11.
Alright, hold on, let me roll the Spirit Guardians for this turn. Once you're done.
Don't interrupt.
Wait, did I do too many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's correct. Okay. We're good. I rolled exactly correct.
Alrighty, and looks like 1, 2, 3 of them passed.
Yep.
And the rest of them take... Da-da-da-da! Oh!
Oh.
Ooh, that
Wait,
isn't
wait.
enough to
I'm gonna-
kill them.
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
You can only use it on
yeah,
D20s.
Oh, I
Yeah.
can only use the d20s? Oh, yeah, that's right.
Some of them that have already taken half damage might be susceptible to that, though.
Maybe.
Mm.
So we'll see. It helps
Yeah,
a little
it's
bit. Okay, there we
Close to
go.
half damage, guys. There you
Okay. It damages everyone at least.
Yeah, they all
everyone
take
gets 4.
go. Yep.
Oh, no,
Or, everyone
Oh,
takes.
Yeah.
Most of them get 8. Yeah.
Yeah, some of them get 4.
Doesn't quite kill them though. Yeah.
Yeah,
All right,
I'm
well-
saving my reaction for the Vice Admiral.
All you did was move, so you can definitely do other stuff.
Ooh, yeah.
You haven't used your action or your bonus action. You haven't used your action or bonus action. All you did was. Oh wait.
Yeah, I did.
It's not your turn. I'm an idiot. You healed. I'm done. Okay, it's literally the spearman turn. Okay,
All
right.
Confused.
time for spearman to do spear things. Actually, he's gonna go over to the edge and throw his spear down at Valen.
Oh no!
Ah,
Just because it's fun. Hey, Valen.
It's like the throwing boulder equivalent when you're flying in the.
Come here.
Oh no!
now.
He just like.
Nice.
Spear down at you.
Ooh,
Oh,
okay,
good.
good save.
Okay.
Wait, was that a throw?
Yeah.
Oh, so he doesn't have. How many spears do they have?
There's like a million spears lying around.
Yeah, there's spears everywhere.
Okay,
Time for
yeah.
attacks. 3 on theme. Here we go. Ha ha ha.
This hit. Ow, God!
Wow.
That's 2 hits on me. It's
11 and 6, so 17 total.
Okay. I've still got
The
10
disadvantage
health.
didn't even do anything.
There was no disadvantage on those.
I mean, she had to attack recklessly to do that.
That was spear attacks.
Oh, I
is
wasn't even paying
undead,
attention.
yeah.
I wasn't
Yeah.
paying attention.
Now for Argos. 1, 2, 3.
Oh God!
Oh, she's the third one.
Okay, so 10.
Jeez.
Now for Xeta. Only 2.
Aw.
Xeta takes 8.
What's your con save for, man?
Countering a vampiric attack.
You made 2 of them though.
Oh, thank God.
Oh God, that's close.
I hit for 3 and then hit for 7.
Oh,
Oh man, guys.
Alright, so the vampiric touch is gone.
wah, wah.
Alright, well, she gets up.
What was the first one for? Oh, or why'd you make 2, Argos?
I got hit twice.
Okay.
Again, the third time I got hit twice.
Everyone keeps asking him that.
Sorry.
Did
Do you
she
wanna ask
make
why
the
I
save
rolled
against
2 con
Spirit
saves?
Person? Not yet, right? No. Okay.
She failed her save and took damage already.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, anyway, she'll pick her greatsword up now, because she's gonna beat metals hitting her no matter what, so she'll just use the greatsword again. She'll attack recklessly, which means it'll cancel out, so she'll be she'll be hitting normally. And she's going to see if she can. Oh, did you goad her
I
successfully?
did, but the disadvantage doesn't stack.
Okay,
The advantage
so
disadvantage stuff doesn't stack. So regardless of who she attacks, it's
so
gonna
she
be a
can
regular
attack anybody. It doesn't matter. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
darn.
I'm gonna go for Argos.
Protection.
Oh,
No.
well,
It doesn't
do
matter.
anything anyway.
Oh well.
Nothing works.
Oh yeah,
now.
it won't do any. Okay, phalanx then.
Yeah.
Phalanx. Jeez.
Yeah. Okay.
You the phalanx, or can it be any?
Yeah. Anyone
Be
next
anybody.
to him.
So 8, and I'm going to oh, you know what? Now I'll use another thing to get to do a distracting strike. That's another D8, and next attack against her has advantage.
Okay.
Every attack against her has advantage. Do you have anything else you can do?
By anybody besides me.
Everybody does. She's attacking recklessly.
Ah! I am such a moron! Good God!
Max damage though.
There's nothing I can do.
Whatever.
Dodged, and you would have been like so much more.
Take the damage. She's doing max damage.
No, it
Yeah,
does.
16
Now her other-
damage to
She's
her.
gonna try to hit Argos again
Still got the
no.
shield. Oh no.
Oh no.
for
Oh
20.
God!
Argos alive? Conscious? Oh no.
Wait, are you conscious? No, you're not. I didn't think so. You had 19 health. You're on the floor.
That's not even a
Everybody-
lot of damage from
dinosaur.
her.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, it's plus 14 because of Great Weapon Masters, so.
She didn't even roll very well.
Alright, Theme.
Okay. First
She's like
my hound
she's the
attacks.
fighter that Theme could have been.
This is who we wish Theme was.
What? No, come on.
Not
Don't be
really.
rude.
Okay.
For her.
So my
No, it's a-
Gladius has the same attack modifier as my hound, so I'm just gonna click that for the attack.
Anyway, she's a barbarian. So.
Oh my God!
This hound.
This hound is not pulling his weight. I should have done enemies abound. God
Be a
damn.
better boy. Be a
Come
better
on! No, you bite her! Bite her! No! Stop chasing your tail! That's a spear! Stop chewing the spear! No, I don't want to play fetch!
Theme,
No, I'm
train
not
your
gonna
dog
throw the
better.
spear. I'm trying! Hang on.
Alright.
Okay. Alright. I guess I'll just go for attacks against her. Pow and pow.
One hits.
Yep. And I'll use my last superiority die to goading. Well, God, that's not even gonna do anything. She's gonna have disadvantage and irk. Hold on.
What is this fire?
Can't do anything.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the fire from below deck.
Yeah, but the fire from below deck is spread up here, so that the upper deck is on fire.
Okay, so yeah, I'm not gonna use a superiority die. So that's 5 and 6. How is she looking?
Pretty low health,
I'm gonna
tired,
use another-
out of breath.
I'll use a superiority die.
Okay.
I'll just say
Whatever.
it's goading strike. Goading strike.
Doesn't fucking matter.
She still failed it, so.
All right, Valen, the spearman above you is getting another spear out and is like rattling his little skull head like.
Alright, so I look up at him, I'm like, you motherfucker, and I just cast Shatter on top.
I also want to
shatter him.
I shatter him.
You're gonna shatter the one skeleton.
Fuck this dude.
He's like.
Save for half, con save.
So, what the fuck are you doing?
Fuck you, die, skeleton.
He dies.
So then
Theme is
bonus
also
action,
gonna-
activate the fire damage.
Okay.
What are you doing, Mark?
Theme's gonna shout, Xanthos! To the crow's nest!
Okay, Xanthos is crawling to the crow's nest.
Alright.
Alright.
So she takes another 19 fire damage.
Oh my gosh! Alright,
Oh wait,
pretty
what's
good.
the range? What's the range to the crow's nest?
Pretty
Yeah.
fucking good, yeah.
Healing word is a 60-foot range, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
It'll take him a while to get up there, though.
Oh yeah, I know.
How
That's why I
about
want to do it now, before we're all dead.
that?
See, Valen's like, you motherfucker, and he goes, bang!
Yeah. You blow him apart. He's like, "Ang, ang, 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 ang," and then he just bones go everywhere. That is some vitriol, dude. Solo shattered that skeleton.
Pissed at you.
Alright, Xeta.
Do I heal Argos, or do I keep myself from dying?
Valen, how many spell slots do you have left?
I've got a couple.
Okay. Valen's still got healing word if we need it.
Yeah.
In like 3 rounds, Xanthos will be ready to healing word.
I do give up my 3d8 fire damage if I cast Healing Word.
Why?
Because they're both bonus actions.
It also means she won't have disadvantage for a round.
Well, she'd have to attack me then.
You have to do the fire damage in order to give her the disadvantage for the round.
Yeah.
Just keep yourself alive. I feel very at ease when I'm dead. You know, I'm scared. I feel
Alright.
closer to my inner self when I'm in an unconscious.
I mean, most of Matt's damage at this point, I feel like, is from Helen Skeller. Like, do you have any spell slots, Matt?
Oh, I don't.
You don't.
I'm just your friendly NPC. Nice to meet you. I got Fireball. I got control of it.
Well, I'm slapping myself.
He's got a whip.
I'm trying to
Not very
heal
accurate.
up a little bit. Oh,
Ooh, 17, that's good.
It's a pretty good one, yeah.
Yeah, and I've
That
still
was
got the death
actually
word
a
too.
high
so-
roll. Yeah, you gotta get used to not having the life bonus anymore.
yeah.
That was actually not bad. Yeah.
The life bonus is super good.
The disadvantage on attacks is pretty good too. She has like her own personal protection now.
Yeah.
So that matters. That counts for damage that's prevented.
And then Spirit Guardians for this round.
There it is. Alright. Argos.
9 for that.
20, 20, 20! Oh no!
Alright, now-
Could die next turn.
Here's a fun fact. Half of 13 is 6.
6, yeah.
6 plus 8 is 14.
Yeah.
So their saves don't matter, they die.
Ah! Nice!
It just
Can I
clears
make
them out.
Can I make a shot with Helen Skeller? Not if I don't know if I get her commander this round, but I forgot her last round. Can I get a shot on the boss?
Yeah, do it.
Okay.
You could
Crit,
do
crit,
your
crit, crit,
shot
crit, crit.
from last round too if you want. You hit?
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh,
Good initiative.
It's decent, yeah.
Do you want to do a retroactive shot from
no,
the
it's-
round
I
before?
forgot it. I
Okay.
do it better with it.
Okay, she also takes 13 damage from Spirit Guardians. Ooh, okay. So the Spirit Guardians grab her neck and face, and they just start like stabbing her stomach and her eyes, and she's like, ah! As all these ghosts are just like carving her flesh up and like pulling stuff out, like pulling her eyes out and shit. And eventually she falls into a slump of like a bloody slump as these shadow creatures are writhing all over her body, ripping her apart.
It's not gruesome or anything.
Yeah.
I wish I was alive to see that. I should have teared up happy.
I like how her last order to the skeletons was stop shooting.
Alright, theme.
Are there still enemies?
The ballista men were ordered not to fire at you.
Yeah.
So you can just leave. Do you guys just fucking get the hell out of here?
No, we got some ballistas to salvage.
Okay.
Yeah, at least
Everything
one we
is
can
on
get.
fire. I don't know how much.
There's
time
there's one we might be able to get.
They are very heavy, so yeah, you might want to like get one. I don't know if you can stay.
Theme's going to first as my interaction. I'm gonna flick my dog on the nose and go bad.
Are you dismissing the dog?
Yeah, because it didn't do shit.
Bad dog. Do better next time.
I was tempted, like when I was saying, "Oh, I can do this." I was gonna use enemies abound on her while she was still in the middle of the arena. I should have done that. Anyway, move up here, and I'm gonna start like pulling out whatever pegs or whatever is anchoring this thing down. Use my crowbar if I have to.
You're dismantling it successfully. Xeta can help Argos off the ship. We're out of turn order, so...
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, first I'm gonna just take my dagger and, like, stab it through her throat just to make sure she's dead.
Ooh, nice. Oh, she's super duper dead.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna cast just first level Cure Wounds on Argos. Get his ass up.
Okay. Start and head over to the ship.
Be like, let's go!
Valen climbs up and he's like, "Theme, is now the best time for that?
Now's the perfect time. I need some rope to lower this thing down.
Literally
All right.
everything's on fire."
Yep,
do
which is why we
this.
need to hurry. All right. Yeah, we want to get some rope, like, to lower this thing down so we don't just drop it.
I sing a song of inspiration to Theme.
Okay.
And I drop my Spirit Guardians.
Theme, you can do it.
Xanthos
But now it's not a great time.
Xanthos is in the crow's nest cheering for you guys.
Thank you, Xanthos. You did good.
Let's go
This
home.
was just in case we needed healing.
Alan's color and I climb down the rope. Yeah.
Alright.
And I'm gonna start
yeah.
getting the belongings of the skeletons in their respective bags. One's marked Henry.
I'm gonna make my way down.
Is that one too far gone to dislodge?
A lot of fire over there.
At this point, there is fire everywhere. It's really hard and time consuming to get one of them. So like you can you're pretty sure like you can get this ballista. You don't think you can go for another one.
Valen's gonna make his way down to see if there's like a easy way to dislodge our ship.
You are able to like get that ballista unattached from the ship and start lowering it down. But by then, like, fire is spreading, like, everywhere. Like, it's all over the place over here.
Do I think that if I were to go for one with my death ward still up, that I might live long enough to actually get it out?
It's possible, but you have to move this heavy-ass ballista really far. So you could give it a shot. But you are very low health. There's fire everywhere. You can go for it if you want.
I need everybody that has healing word to be ready for it. Ready with it, please.
Alright. You're gonna go for
Xanthos,
it?
Valen, need your... Yep,
Right.
going for it. Using
Now
my death ward and everything.
Okay, now it's gonna take a while for you to unattach that and drag it. So,
Okay.
you're gonna start taking fire damage.
Okay.
Come this way.
So go ahead and give me a con save for half, DC 12.
I don't have advantage, but I'm going to use my inspiration, so I have advantage.
Okay. Alright. Well, you take 3 damage. Are you still up?
Yeah.
Okay.
I hit her with a healing. I'm like, Theme, you're a fucking idiot. What are you doing?
Everybody just dump all your healing words into her so that we can just get it out of the way. Because I know you're gonna, like, use your spell slots.
Can help get the
Theme,
water
you
back.
can do this. Get us the ballista.
So that's 21. Anybody else? Xanthos?
There's both of Xanthos's healing words are 9 total.
7, that's 36.
Kind of worried about using all of my spell slots.
3.
Whatever.
I'm not.
And I've still got the death ward if it does take me down, so...
I'm gonna hold on
Okay.
to one.
is that... How many more is that? That another 9
Yeah.
there. And that
Okay.
gives me.
And I've got a 3rd level ready for Revivify if needed.
Hold on to that. Yeah, hold on to that for right now.
Go ahead and con save again.
Okay.
All right. You take 2
Okay. I'm at
con save. You take 4
46.
con save.
13.
You do
take
have
5.
bardic inspiration if you need it.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Con save.
I'm gonna bardic inspiration that one.
Okay. You take
get
2.
bardic
That's
inspiration.
sorry. That's not a D67. I'm sorry. Sorry.
It's a D8, by the way.
Sorry. Oh, it's a D8. Oh. There's a D8. Okay, cool.
All right. So you take 2. Update your health for me.
All right, you get another bardic
9.
inspiration.
Thank you.
All right. Con save. You take 6.
Ouch.
Con save. You take 3. Okay, you've managed to unattach the ballista. You can now start to move it back to the ship.
All right. Dragging it out of the fire.
Okay, you
How
drag
far can I move it?
it 5 feet per round.
Okay, so there's that. There's 1.
So 1 con save. And you take 3 damage.
All right.
All right, move
27. 5 more.
I'll move the ballista later.
Oh, okay.
Con save.
Got it. All right.
You take 5 damage.
22.
Did you even move?
Yep. 5
Alright.
feet. Con
Move 5
save.
You take 5 damage.
Jesus
Okay, that
Christ.
is 17.
Okay.
5
Move
more
5
feet. Con save.
You take 2.
With 15 health.
Give me a dexterity save. The deck cracks open where you are.
Oh God.
All right, you managed to hold your footing. You don't fall into the sea. Give me a strength save to hold on to the ballista. All right, the ballasta's sliding off of the side of the ship. Give me
Can I
another.
bardic inspiration that?
Yeah, absolutely.
The 14.
Okay, you managed to hold on to it on the edge of the ship. Give me another.
Okay.
Give me an athletics check to pull it back up.
Oh boy. No, that's right. That's acrobatics,
Alright.
but I'll keep the roll.
Yeah.
Just 1 more, so 16.
Okay, you pull it back up on the deck, but in the process, give me a con save.
Oh boy. 13. All
You
right.
take 2 fire damage during that debacle.
Okay, I'm at 13 health. I'm gonna try to
You
move 5
get,
more
you
feet.
get another bardic inspiration.
Thank you.
Okay.
5 more feet.
Con save.
15.
1 damage.
Woo, okay, I'm at 12 health.
5 feet.
5 more feet. Yep.
Con save.
Do I have bardic? I have bardic. There we go. All right.
It's a better one.
Yeah, much better.
Okay, 5 more
Oh
feet.
God! All the fire. Hang on. How much damage did I take from that one?
4.
4. Okay, I'm at 8. All right, I've got another bardic. You said, Valen?
You've got one more. I mean,
All right.
you just used it, so that's it.
I just did.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, okay.
That's it.
All right.
Con save.
5 more feet. Con save.
3 damage.
All right, I'm at 5 health.
All right,
5 more
feet.
feet. Con save.
All right.
I'm at
5 more
4
feet.
health. 4 health. I'm gonna start lowering it. I'm gonna try to lean it out.
You're not there yet because it's
Oh, I'm
behind
not?
you.
Okay,
Yeah,
I gotta-
it's over
All right.
here.
All right.
Well, I'm
Move
gonna.
1 more.
5 more feet. I'm okay. I've still got my death ward.
Okay.
Okay.
Con save.
Con save.
2 damage.
I'm at 2 health.
Okay, you can start lowering it down now.
All right, lowering it down. It's getting to get down there one way or another now.
Con save.
I need somebody else to put the fire out when it gets down there. There's 25. Come on.
Take
Yeah!
damage.
I'm at 1 health. It hasn't even reduced me to 0 yet, so I've
All
still
right.
got my death ward.
Con save.
Doesn't matter. It's going to take me down to 0 anyway.
All right,
So-
it triggers your death ward.
Death ward
The-
triggers.
The ballista is now on the deck.
When the death
All right.
ward's triggered, I cast healing word on her.
You can.
I'm going to be
jump it.
jumping. I'm going to jump down and probably
You
be
can
knocked
jump.
unconscious. Go ahead and...
All
Okay,
right.
I'm
He
jumping
had
down.
another healing word he was going to use.
Okay.
So you got
So-
7 health.
All right.
I'm at 8. 8. All right.
You guys got another large ballista.
And
seems really
our
broken.
grappling hooks are still attached to the ship. I'm tempted to just cut the ropes.
Just cut the
now.
rope.
Yeah, we're just cutting.
Take it out,
I'm
my
taking
gladius.
my
Cut 'em.
dagger and I'm just cutting them.
All right,
Cutting
you
it,
managed
get us
to
out of here.
you managed to pull free of the ship as it starts to turn and like capsize as it's on fire.
It's level 4th level spell ready. So
That's 10,000 gold worth of ballista there, guys.
Wow,
Yeah, that was worth it.
that's insane.
Woo!
You have 2 large ballistas just on your deck now, unmounted.
Oh man,
We're
Theme
gonna
is like.
figure out what to do with these things now.
There they are. They're just there. Xanthos is up in the crow's nest going, woo!
Theme is laying on her back, panting. Like needed every single one of those healing words I needed, guys. That was great.
Helen Stella has a bucket that she was carting up and just
That
dumped
was the ultimate life support challenge. Like, can you keep Theme alive long enough to drag this fucking heavy ass? Look at how big it is. It weighs like 1,000,000 fucking pounds. You're moving
Yeah.
5 feet around. That was
Ugh.
like drag this, 500-pound fucking siege weapon through fire for 10 minutes.
Is my hair okay?
Your hair is
little
not
singed.
okay.
Ah,
It's pretty singed, Theme.
Helen
my
Stella
hair.
pours a bucket of water that she was hauling up from below on you. See some of the burning.
All right, I'm gonna help out with the bucketing at this point.
Oh
Okay.
man.
I go downstairs and start mending.
All right. Through bucketing and mending, you managed to get your ship into a state that it can sail. Because it never went below 100 hit points, it never went to sinking, just taking on water. So you were able to repair your ship to where it is now sailable. It is a little fragile, though, because your ship is sitting on 130 health. So it won't take much to put it in the sinking range now.
We're gonna need to find a shipwright as soon as
I said
possible.
there'd be one on standby when we got there. So
Yeah,
just
they
sail
did.
straight-
So, Valen, or who has the fucking sending stone?
I do.
Okay, you hear Lazaros's voice telepathically. He says, "Excellent work. We got visual confirmation that the ship's going down. We're going to be sending ships out from Kameen to make contact with our agent in Thykos now. If you'd like to go ashore, here are the coordinates. The beginning of our forward base should already be put together, and we will have people there to help with your medical needs and your ship."
All right, and this is the coordinates, big way.
All right. He gives you give me a navigator's check to get to the forward base that they're setting up.
Okay, here goes nothing. Crit.
Wow.
Nice.
All right.
Master of the Seas is what they call him.
Matster of the Seas.
Alrighty. Now, as you approach the shores of Galeen, you feel a brisk wind, and it carries the scent of smoke and blood, and you come to realize that this isn't necessarily the Galeen that you left behind,
Uh-oh.
but maybe one day it could be. And your ship comes ashore, and
Very roughly.
Hey, I'm a wonderful driver.
And I navigated us to like the.
Oh yeah, but we are
tropical resort of
still limping into port here.
yeah.
Damn.
All right, you come to stop right up here. So I'm going to move this over there. You come into port right up here on the other side of Mount Theos, likely because Mount Theos is like a natural line of sight breaker for any kind of like military or imperial presence in the rest of the island. This base is not easy to see from land or sea because it's behind the mountain. And as you pull in, you see what looks like sort of like a number of tents and a little bit of a dock that's been thrown together. Like it almost looks like they put it together yesterday. Like there's still people like building the dock, but it is built in and part of the ruins of Thykos. So there's these huge like chapels and temples and religious like sanctuaries, but they're in ruins. They're like broken. So it's and they've been that way for a long time. So it's almost like this military base that's being put together inside of the skeleton of what used to be like this big religious center. And you see like the ruins of these huge temples, and you see what looks like basically like mass graves. And the mass graves look like they predate the war with the monsters. These are the mass graves of the people who lived in Thykos who were put to death by the hundreds when the Empire invaded Galeen, like originally. They basically burned Thykos to the ground and killed almost everyone.
Xeta's eyes look heavy as she looks upon this. This is how she remembered leaving it.
All right, you're on the shore. As you pull into the port, you're greeted by several members of the Resistance, presumably. One of which looks like this. I'm glad you made it safely.
I'm glad to see you're safe.
It's good to see you again, although it seems you've lifted the curse.
I did.
Suppose you don't have any need of it anymore. And
yeah.
It's good to meet all of you as well. My name is Kimon. I am a member of the Resistance. I've been stationed here for over 15 years, the last decade of which I spent protecting those who escaped from Thykos and who would be hunted by the Empire, and in doing so I have been fostering and nurturing a rebellion in the quiet corners of Galeen's government. Until now, when the monsters attacked a few months ago, I mustered the force of all those whose loyalty I had gained, and came here to Thykos to build this forward base for the Resistance. Xeta, you would have been part of this movement had you not been captured. I'm glad to see you again, though.
As am I to see you.
In any case, let me see to your ship. And he'll get his carpenter's tools out and help Xeta repair the Stormrider. Let's take a quick break after that crazy.
Okay. Oh, that was crazy. Jeez.
Alright then.
You have established the war front for the Resistance. The Resistance enters the fray. A new challenger has appeared. There are now 3 factions vying for Galeen. Alright. So he says, he kind of gives Xeta a hug. He says, Xeta was instrumental to my efforts here in Galeen. He helped me protect a lot of people that the Empire hurt or would hurt. And a lot of those people that you helped me save, Xeta, are part of the Resistance now, here in this forward base.
Yeah. I didn't know I was working with the Resistance, but I guess that makes sense.
I couldn't tell you. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I understand. All the secrets and such.
Y'all are a secretive bunch.
In any case, I'm just very glad that you're here and you're working with us. I've been told that as of this operation's success, you'll be considered full members of the Resistance if you want to be. Of course, you're not inclined to take any orders from our superiors, unless that's your choice. At the bare minimum, I know that we do owe you some answers.
That's
Yes.
just what I was gonna say. Before I make any goddamn decisions about your organization,
Question.
I want to know what it is, what you are really here to do.
Who are you?
My name is Kimon.
What are you?
I am a member of the Resistance who has been stationed here in Galeen for about 15 years.
How do you know Xeta?
I helped protect Xeta after Thykos was destroyed, nurtured his talents, and kept him safe and secret from the Empire, something I did for many people. My mission was to nurture a sense of rebellion among the people of Galeen and protect those who might be detained or executed by the Empire in order to create this sort of internal movement. Many of the members of the Resistance who make up this forward base were Galeen citizens that I turned to our cause.
Oh, well, nice to meet you.
You can trust him. He's a good man.
Is he actually a man or is he a woman?
That's
I am a man.
I don't know if it's like everyone in your order did like a sex change or like how deep is.
wasn't in the order.
From
We've been
what I
traveling with Xeta. You understand our confusion.
From what I understand, that was done to Xeta by one of the high priests. It had nothing to do with the Resistance.
Thanks for clearing the way. Alright, please continue. Valen had 100 million questions. Go for it.
Well, I'm going to be here for a while fixing your ship, so ask away.
What is the main goal of the Resistance?
The Resistance was formed from the remnants of the military forces of the United Islands, including Spar, located just to the west of what is now the Imperial HQ, but what was once known as the Sanguis Empire, and before that, simply the Sanguis Archipelago. When the Sanguis Archipelago won and defeated the United Islands and took them over, those among the United Islands who refused to give up the fight went underground, becoming the Resistance. As the Empire spread across the ocean, the Resistance also spread. We are the ghost of those who refuse to give up the fight. The Resistance's goal is extremely simple. It is only the eradication of the Empire and the restoration of independence to the islands of this world.
So you want each island to be independent?
We want to give the people the right to choose their own governing. We give control of the countries back to the people and take it away from the Empire.
And what about countries like Galeen who were ravaged by the Empire or others even? What do you plan to do to assist them to get back on their feet, if anything?
With all due respect, we are not a charity organization. Galeen has been ravaged by war. We're sorry for that, but it had nothing to do with us. Our goal here is the elimination of the Empire. We wish to remove them from power and destroy their naval base to the south. After that, we will likely keep agents here in order to ensure the Empire can't reestablish a foothold. Those agents will in turn also fight off other threats where they can, but when it comes down to it, the fate of Galeen, of Galeen's government and safety, comes down to the people of Galeen, not us.
What government of Galeen is even left as of right now?
I suppose that's up to you to find out.
You don't know?
Well, you seem to have a very vested interest in it. Right now, the Empire is seated in Avanai and Nephthys. They are the unified governing body. We suspect that there are some people surviving in the ruins of some of the other city-states, but our agents are centered here in Thykos. We have not started to expand our operations south yet. We don't know exactly what the state of Galen is below.
I see. Okay. And say there's not enough people left, natives of Galen left to actually run a country, then what?
They can travel to other islands as refugees, or they can create a settlement of some kind here. You seem to be very upset that we don't want to pour the resources of our organization into rehabilitating, protecting, and establishing a government for this island to which we have no affiliation and owe nothing. Our organization.
I just don't understand what the point of even doing all of this is if you're not going to actually do anything to make sure it stays.
The
free.
point is that the South Naval Base gives the Empire a massive amount of control over this entire region of the sea. The elimination of that Navy base will be an enormous blow to their military power. The naval base is why we're here.
So you're so focused on eliminating the Empire that, the whole reason of eliminating the Empire is to free the nations and make the world a better place.
We can't do everything. We're not miracle workers. We have limited number of people and resources. Yes, we want to protect people from the Empire. We'd also love to protect them from monsters and tsunamis and tornadoes and earthquakes and the gods and the titans, but we are only a small organization with a limited number of people and resources. We can't just volunteer to protect every island from every threat. We aren't an empire.
Then maybe you shouldn't be fighting a war.
So you're suggesting that because we can't protect people from every threat, we shouldn't fight to protect them from one?
I feel like the Empire is better than the monsters at this point. If you can't defend them from the monsters, then everyone's dead anyway. What's the point? You free them just to let them die.
I understand this is your homeland, so...
I'm not speaking just of my homeland. I'm speaking of every island like this.
Taking out the naval base is going to have far-reaching impact on the Empire's power in this region of the sea. Galen is only one island. We're thinking of the big picture. We're trying to win a...
No, your scope is limited.
We're trying to win a worldwide war. And you're talking about this island.
You're so tunnel visioned on destroying the Empire that you don't see what you're doing to everything else. You're just as soon going to destroy the world if you do that.
Okay.
I get it that you have some sort of grudge with the Empire, but I feel like you're going about this the wrong way.
It doesn't seem to me like you want answers so much as you want to debate with me. I'm happy to answer your questions, and I have. If you're not happy with my answers, I can't do anything for you. The philosophy of the Resistance is mine. I've expressed to you the way that I feel about what we should be doing and what will help this world. And if you disagree with me, then you're welcome to do that.
Fine, then tell me about Anemos. Who is he? What is he to your organization?
I don't know anything about Anemos. That's for Lazarus to tell you about. He's the one who knew him.
Do you want the stone back?
And quite frankly, I don't really want to talk to you anymore.
Fine, I don't really want to talk to you either. Give me the stone, Argos. I need to have a conversation with Lazarus.
Do the rest of us get questions? Or is he already bought
Well,
shit
Valen
for
kind of whipped out his dick and took a piss on this guy's face, so...
Maybe yes, nicely.
Jesus Christ. Like,
Poor guy.
God.
Well, I don't really care as much what happens to the island, but I'm more concerned about a few specific people here. Do you know anything about what they did with the gladiators in Soder when the monsters attacked?
From what I'm aware, the first time the monsters attacked, one of the warriors in Soder rose up and led a rebellion that most of the gladiators were part of. It had nothing to do with us. Unfortunately, we didn't act in time to support them. They were pretty quickly put down by the Empire as soon as the monster threat was dealt with. From what I understand, the rebellion was led by someone named Durus, and most all the gladiators were part of it. Anyone who was with him were either executed or shipped off to Cortesalis, the Imperial prison island.
Doris, do you know what happened to him? Did he get shipped off?
He was either executed or shipped to Cortesalis, along with the rest of the gladiators that were part of the uprising. After that, they demolished the Colosseum, and there haven't been any further games in Soder. I'm afraid that the people you're looking for may not be here, or if they are, it would be their corpses.
What about those from Logos? I heard monsters destroyed that. Were any able to evacuate?
From what I know, Logos is pretty much ruins. I have heard rumors that a lot of people have evacuated to Catesis. Apparently the underground ruins are a little bit safer. But I haven't been able to confirm that.
What about those with medical injuries and not good enough, well enough to...
I really just don't know. I'm sorry.
Do we have where Cortesalis is on the map?
Yeah, it's on the world map. It's just below the Imperial archipelago.
It was like over by where that slave place was.
Mm-hmm.
Is it? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
We might have to check back there.
That's where Valen's friends presumably are too, the ones that were killed or sold into slavery. Yeah.
There it is. Okay, found it. Alright.
What was the name of the island again? One more time?
Cortesalis. Then the Warrior Sea, just southwest of the Sanguis Archipelago.
Oh, okay.
That's the prison island.
We're gonna have to go there eventually. Do a prison break. It's not a D&D campaign without a prison.
Without a prison break.
Maybe stop by Hyleen on our way up there, see if that guy's picked up any other people that we know. Buy them from him.
Maybe not take Helen Skeller to that visit. I don't know how I'd feel about his prime slave being turned to...
I don't think he'd care.
Probably not. Be funny though.
I want like a refund.
Whatever happens to the merchandise.
Would you look at this girl? She's malnourished. You can see her bones through the skin.
There's no skin left. What happened to her?
It was like this when I got her.
Alright, well I think we need to rest up. Take a long rest and rest our boat, rest our mind, rest our bodies, and move on to the next part. And kind of do a plan of attack from now on. Does that sound right with you?
Yeah, I think so. I need to have a conversation with Lazarus though.
Go for it. I need to go do some wizarding stuff on the boat.
Alright. When you message Lazarus, he responds after a bit of a delay and says, I'll have to speak with you when we come ashore tomorrow. I have something I have to deal with. And we should really talk about this face to face.
All right. I'll be here.
Yeah, you guys probably want a long rest anyway. Yeah. And so from where you are, Xeta, you can actually see the temple you grew up in, or the remains of it, like up on the hill.
Xeta will walk up towards it.
Definitely brings back some memories. Doesn't look like there's anyone alive from your temple here.
Xeta's just gonna walk around the ruins of her temple.
Alright. Anything else, guys? Or are you guys gonna...
Yeah, so before we completely long rest, I want to hit up Xeta and quiet.
Okay.
What about that vision with the ring? Where is that? Is that this?
I think it should be around here, yeah.
Alright. I'm gonna go look for it. Or maybe you should go look for it.
The ring is far. The ring is a lake to the south through fights, enemies, monsters. You don't want to do that now.
Like out of the base.
No, it's south of Thykos, where it was.
We should make that a priority while we're here.
Team's kind of sitting by herself, not engaging in conversation with anyone right now.
If it was powerful enough to do that to you, who knows what we could do with.
We could turn her into a girl again.
Please don't.
We could make Argos a girl.
Oh, there we go. Now we're talking.
Captain, let's be real here. You make the best girl.
That's true.
Point. You did crit that disguise check.
I was fabulous.
Let's try to make that a priority and try to retrieve that in the future.
Guys, you heard what he was talking about, right? Like, what do you think about all that?
I think it's great.
You think it's great that they just want to defeat the Empire and nothing else? Like,
yeah. I think you're just looking at too much.
I think that they're doing the best they can. They just don't have the resources to help every island. But
I mean, if they win, then I feel like it'd be doing more harm than good at that point.
I don't think so. I think the Empire is far worse.
I read a story as a scribe. It was called War Stars. It was very similar. There's a rebellion fighting a bigger threat. And in that story, people lost their planets, people lost Ewok, people lost their best friends, they lost their brothers, they lost everything. And in that story, it was all to overthrow an empire as well. And in the end, they overthrew the empire at a cost of... And that's just what they're trying to do. You know, they can't spare every Ewok. Some of them are going to have to die.
And then the sequels were terrible. So.
Yeah.
So what happened
Once they
at the
throw
end
the
of that
empire,
story?
just end it there. Just end it. There's nothing after. There's nothing before. It is what it is. And we live happily ever after.
So there's no ending? Like,
So
what happened at the end of the story?
So they kill the heroes, kill the emperor, and then that's it. That's how it ended. Nothing came.
See, that's what I'm talking about. They did nothing, and then what happened?
I mean, they lost a lot of people, yeah, but they did what they thought that was right, and at the time, it was pretty right because the empire made a lot of people's lives miserable.
And
More
what did they
people's lives
accomplish?
A really good story that inspired a generation, and that's what we need to be.
That's what you want. You just want a good story. You don't want to accomplish anything.
Well, I mean, I'm using all of the Empire's resources against them to make myself more powerful, as well as making the world a better place. But yeah, making a good story. Meet some people along the way. Meet some nice people.
I've made no secret of the fact that I don't really care much about the island, and my reason for coming back has been chipped off. So I'm happy to help you all in whatever it is you need to do here. But once we've gotten that done, I'm ready to leave.
They're just doing what they think is right with the best way that they can with what they've got, and it so happens that their goals align with ours. So it might not be like an absolute perfect plan, but why not use them? Like I use the Empire.
What I'm saying is, whatever you decide you want to do, Valen, I'm here to help.
All I'm saying is, if we do work with them, I think we need to have a plan for what to do afterward.
Yeah, for sure. We can make that our objective, making sure to establish it for a better place. I want it to be strong as it was, if not stronger. Even if we had to personally be on the beaches and kill everything that climbs out.
Or just hope that it doesn't lead to the deaths of everybody here.
Even if we do oust the Empire and the monsters, we can't stay here to keep defending it. We have places we need to go.
We can stay here as long as we need to get them back on their feet.
Not for years.
I mean, that's not the case, though.
Well, then we'll do the best we can with what we've got, just like they're...
Fine. I mean, I'll work with them. I might not like their reasons, but...
We'll just use what they've got to further your own agenda. Make the world a better place for the people while they get rid of their...
I don't know. I still want to talk to Lazarus and see his take on this.
Yeah, and you're owed that. But just keep it open. Even if you have to be a bit selfish to see it.
Alright. Do you guys want to take a long rest?
Yes, please.
Yeah, I think we should probably go to bed. Is Benchery around? Is he...
I mean, he's on the ship. He's like, oh, we're, I guess we're in Glen. I can't see it. Boy, I hope Avenai is still in one piece.
I think that's one of the only places that is in one piece.
I think with this place being a war zone, I might hang out here with these guys, and I'll check Avenai out maybe later when it's a little bit less likely for something that I can't see to suddenly eat me from the sky. Yeah.
Seems like a pretty safe idea. I don't blame you.
Okay, so now that we're here in the thick of it, can we just get one quick run by of the known statuses of the place? We know Naftis has been turned into the South Base. And
Naftis is basically South Base. Avenai is also standing, and those two
power of land, right?
Those two places are like the seat of power for the Empire. Logos and Doxa got fucked in the war with the monsters. They're pretty much ruins. Logos is even worse off than Doxa because it's right where the monsters are coming ashore, like right where Logos is.
Okay. Yeah.
Katisis, rumor has it, is some kind of a shelter for some refugees for the island because it's underground. And then Thykos is like the forward base for the resistance.
And what happened to Soder?
Soder is also fucked.
Okay.
It's ruins. It's like
Logos,
also
Doxa, and Soder.
Logos and Soda are where monsters are coming up, and yeah, Dox is pretty fucked.
Basically, it's split in half. The north is like resistance and refugees, the middle is monsters, and the bottom right and the right is just Empire, basically, right?
Yep, that's pretty much how the map is.
Okay.
Almost exactly. Yep.
I think we should definitely go to Katisis, because maybe we'll find some people we care about. There's a couple people that, believe it or not, even I care about on this island somewhere, maybe.
You said your dad was still alive, right?
Yeah, although I kind of look at all the dead bodies, like all these people, they're just, like in their prime at the power of the gods at their back, or used to have. My dad was in a coma, and as far as I know, I'm the only one that cared about him. So, how a man with a coma would have survived in a situation like this, I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's hard to say.
And there's also another girl and her family that was around that I made sure I took care of as well. I don't know what happened to them.
Who were they?
Oh, we're going to a different screen.
Alright, roleplay in the morning. You guys are sleeping.
Okay.
Xeta you are standing in like the entrance of your of the temple you grew up in, but it's not ruins yet. It is on fire. There are people screaming. There's Imperial soldiers around. You can see Thero, the high priest dude, laying on the floor with an arrow through his head. He's the one who like used the ring. You saw him die in another vision. This seems to be picking up like right after that ended. And you also see Rhea standing next to him. She looks like this.
Rhea.
And she looks pretty afraid. Some really big dudes are forcing their way in the door. There's two of them. There's like chains hanging from them, and they're enormous. They look like maybe they have been modified by like magic or something. And a lot of the soldiers get out of the way like real quick. And these big guys look like this.
Oh my goodness.
I'm the
Juggernaut. They stomp in there. One of them grabs her by the wrist and starts dragging her. She her staff glows and she casts some kind of spell and like light floods the room, blinding them temporarily. She makes a run for it, like running for the door, and then someone catches her like by the head. Her whole head like fits in the palm of his hand, and he looks like this. And while he's holding her head in his hand, he starts to clench, and she's screaming, and blood's like coming out of her eyes and ears. And meanwhile, he just has a conversation with one of his guys. One of the big guys comes over and is like, "There's no one else, High Inquisitor." And the guy is like literally in the process of crushing her skull with his hand while he just talks to one of his Inquisitors and says, "Next house, pull everyone out." And then he finishes crushing her skull, and then steps outside, and it looks like the Inquisitors have lined up like tons of people from Thykos, just lining them up. Among them is a young girl that you recognize as Eris, is like in the line of people. There's children, there's women and children. And one of the soldiers comes over and is like, "Vicar, sir? What should we do with them?" And he says, "They burn. But sir, there are children." And he takes the axe off his back and just cleanly slices that Imperial soldier in half vertically, like all the way down to the floor. So the two halves of him fall on either side. And then the next soldier up grabs a torch and quickly starts lighting all these people who are chained up into like a big group on fire. And you watch Eris burn as the Vicar of Inquisition watches silently with his arms crossed. And you wake up.
Jeez.
Well, I don't think anything happened last night.
Alright, there you go. The Vicar of Inquisition.
Oh,
Wow.
right.
The one who killed Xeta's town, and Rhea and Thero and Eris. And all of them.
Spooky.
There he is. So the Vicars are the ones who have like the magic. They're the ones who have the first flame. It looks like the Vicar of Inquisition focuses mostly on transmutation. Like he and his Inquisitors were all like impossibly buff. Like they were using magic to bulk up. Like Bane, like magic Bane. Yeah. Well, there you go, Xeta.
Well, fuck.
You all notice that Xeta seems a little off.
Everything all right, Xeta?
Yeah.
Okay. See you later.
Great talk.
No, really, what's bothering you?
I just had a vision of the past.
I
Now I
take it
know that
wasn't a
no
great
one.
one.
Yeah. Now I know no one's here. No one that I love is here.
Nobody?
Not Duris. Not Rhea. Not Eurus. I will make the Empire pay in any way that I can. And
Sorry.
Xeta just kind of walks off.
Theme again is not being very talkative today. Sort of lost in her own world for right now.
Can I cast Animate Dead to get everyone back into tip-top fight?
Yep.
Okay.
Alright, you all get a successful long rest.
Team's also going to recondition her hair. See if she can get some of the scorching out.
Team, you might just want to cut those end bits off.
Team just...
The end bits.
Team, just take your losses.
I'll take care of it.
They're not coming back. When is Lazarus gonna fucking show up?
So that morning, yep, there's several resistant ships. They all look like different merchant ships. Like every single one of them's flying the flag of a different island. They're all like disguised as different things. But they all come ashore and they're all like clearly full of resistance members. And among them is Lazarus.
I'm standing on the shore waiting, like tapping my foot, like, all right.
He says something to a couple of them and then he comes over to you. Hello, Valen.
Lazarus, we did what you wanted. You told me you'd tell me everything.
Indeed. I will tell you what I know about your father.
What is he to the Resistance?
I think I should just start from the beginning.
I'm listening.
There was a god named Alcus. And Alcus was, at least from what I know, the son of... Let me see here. Oh. It's hard for me to keep track of all these fucking deities, dude. Alright, hold on. Alcus was the son of Cremata.
Obviously, I
know
know
what...
who Cremata is, but if I didn't know...
Yeah, no. Cremata is the Theosian god of travel and wind and freedom and thieves.
Okay.
One of the 13 Theosians.
Got it.
Now, Alcus, I don't know what his crime was. But I know that he was exiled from Oranos. Never allowed to return. And Alcus is spelled Alcus. Here in Archaeos, he had a son a true-born god, but born in the mortal world. His son was Animos. Animos was a god born of Archaeos. He had never known Ornos, and he never would. He was born into a cursed line. His father was an exiled god. I don't know a lot about the distant past of Animos' life. He didn't like to talk about it. But I do know that he found himself in Galeen. And it's my personal belief that his original purpose for being in Galeen was to try to scale Mount Theos and enter Oranos. I also know that he failed. Likely his father's exile extended to him. The gods wouldn't let him in. Forced to live among mortals, it seems to me that he found peace with that. He settled down. But then, rather suddenly, he sought us out. It was impressive that he found us, or even knew that we existed, or how to find us, but he is the only person that I know, ever, who joined the Resistance, who found the Resistance before the Resistance found him. That in itself was incredibly impressive to us. Even for a god. He never talked about his reasons for suddenly leaving Galeen to join us, but I think that he knew that it was inevitable that because of where Galeen was located, that it would be in the Empire's path. I think he joined us because Galeen was important to him, or someone or something on Galeen was important to him, and he wanted to fight to protect them. He was, in my opinion, and the opinion of many who have been with the Resistance for a long time, the greatest agent we have ever known. He was peerless, and the master of so many skills I could never name them all. He could move so fast you could barely see him, without ever touching the ground. He could fly through a fortified structure, completely silent. He could manipulate the air in his windpipe to reproduce any sound or anyone's voice instantly after hearing it only once. He was a master of disguise. He was an infiltrator. He was someone that I don't think we'll ever be able to replace.
Wait, is he gone?
Animos' final mission, which is one he took of his own volition, despite our concerns, was in the Imperial Archipelago. He infiltrated the upper ranks of the Empire. He sat on the council, briefly impersonating a member. He was researching the Emperor. It was Animos' belief that the Emperor was human. He didn't make any claims for or against the existence of Deus, nor did he make any assumptions as to who or what Deus might be. Animos didn't care about that. But he was absolutely convinced that the Emperor was not the son of a god or a demigod, but was an ordinary human. However, the Emperor's claims to immortality were true. He does not age, and he cannot be killed by anything. Animos' goal was to find out why that was, and how to stop him. He gave us a lot of information. He believed that the Emperor's immortality was actually a product of his mastery over life and death, the same necromancy that helped create his army. he was getting close to something important when he was discovered. He fought with Deimos, the second and current fleet admiral of the Empire, and he lost, and he died. We believe the fleet admiral uses something called Godslayer, or the same material the Titans used to forge the weapons that they fought the gods with. Using this, Deimos killed Animos, but not before Animos could get us a message. The message that Animos died to deliver to us about the Emperor was a word that we have yet to discover the meaning to. In all of our research and all of our study through the world, we have found no instance of this word in any language, and we do not know what it means. The word was phylactery.
Can you write it down?
Yeah, he writes it down for you.
Give me a minute. I cast comprehend languages. Am I able to read it?
It just means phylactery.
It doesn't have a meaning other than what it is.
Unfortunately, I don't know what it is. None of us do. But Animos was trying to find a way to kill the Emperor. So maybe this is it.
I don't know. When was that? How long ago was that?
It was about 3 years ago. His father, Alcus, your grandfather, is still exiled here in Archaeos, somewhere. We've tried to contact him, but he doesn't have a lot of interest in working with us, or anyone. He's a bit nihilistic and a drunk. He kind of wanders, and occasionally he'll start a hurricane here or there when he's on a bender, but unfortunately he hasn't been really of any use to anyone. He's just kind of wallowing in his self-pity, and I don't know, maybe if you can find him, you can help him.
What are his domains? Alcus.
Alcus. From what we understand, wind, storms, lightning, tornadoes, hurricanes, wine, something like that. It's something in the area of that. Freedom, I think. I don't know the exact ones. It's hard to say. He's an exiled god. He doesn't really belong to a pantheon.
Lazarus, I'm gonna be honest. I spoke with what's his face over there, Blondie. I don't know if I necessarily agree with some of the things he said about your goals and where you want to take this war, I guess.
Okay.
I'm willing to work with you, but I think we have different goals in the end. Is that okay?
As long as your goals don't conflict with ours. We would be happy to count you as allies rather than members.
I think that would suit me. I don't know about the rest of them. If they're interested in becoming members or not.
No, you're certainly a group at this point. I think if one of you isn't passionate about our cause, then unfortunately we have to be careful, and that would mean that we'd prefer to keep this relationship at an alliance.
That makes sense.
Your values being different from ours isn't necessarily a problem, but if you were a member, it could be a liability, and we can't afford to have someone who's going to question orders.
Makes sense. At least for now, we can agree on ridding Galeen of these monsters.
I'm sorry about your father.
It's okay. I didn't know that he was gone, but it's not like I knew him anyway.
It isn't common for a god to be killed. It's one of many unforgivable sins the Empire has committed. Perhaps someday, if you meet Demos, you can avenge him. You know, Demos was actually a student of Maximus.
I heard, yeah.
Maximus started to second guess what the Empire was doing. He started to second guess Eos, his once longtime friend, the Emperor. And eventually he stepped down and left the Empire. And from what I understand, he actually left on pretty good terms. The Emperor didn't try to stop him from stepping down. But once Demos took over, things changed a little bit. Where Maximus had tried to minimize collateral damage and protect those who didn't oppose the Empire, protect civilians, Demos has led the Empire's navy with a very different philosophy. The islands that stand up to them, they don't treat them nearly as kindly. Galeen, unfortunately, suffered the full brunt of Demos's new, much harsher philosophy, as opposed to islands that were conquered by Maximus, who did so with a much softer hand.
That makes sense. I have a hard time believing that Maximus could have been as bad as the Empire is now.
We have some intel on Demos, actually.
Really? Anything useful?
We know that his family was killed. We don't know the name of the island, but we're aware that there was an island that was conquered by Maximus, and that Maximus, as he always did, spared the civilians. He did his best to keep families together, and he was, careful to maintain the peace. He didn't execute any of the war criminals who were part of that war. He tried to take over in a way that minimized loss of life. Well, a couple of the people that Maximus spared pretended to be loyal citizens to the Empire, boarded a trade vessel. This was during the days when the Imperial Archipelago was actually open to trade with its neighboring provinces. And they sailed it into the Imperial capital, and then they went into the center of the capital, and they set off a pair of bombs that they had fashioned crudely from alchemical substances, killing themselves and several hundred people, including Demos's wife and 2 children. I think Demos blamed Maximus for this happening, because Maximus was soft, and he spared the people who would then go on to kill Demos's family in a revenge attack. This may be the reason that Demos doesn't spare anyone anymore.
I guess that makes sense. It's a shame that had to happen to him because his point of view like that. What's next for you guys?
Well, once we finished establishing ourselves in Thykos, we'd very much like to make contact with Catesis. If there's any refugees there, we want to help them. They also might be able to bolster our forces. We're going to have to cut a path southward in order to strike the naval base. We can use every man we can get. So our next operation is essentially to fight our way to Catesis, make contact with anyone there, help them in any way we can, and see if there are any able-bodied warriors among their ranks who would be willing to join us in our fight against the Empire.
I think that was the next plan of my group. I mean, we'd be happy to join you if you're heading the same way. When are you leaving?
Well, it's going to take us a few days in order to establish ourselves here well enough to make a trip like that. So, if you want to head out sooner than that, I can offer you some of our resources and support, since what you're doing is in line with what we would want. I can essentially hand the operation over to you. You still have that sending stone. You can use it to let us know when you get to Catesis what the state of things are. You're welcome to help yourself to our supplies. We have potions, food, provisions, weapons, armor.
That'll be helpful, yeah. Are you sparing any men for that?
To be honest, with a group of your caliber, I worry that men that I spared to your command might end up more like fodder than soldiers. And besides, members of the Resistance tend to operate much more effectively in secrecy. Some members of your group aren't exactly the most stealthy. Our tactic for crossing a lot of the more dangerous parts of Galeen is going to be stealth, so that doesn't really jive too well with what you're about.
It makes sense to me. I know it kind of grinds my gears sometimes too.
I can offer you
Thanks.
some poison for your weapons if you're interested as well.
Could you teach me how to apply it safely?
Unfortunately, we don't have time for me to impart that amount of knowledge. That would take quite a while. But I can apply poison to your weapons now, which will be effective when the next time you use them.
Maybe some arrows would be helpful.
Absolutely. Gladly. He will he'll take your quiver and arrows, and he'll go and he'll work on your arrows. It'll take him a little while. Before you depart, he is going to give you 10 poison arrows, which do an additional 2d6 poison damage on hit. Con save for half. The con save is DC 12.
Okay.
Not bad.
There you go, Valen. You get some poison arrows. That it takes him some time to do this, so like however long it takes you guys to prep for your journey, he'll spend that time like getting your arrows ready.
I assume he takes the 10 from my current stock.
They also are happy to give you guys arrows.
Okay.
They're offering you guys free provisions since you're going to do the Catesis operation for them. So you can help yourselves to if you want health potions. They've got ordinary health potions. They're offering 20 total to the party if you want them.
We could take 5
Yeah.
each.
5 each.
Yeah, that'd be great.
All right. Each person takes 5 health potions. That's 2d4 plus 2. You can have pretty much as many rations as you can carry, and any weapons or ammo you want can be provided. They do have iron weapons, so if you want an iron weapon, you can just have it.
Ooh, I'll take an Iron Gladius then.
Yeah, they'll give each person like 1 iron weapon.
I will take an iron dagger.
Okay, they give you an iron dagger.
Hold on. Can I take an iron light crossbow? Is that a?
It is.
Can I give Helen Sculler an iron light crossbow?
Yes.
I think I'd also like an iron dagger.
Okay, they give you an iron dagger.
Nice.
And
what does
then,
that do for Helen's
Team
skeleton?
Team gets the iron gladius. It's +1 to hit and damage.
Oh my god, Helen's skeleton.
So if I use magic weapon on this, I would have a +9 to hit.
Wow.
That's pretty good.
awesome.
If it was steel, it'd be +10, which is why I want to go steel gladius at some point.
Can you update Helen's skeleton for me, or can I have the rights to upgrade?
I'll do it.
Alright, what can you talk with the NPCs? Do they want to join the resistance? Do they want to hang out in this boat? Do they want to walk with us through monster infested territory to go find a bunch of underground rift? What do they want to do?
They are... Okay, let's go down the line. Suzanne wants to come.
Okay.
Xanthos tentatively wants to come, but is a little worried he might get eaten. Bentry definitely doesn't want to come. Xanthos could be convinced to join you if you think it's a good idea. He's neutral, basically. Suzanne wants to go, so you'd have to convince her not to.
Okay, after seeing the restraint that she had in the ship battle, and the sense of self-preservation, where she was like, "All right, you know what? I'm going to stay on the ship and bucket." After going down, then I think she has the I think she's starting to get that sense of self-preservation that'll help her survive here.
And since I'm terrible at tracking bolts, can I just say they're all refilled with my...
Oh, yeah. Yeah. They're giving you guys as much ammo as you want.
Okay, perfect.
You're able to stock up on rations for Galeen, so it won't come out of your cargo.
Okay.
So you guys want to just stock... Give yourselves, like, I don't know, 40 each? I mean, just as much as you can bring, basically.
You said like as many rations you can carry, and I'm like, oh, however many I can carry.
I don't know that you want to carry.
No, I definitely don't. But it's just...
yeah, no, just take a note for Galeen. Just don't worry about rations for this arc. Basically, the resistance will fund your rations.
All right.
I really want to go to Katisas and see if we can find any. Because if any of my people live, they're definitely there. Sort of the last remains of humanity.
Kimon doesn't know any other names of any of the leaders of the Gladiator Rebellion. Was it just Duras, or were there any other names that he knows?
He only knows that Duras started it. He doesn't know the names of the gladiators who were part of it explicitly. He knows that it was the end of the Colosseum, and that any gladiators who weren't part of the rebellion, he doesn't know what would have happened to them. They might have just joined the Imperial ranks or whatever. But anyone who joined Duras's rebellion was either executed or shipped off to Cortisalis.
Okay.
Matt, do all your skeletons have armor?
They'll have studded leather.
Okay.
Did you get Henry back?
He's back to fighting shape.
Okay.
I treat my skeletal friends better than I do my real friends sometimes.
Now you dove in the water for me.
Especially Helen's skeleton. She's my baby.
So it is almost 1 a.m. You've gotten to Galeen. You got a bunch of fucking lore. You met an old friend. I think we
Before
should...
we go to... He mentioned the phylactery.
Yeah.
I try to figure... I know.
Oh, wait. Has Valen told anyone about the phylactery word?
Yeah, I would mention it to them.
Okay.
I'd also tell them pretty much everything that we had a conversation about.
Okay. Valen shares everything with
I'm
everybody.
going to do my best to try to figure out what that means.
I'll probably leave out some stuff about my dad, but
But you share the fact that
things.
the fleet admiral can kill gods.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
With the god slayer ore.
That Xeta also has.
Yeah.
Alright, so can I do a history check on that word, the phylactery word?
You can do it, yeah.
Alright, here comes the biggest history of the campaign.
Slap.
I'm going to use my inspiration. Oh, I'm not going to be able to figure it out, but I'll
Doesn't do it. Sorry.
It's close.
You can try Arcana if you're interested.
Oh, alright. I already used my inspiration though, but I'll do it. I have another slot. Will you let me go?
Yep, slap.
Pretty good.
Ooh!
Ooh. 28.
Ooh! Ooh!
28.
Unfortunately, it's close.
Ooh.
That
You're
didn't
two
seem
off.
Bardic
Oh,
inspiration.
man.
Can I
I don't-
post Bardic
Yes.
Inspiration?
Yeah, it's fine.
Wait,
Let's see
can
if
Bardic
we-
Inspiration be used on skill checks, though?
Yeah, it can be used on pretty much any D20 roll.
Oh, boy.
Okay, roll
This is-
the
Oh,
1d8.
I wasn't actually typing.
Roll 1d8.
This is
See
when
if
you
it's a
blow on my
1.
virtual dice.
In before it's a 1.
Blow
in
on it,
before it's a
everyone.
1.
Blow on the virtual dice. Oh, 4.
Yeah!
Okay. All right. You've never heard the word before, but the word sounds to you like it is in an old tongue. It sounds like it's in a language that's maybe like a forgotten language, and you
Very similar
remember
to my signal. Those the little letter, the older.
You
gods
remember
have-
that the ancient ruins of that like lost civilization on the island with the siren was also in this sort of like old lost language.
Okay.
Phylactery sounds a lot like a word from that old lost
The-
language.
The same language that when Valen tried to read when all like exorcist.
No.
and all-
Absolutely not. The triangle symbol was in the language of the primordials. You found it in an old civilization that had their own language that was not the language of the primordials, but was an old forgotten
thing. Okay.
language. The point is, it doesn't translate as anything because there is no equivalent for the word phylactery in common or imperial. So, like when you comprehend languages, you just get phylactery because it doesn't. It's like when you put something into Google Translate and there is no word for it, so you just get it back. Like, because you don't have a word for it.
Okay.
But from what you know of like how that language is phonetically, you can determine that like kind of like how when you read Greek, you know like what certain suffixes and prefixes mean. So you can sort of like reason out what something means by like, oh, well, the end of it is this. So you think phylactery definitely is a necromancy term of some kind. It refers to some kind of an object that's involved with necromancy. Unfortunately, you're not quite there. You don't like know what it does. You think it is a thing. You think it's a physical object that is some importance to necromancy of some kind.
Well, perfect. Is there any way that I might be able to work on learning that language, or I need to find more of that language in order to try to learn?
You'd have to find a shit ton of it, and you'd have to have like a Rosetta Stone of some kind. Like, you don't really, but
Cool.
yeah, you think it's an object. You think phylactery is a thing. That is progress, because before you guys didn't know what it was. It could have been a concept. It could have been an emotion or an idea or a
Okay,
place. You think it's an object. You think it's some kind of magic object that has something to do with necromancy.
Okay, I'll keep an eye out for it.
And you do have the context that Anonymous sent this word when he was trying to figure out how to deal with the Emperor's immortality. So,
So if we find this phylactery, we might find a way to deal with the Emperor.
Seems like it.
So you think it's back at the island we were at?
I don't think so. That'd be too convenient. He'd probably want to keep it somewhere safe, I would think. Somewhere where he could keep an eye on. I mean, if I had something that was that important to me, I wouldn't want to just leave it somewhere in the middle of nowhere. But I don't know. He might have thought that that island would never be found. But it seems like in a pretty popular sea. I don't know.
you think that just because it's the language of like the that like civilization from the last era doesn't mean it's from that island. For all you know, that might have been common back then. Like,
They're
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Might
Yeah,
have
like,
been
you
a
don't-
global reaching civilization.
Right, yeah, it might
Finding-
have just been common.
Like finding
Um,
something in Latin nowadays, like could have been information.
It might even just be the predecessor to what you're speaking now. Like that language might have evolved into the common that you're speaking right now over the course of like hundreds and hundreds of years.
Right.
So,
Okay. Well, it's a good bit of information that maybe we'll get to use later.
mhm.
On
Sorry, I
an
just wanted to
unrelated-
get that roll out before I forgot.
Yeah. And one last thought on an unrelated note to that, I've been thinking about what Eclepsis was saying to us and the things that I've seen in the vision that we had. I don't even remember the name of the island, but where I glimpsed into my past, the notes that that betrayed my lineage to everybody was signed. Was said Deus Volt. Not signed, but like that was the sign off on them. And Eclepsis hinted that Polemos is the one that caused me to be sent to the arena, or set those events in motion.
So what are you suggesting?
I don't know, but if Polemos was the one that created those notes and wrote Deus Volt on them, and I mean, I don't know what that says about what Deus is, but
Now you do remember that when you translated Deus Vult in the Imperial language, it just meant God wills it, or like divine power wills it. Deus literally just means just the word for God in Imperial.
Right, but it was still the suggestion here is that Polemos was sending something that was.
Oh yeah.
So it was saying God wills it, and so now Theme is just going over that in her mind, like I thought Deus and the Theosian gods were like counter to each other, but there's a link right there. I don't know what it means, but it's there, so it's just nagging at her now.
Well, all right then. I guess right is a good time to call.
Yep.
Yeah, but the word Deus is synonymous with the word God in common. It's just God, but not in common.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's weird. Like the entity Deus almost has like a stupid name because it's literally they're just calling it God. Like it doesn't even have its own name.
Yeah.
Because it's
So they're calling a person-
monotheistic religion, so they don't need individual names for their gods. They just call their God God. Because that's how monotheism works. You don't like, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You don't have different
Yeah.
gods, so you only call them the one. Yeah.
Makes sense.
So it really does make it hard
Okay,
to
wow, so I
figure
can't
out
hear
who
any
or
of you.
what Deus
What?
is, if Deus is even anything, because
You can't hear us?
Deus is kind of nameless. The word Deus is not a name; it's a noun. You know, like it's not a proper noun; it's just the noun.
Gwen?
Yeah.
Yeah. But anyway, I just like made that connection.
I can't
like,
hear you,
last
Mark.
week and was.
Why can we not hear each other?
They can't hear either of us.
Can you guys hear us?
Good time to end it anyway.